Hello. Hello. How are we all doing? I am as unorganised as ever. If it does by any chance make you gasp and be in disbelief that I would ever be disorganised, but yeah, unfortunately I am. How are we all doing? Hope we're all doing well. Hope we're all excited as well. Should be a fun night. I was meant to have a ladder board. But Colonel unfortunately didn't come. Not Colonel. Budulf unfortunately didn't come through with it, so there is no ladder board, which is sad, but is what it is. Thankfully, there's not a whole lot of people taking part, so I'm sure with my little potato brain I can keep up with who's still in and who's not. Fingers crossed. How are we all doing? I've also haven't had my tea, so I will be chomping. Hope we're all doing well. Carbon, how you doing? You feeling alright, mate? You ready? Oh, shit. Right, let me load up Warhammer. I've sent a friend's quest to Lambo because he hates me and he doesn't want to be my friend. We're going to do a mukbang, boys, for the first part of the stream. I'm joking. Fucking mukbang. Right, so we've got everyone knows who they're facing for the first games. We also know positions as well. So straight off the bat, we've got Carbon versus Lambo. After that, we've got Karen versus Billy. So obviously, after the victor of a best of three will determine when you boys play, and then after Karen versus Billy, we'll have Treem versus Oranges. So here we go. I'm at once because she has tolerable Wi-Fi, so I hope it all goes well. Ooh. Always on the same page. Yeah, you can always make one quickly on paint. You want me to make one?
Make what?
A ladder board. You want me to make one? Okay, hold on. Right.
Have you had your event today?
No.
Are you just going to wait till Christmas because of motivators like the awful one down?
So we'll have one square there.
Do you want to put them on your desk somewhere?
Just yeah, you do. We'll quickly make a quick ladder for how this is going to go. Professional as ever. You'd think someone was paid to do this. Okay, lovely. And then.
Oh, how was your double Big Mac, by the way, when we got it?
It's nice. Same as a old Big Mac to be there.
Just more meat.
So yeah, just more to it. Bigger Big Mac. Wait, no, I don't want that there. That's going to be F for finale. It's going to be oh god, it's going to be L for. Oh no, we'll do T for third placement, so we don't sound like a dick. Right, there we go. Save that. JPEG. Boom. Right, there we go. We'll quickly get one. We'll get one done. 1 minute. Yeah, replace it. That's fine. Right, now if I add this, add image, add source, new source, browse. Oh god. What time is it? Okay, it's that one. Right. There we go. That's fine. And then we'll just here's the bracket, boys. It's not going to fit on one screen. It's fine. So we can hide all this later. But for now, I should probably do this on a different page, but I can't bother to get my mic sorted out. Carbon. Go there. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, there's so much going on. So much going wrong. Oh dear. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I don't know how to change the colour. I've never done... Oh wait. Colour. There we go. Le Professional. You're welcome. Copy. Alright, so there we go. We've got carbon. This is lamb.
You want to touch up?
No, I'm right down. Let's get him in here. There we go. Boom. Thankfully, thankfully, I don't need to go too in depth about it all. Here we've got who's next? Karen. You see, Turing with all his professional ladder boards. So he's wasting time, mate. He's wasting time. Love the handout. I paid someone to do it. It cost me £50 for this ladder. This is Billy. There we go. Unfortunately, to be even more professional, I'm gonna have to turn it all off one by one. But it's fine, because I'll just carry the names forward after each stage. So we only need to do 6 names and that's it. Add new, and then it's going to be oranges. I can't spell oranges, so we go. So the window's just going to get carried forward. I do apologise, but at least we have something to visualise, you know. Fucking £5 I'll do it for. What do you... Hey, 50 is not bad, you know. Turing be rolling in his grave. Actually, though, yeah, he'd be fucking fuming. It wouldn't surprise me if he doesn't spot this. What's wrong with this? Even Soph don't like it. And there we go, Tream, boom. Okay, so there's a rough thingy of what's to come. Oh, hold on, Tream's still white. Let's make him black. Is that racist? This is an epic diagram. Yeah, I do appreciate it, Tream. Tream, oranges. What the fuck? There we go. Boom. So, while that's on screen, let me quickly load up a multiplayer. Multiplayer battle. Shit. And I'll invite him in. Host battle. Host this game as a spectator. Lovely. And they left. I'm loving this, good work. Hey, I appreciate it. Right, let's have a look. So we don't need those 2 people. Invite players. We'll get Carbon in here. And we'll get Lambo in here. Boom. There we go. While they're coming in, we'll just chat. How's everyone's day going? I'll give them time to talk amongst themselves. Obviously, if you can't see on stream what I can see, so they don't need to worry about stream sniping. or anything like that. Carbon's here. We're going to go down the banning procedure. Obviously, I'm not a fucking professional, alright? So, give me that pussy. Oh, shit. So, if they don't stick to the rules 100%, fuck it. We can at least try. We can at least try. It's not much, but it's honest. Actually, though. So there you go. You shouldn't be able to see anything. Just be able to see the starter thing. Right. Okay, so Lambo's letting Carbon go first. Picking and banning. I thought Lambo would go first, to be fair. Let's hope we get some good plays today. Ruku doing message to factions. So yeah, we'll just do in-game chat. I don't know if you can see it just on the side, but you can see people typing there. Look, just on the side of the box. Okay, well, that's happening. Let's have a look. I'm expecting nothing, so I can't be disappointed. Well, not wrong.
Would you like some frozen stickers?
I think I'm alright now. You know?
I already ate the cookie in it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going through all the goodies that my mum gave us. Seeing what you'd eat and what I'd eat and what no one would eat.
So Carbon's picked vampire counts and he's banned wood elves, which is an interesting one. That's incredibly interesting, actually. I did not expect him to do that. This is not something I expected. There we go. Boom. Lambo better win this.
I'm reacting to the YouTube.
Oh. We'll see. We'll see. We are judging two things today. One, best player in our community since I cannot join and win this. Alright, Carlo, what the fuck? Lambo, interestingly, has gone Tomb Kings. So it's going to, the first matchup seems to be a Vampire Counts vs Tomb Kings matchup, which is very naughty, very tasty. We'll give them a minute to comprise their armies. And the second thing you want to be judging is my camera skills. Well, get ready to be utterly disappointed. Carbon's already picked his army layout, which is very interesting.
Premium hot chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I know that you'll like this.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like these? I like jelly sweets.
They're alright.
You like this? Mind this? Me, my nose.
Oh. Flambeau somehow knocks out Carbon, Gren will cream his pants. This is professional. Thanks, Jagu. Let's go, Lambo. Carbon's done something which I didn't expect him to do. He's gone straight into vampire counts, which I'm guessing he's just saving his dwarves. But with him picking first, it's a bit weird for me, unless Carbon's been trying some other shit behind the scenes, because well, I'm just assuming next turn Lambo would ban dwarves, which is a strange one. But apparently not. Carbon with a pre-made builds, epic. That man has prepped for a casual tourney. Oh, stinky. I don't know if he's got pre-made. He might have been testing some things.
You like cherry bakers, don't you?
Yeah, right.
Do you like flapjacks?
No.
What about peanut
Any
butter?
plebs don't do their armies on the spot.
That's mine. Actually, you want this?
Oh man.
Would you eat
Ruku, what's
that?
Lambo playing? Lambo is playing Tomb Kings.
Would you eat this? I'm gonna try it actually.
Yeah. Oh. I think.
Would you eat that? Oh.
Lambo put an R. Does that mean he's ready?
Would you eat it?
No. Right, they're ready. Let's go. First battle. No, I don't want that.
Because it's
Here we go.
looks like it's
Now,
got,
let
like,
me,
some kind of fruit inside.
one by one,
But I don't know.
hide each of these. There we go. And we're back. There we go. Is it pick 3, ban 1, pick 1? No, it's pick 1, ban 1 each round, yeah. I'm curious about this. With Vamps, he's going to rely on their magic and Winds of Death. Yep. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, boy. Go 6 gold Praetorian Cav and 14 gold Urban Cohort. Works every time. Alright. So here we go. Here's me. Is there any way I can just turn off my cursor? Like, I can do it when I hold in the middle mouse button, but like it's kind of annoying. I'd dwarf mirror match dwarves any day. You reckon? It's really surprised me that Carbon's gone for vampire counts. I'm really interested to see what he's going to do, but this is going to be our first match of the tournament between Comrade Carbon and Bad Luck Lambo, which probably isn't the best name to have. Obviously, they shouldn't be currently watching, so let's see what the boys have brought. Oh. Straight into the tree line. Oh, I think Carbon does this. Doesn't he, like, put his boys to one side and then rearrange? Ooh, he's got Necrosphinx. Necrosphinx. And Cetra on his mount. He's got some just skeleton archers. Tomb Guard on the flanks, along with some just normal skeleton warriors. Quite small, but if he can hold his flanks, not the worst of armies. He's also got some great bow U-Sharpsies, which have the Regiment of Renown versions. Over on Big Boy's side, he's got, seems to be a lot more units. Cav, Black Knight's Cav, some direwolves for skirmishing. Vampire Lord, which is, I'm guessing that's Vlad, right? Or is it? Oh no, it's just a normal chump, which is interesting. So he hasn't even brought a legendary lord. He just brought a normal vampire, as well as a white king and some more cav. I know it's the same cav. Some crypt horrors, Regiment of Renowned Grave Guard, which are they unbreakable? No, they're the zombies which are unbreakable, right? I believe so. Skeleton Spearman. So quite a fleshy front line. So let's see. I didn't give anyone else permission to play Tomb Kings. This is a feeling you would get in a school exam. Did you get a faction legendary lord, generic race lords? So Lambo's gone for actual Cetra, whereas Carbon's only gone for a Normal jump. And he's also got Necromancer. Let's get boring quick if we're doing the same thing. I think I'll swap to Lizardman. You do you. Based on army comps, F to Tomb Kings, you reckon? It really comes down to what actually happens. He's also got a Tomb Prince on a horse there. Was that on a horse? Yes, it is on a horse. He definitely, I think he wins. I think Lamb wins here on. Oh, straight into it. I think Lamb wins here on monsters, but we shall see. We shall see. Like I say, he hasn't really got much to combat the Necrosphinx here. Carbon's currently coming around the side to a flank. He needs to hopefully spot that, otherwise he could lose some of his archers. Great Bowman going after the Vampire Lord. Missing. Majority, but each to their own. Vampire Lord going in for a breath attack along the battlements there. Battle lines, I believe. Charging in with a cav on the right hand side. Taking down some Tomb Guard. That's going to be one of the main things for him to take down, to be fair. Direwolves have managed to get behind. Winds of Death missed. That was pretty bad. I think that was Winds of Death. However, the breath attack did hit. And that is a crumpled skeleton front line right there. Direwolves are again still behind, not being seen yet. However... Oh, no, the Necrosphinx came in to save the Tomb Guard. However, that Skeleton Warriors is not enjoying life right now. The Carbon's Lord's taking a lot of damage. He's on half health already. Going after you, Sharpty? No. He's taking a lot of hits. He's taking a stupid amount of hits. And here we go. The melee combat has begun. He's got a Corpse Guard coming in. Corpse Guard. No, it's not. He's got Necromancer, sorry, coming in. He needs to be careful with Legendary Lord, otherwise it could crumble away. Next Finn's trying to run down some cav there. He's catching a few, but not all too many. Some Skeleton Spearmen coming in to try and hold him down. Direwolves are still in reserve in the back lines. Again, he probably wants to try and make a move on something here. Front line of the Spearman is holding relatively well. These Skeleton Warriors are starting to crumble. However, the Crypt Horrors aren't doing much. Same as these Tomb Guards. Tomb Guards could definitely flank here. However, I think they're micromanaging somewhere else, like over here. Which is really bad for the Necrosphinx here. This is pretty bad for Lambo. He's got pincered massively. However, the Crypt Ghouls are getting targeted down, and they are now going after Tomb Guard. Direwolf still in reserve. Put each to your own. He's managed to get the Necrosphinx out, but I don't know if he'll be able to make it back to a friendly turf. He's got a lot of shit on him, as well as Cav and a hero and a Lord, which is really going to be sad to see that go so quick. Tomb Guard's being able to take on these Crypt Horrors pretty well here, as well as these Spearmen. The left flank seems to be winning for Lambo, but on the right flank not so much. Black Knight's taking a lot of damage here from... what was that? Tomb Prince? And Cetra. And the Necrosphinx. The Necrosphinx managed to get back to safer tides. Vampire Lord's getting really low on health. He needs to be very careful. Direwolf's still in reserves. He could definitely try and make a push here on these Skeleton Archers. These Skeleton Archers have been taken down, or at least blobbed up by some zombies, which is meaning that this Skeleton Archer unit, which has got a lot of ammo, isn't doing much. Crypt Horrors are currently withering away here. Crumbling, should we say. Lord is pulling backwards along the Cav. It looks like they're winning the right flank here. Necrosphinx has got into the middle with Cetra. Tomb Prince trying to hold down the right flank. It's slowly going into the way of Lambo, but here comes a rear charge from some Direwolves. Going into the back of the U-Sharp team. Maybe a little bit too late, but at least they're making a move now. Crypt Horrors unfortunately have died there. They're down to 5. They're crumbling. They're not going to last much longer. The Skeleton Warriors are going to follow though. There goes the Crypt Horrors, followed by the Spearmen. Spearmen probably going to win that encounter. Left hand side though, it looks like Lambo's got this on the left hand side as well. In the middle as well. I think this is slowly pushing towards Lambo. He needs to make short work of the archers in the back as fast as possible. The U-Sharps are winning against those Direwolves. However, Direwolves are taking down the second group of archers here. Cetra still on a stupid amount of health. Stupid amount of health. The right flank has been won by Carbon's units. However, here comes a summon. Yeah, here comes the summon of Ushapti coming in to try and put some damage on the right flank. The middle is still anyone's games. However, both archers have now been silenced. In fact, all 3 archers have now been silenced. So that's Lambo's archfire stopped. However, on the left, the skeletons are crumbling, being pincered by some skeleton warriors and some tomb guard, as well as the crypt halls. So I think the left flank is won. However, these spearmen are probably going to win these skeleton guards here. However, they have just came back. A lot of rallying coming on, but we shall see. The next Phoenix and the Lords in the middle, taking down Carbon's Lord. Carbon's Lord's about to die, and I think there we go. There goes the Vampire Lord, and with that, most of his army is now crumbling. There goes some Black Knights and that other unit of Black Knights. He's still got his White King on the left there, and his Necromancer, which should be able to finish up those archers here. But it's looking to be a win for Lambo in the first game. Direwolves are still trying to take down these Ushapti. Doing a good enough job. Those skeleton archers have just been finished up by those Direwolves. These Direwolves need to get out there now. Nope. Being caught. Being caught. The other Direwolves have just died to the Ushapti, which is a shame. And I think that is pretty much GG. He's not really got much left on the field anymore. He's got a Necromancer and a White King. He's won the engagement in the middle to an extent. However, the rest of his units are now withering away because of army losses. Skeleton Spearmen are about to get recharged by some Tomb Guard, which have held out stupidly well this battle, as well as some Grave Guard on the left, which are doing a good well of holding off. Good well of holding off. What am I saying? Good job at holding off, but nonetheless. Stop the bot, he's gone mental. Do you want me to turn the bot off? Okay, stop the bot, yeah. There you go.
Oh my god, what
Bot's
did
gone.
you do?
Don't know. Bot's gone. There we go. And that is a 1-0 lead to Lambo. Good shit. Cetra and the next Sphinx managed to managing to escape there really came in handy. Really came in handy with being able to get out of that blob. Good game all around. Lambo the Poggers players. Carbon did not do well here. No, I'm surprised he didn't go Dwarves. He did pretty well. He really got his Lord just blasted to fucking Kingdom combo, which is unfortunate. But there we go. That's a 1-0 lead. Lambo definitely had a run for his money there, but we shall see how everyone else plays. Like I say, there will be someone coming back, and just because Carbon lost this game doesn't mean he's going to win altogether. But we shall see what the next game brings us. I think Carbon's micro let him down a little bit there, a little bit. I feel like he left his Direwolves a little bit too late for engagement. If he could have just caught the Necrosphinx, I feel that would have been good. All round, good shit. Karen's trousers grow tighter. Lambo's going Vampires, and he's banning Empire. Interesting. So I wonder if this is now going to be Carbon's turn to show his dwarven penis. There we go. Oh shit. Oh no, I don't need to put the lead bar back up. Because I'm not showing any of the comps on screen, so that's fine.
These sweets are quite nice.
Oh, nice.
Do a try one.
I'm alright, I'll still go with
Oh,
pizza.
you still got a pizza, right? What love for them.
Zoe Egg and Lambo. Are you a supporter of Lambo? Oh yeah, they're pretty cute. So here we go. This is going to be a pretty rough rundown for Lambo if he's going up against a naughty Dwarven stack. Let me change the map real quick. We shall go to Glacial Lake. Or Glacial Lake even, sorry. Boom. There we go. Screen blocker. We don't need a screen blocker because I'm not showing any army comps. So yeah, they already know who the other people are going to pick, but yeah, Get Sophie as a co-caster. Do you want to come co-cast, Soph?
Co-cast what?
The tournament?
I don't know how to co-cast.
Okay, that's fine. Neither do I.
No. I got stickers.
This is a best 10 out of 50, right? Yeah. Oh, no.
But yeah, like, I'd be no use to you.
Now Lambo can smile and ban dwarves. He didn't go oranges. He didn't. He banned Empire. Which, we'll see. If Carbon plays dwarves like I know he can, this could come back to a 1-1. Especially against vampires. They're not known to be necessarily great at taking down dwarves. Then again, it depends what he brings. So we shall see. If Lambo wins this one now, however, that does mean that Lambo goes through to the semi-finals. Carbon is ready. Oh, both ready. Let's go. Dowie vs Coast is rough as fuck for vampires. It is. We'll see what Carbon can bring. Not Carbon. Lambo can bring out the bag here.
Let's go for it.
True, Cameron. He shouldn't, surely. However, I've been speaking to him off stream, and he seems very, very nervous about the whole situation. What he just needs to do is relax and play like I know how he can play. He can play the dwarves. I know he can. Why is chat fucked again? I can see everything. Someone going greenskins? Possibly. Cabin being a dick and not giving the opponent time to set up. Cabin give time. Do you not? Okay. Let's have a look. So straight off the bat, we've got a nice chunky line of some cannons, as well as some flame cannons from Carbon. We've got some miners with blasting charges, the whole shebang. We've got some slayers, some quarrelers, iron drakes, which he loves his little iron drakes, and some gyrocopters, as well as at the front line we've got some dwarf warriors, some more miners, and he has brought nothing. I was going to say he's brought Fulgrim, but he hasn't. No, he's just brought a generic Lord, as well as a generic Thane, which all Thanes have generic anyway. So here's Carbon's setup. This artillery is pretty naughty, but we shall see what he can do with it. On the other side, we've got Lambo with some deck droppers, sorry, with handguns. We've got Luther Harkon. He's again gone with a legendary Lord here. We've got Zombie Pirate deckhand mob. We've got a whole entire row of them by the looks of it, going a lot for some pole lambs, as well as some gunnery handgunners and some deck gunners, some monstrous beasts, Rocky Prometheans, and of course we've got the Queen Bess at the back there as well. Again, it's really even and balanced of power. He's got neck effects, of course, at the front as well. So we'll see. The dwarves need to close the gap on Queen Bess, otherwise Queen Bess can just fuck him. At the same time, Carbon's got gyrocopters as well as artillery of his own, so they're really going to be fucking each other here with artillery until they get to close together. Never big someone up, we put someone under pressure to perform to where they're being held up to. I didn't expect him to go Vampire Gant. Pretty much true now. Rune Lord is naughty. We shall see. It looks like Lambert's going for a much more backseat approach here. He's not really pushing forward all too much. He's not wanting to be in a range of, I'm guessing, the catapults straight off the bat. Not catapults, sorry. Cannons, which is more than understandable. However, rules of engagement do apply, so you just need to start, and the game has already begun. He's instantly got the cannons, by the looks of it, onto Luther, as well as Queen Bess, which has already taken a big chunk of Queen Bess's health off before she's even managed to shoot. Which is naughty. However, Queen Bess answers back by shooting the cannons in the background there. Getting a couple of shots off, but Queen Bess may be silenced before she's even really done much this battle, which would be a shame to see Queen Bess go. Necrofex is getting approached by some gyrocopters here, however Necrofex probably will start challenging them back. Necrofex is going to go in for the gunnery mob here. Try and silence some gunners, which is the problem he had last time. Queen Bess is already pretty much dead. They're going to start crumbling away, which is the big problem, because even if these run away, they don't melt. Whereas Queen Bess is gone. That's all she wrote. Gyrocopters have done a lot of damage to the gunnery mob already. However, one of the gyrocopters has almost perished. Carbon's kind of got free reign with artillery here. He's focused down Luther Harkon a lot, and Luther's not really doing much. He's now going to answer back with I'm guessing a flame attack, a breath attack. Maybe, hopefully, please. Ooh, taking a shot from a cannon there. He really needs to silence some of his ranged units. The cannons on the back there still have all 4 cannons up, however they are heavily damaged. Gyrocopter is currently running away, but like I say, they're not undead. They'll likely come back. Deck gunners are taking a massive hit as well, and those gunnery mobs unfortunately will die. Necrofex is moving into... what's he after? Cannons? No. Luther's unfortunately taking a lot of beating here. However, the front line is now engaged, with the miners using not all of their blasting charges, unfortunately. However, this polar harms did take a big hit from the blasting charges there. The Prometheans are in melee. He doesn't have a strong line of infantry when it comes to dwarves. He doesn't have any like longbeards or anything like that. However, he does have some Iron Drakes slowly moving forward to probably try and melt some of these units here, which is exactly what he's going to do. Yeah, try and silence some of those deck droppers. Necrofex Colossus has taken a lot of hits from the cannons. However, that deck gunner unit has finally been silenced by the gyrocopters, and someone dropped. Uh oh. Oh no, we're back. Whoops. Before we drop him. Necrofex coming back to answer some of those Iron Drakes, taking down a hefty number of little dwarves there. Fucking hell, give me a heart attack. I thought we dropped. I was like, what? The gyrocopters have come back, which Carbon don't think has realised, which is unfortunate. He could be using them to take down the jet gunners at the back there. The Lord has managed to escape to an extent, however he's still getting taken down. However, he's taking down the flame cannons over here, as well as the deck droppers also getting out of range of the Iron Drakes. Necrofex is still doing well, however the right flank over here is pretty much lost to the Vampirates. However, the left flank over here seems to be pretty much won. The Iron Drakes are doing a lot of kills. What are they on already? Only 15? Then again, we're going off deck droppers, which are very widespread. Luther, unfortunately, is going to start crumbling soon, and he's getting hit by the Iron Drakes. I think that's all she wrote for Luther. Unless he can escape with a fucking inch of his life. However, I feel like the gyrocopter is probably going to run him down here. Necrofex is on half health, getting pelted by these cannons at the back. Their Rune Lord's still on full health. The cannon's still on full health as well. Yeah, deck droppers coming in to silence the cannons for now. Rune Lord also still on full health. The gyrocopter's coming in from to shoot the pollens on the back as they're trying to silence some of these Iron Drakes. Luther, unfortunately, is going to crumble to death. He's not coming back from that. The dwarves have almost won it. Luther is unfortunately about to crumble, as with the rest of his forces. And that is going to be a 1-1 game. Yep. Well played on both teams there. There we go. So there we go. Going into the third game now. Carbon has shown what he can do with the dwarves. And that is a 1-1. Seeing your bracket on Discord. Thanks, Alex. What, do you not like my bracket?
I wonder why.
Hard match for Lambo. Not much vampire Coast can do against dwarves. I think he may have done this to burn his dwarf pick. Maybe, yeah. Because now that is pretty much GG. Sorry, I didn't see all your messages earlier. So into the final round. I don't remember how the bands work here. Let me have a quick look. How did the bands work in the third round? I probably should have checked, but I completely forget. I was literally reading it yesterday. I mean, they're probably doing it already. I don't actually remember how to do it though. Do they know? Do they know how? If you want to use that bracket, you can. Yours is good as well, Alex. Don't, mate. It's mine's not good. Okay, Carbon's picking Norska and banning Skaven. Don't think you can pick the same faction twice, can you? No. Yeah, if it's good, why would you send him yours, Alex? Exactly, Alex is just trying to make me feel better about myself, which is fine. I already feel shit. Trying to be fair. It's alright, I know mine's bad. So it looks like it's going to be a Norska vs Dark Elves matchup, which is going to be pretty naughty. No one reads rules. I mean, it's best to read the rules to have a general, a fair balance to the game. I just can't remember where it said about bans and stuff. I mean, it doesn't matter. They both seem pretty set on just doing it like they have done, which is fine. Yeah, somewhere in this rule book there is something saying about bans, but I just can't for the life of me figure out where. Right, we'll go to Sword of Naughty Boys. Because I'm sure they're meant to ban something each and then pick. I think that's how it works. I think they're both meant to ban one each and then pick. Yeah, you can't pick the same faction twice. I think you meant to ban one each and then go forward. LA, long time no see. How you been doing? I think Cheery might use your bracket. I fucking hope so. Carbon is ready. That isn't in the one you linked. Maybe somewhere else then. I do remember maybe something else Turin linked. I definitely remember seeing something. Oh, there you go. Tiebreaker. Winner of the proves match picks 3 factions they have not played yet and bans a faction. The other player bans one of the 3 selected and picks one they haven't played yet. So basically, Carbon picks 3. Like, basically, he picks 3 and hopes that he doesn't get the one banned. The other player bans one of the 3 selected, and then picks one they haven't picked, and then the other person. Sorry. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's the way it's meant to be done, but it doesn't matter. I'm okay, I guess. I'm spotting other streamers here and there. Yeah, no problem, LA. No problem at all. Maybe Churns played banning, phasing your DMs. Yeah, he did. Yeah, sorry. That's where I saw it. So the way it's meant to work, we don't need to do it this time around. This seemed pretty settled. If anyone else wants to do it, that's fine. But yeah, the way it's meant to work is if it's tiebreaker, one person picks 3 factions. The winner of the last game, picks 3 factions. The loser bans one of the factions and picks his faction, and then the winner gets to pick out of the 2 remaining factions. Pick 3, ban 1. Pick 3, ban 1, pick 1. Yeah, my typing. Sorry, you threw me off a little bit there. Let's see what kind of matchup we get here then. These will be the same maps for each people as well, just to let you know. So the 3 maps these people have played, you'll be getting the same, just so there's no unfair advantage, just in case one map favours someone else. Okay, so we've got Lambo coming in with Malekith on his Naughty Boy Dragon. We've also... Oh, excuse me. We've also got some Scourge Runner Chariots in the back, as well as the Regiment of Renowned Ravagers of Arakath. Naughty boys. Naughty boys. His front line consists of Black Air Corsairs mainly. He's got 4 units of those on the side, as well as Executioners in the middle, which are the Regiment of Renowned version. In the Sneakity Sneak, he's got some Doomfire Warlocks, and at the back, he hasn't got any artillery, however, he does have 3 units of Dark Shards. So no artillery coming from Lambo here, but fair game all around. With Carbon, he's got some Marauder Horsemen on the side, some Skirmish Cav, as well as some Skin Wolves on the very far left. He's also bringing 2 Mammoths to the battle, 2 Feral Mammoths, which are going to be some really big targets for him to take down, as well as Frog as his commander. He's also got a Thamir Bale Fiend, as well as a front line of Marauders, just chumpy Marauders, supported by some Marauder Berserkers, and then supported by even more Marauders. So Carbon's line is very infantry focused. The only range he's got is his cav. It's going to be very interesting to see. Poke, how's it doing? What maps am I and Billy going to be playing on? You'll be playing. Everyone in this bracket will be playing on the same maps. Moving on to the next bracket, the maps will be different, and so on and so forth. So map Billy, going to defend Black Crag. Bring on the destruction. How you doing, Poker mate? Could Carbon have thrown the first round to let Lambo not be drummed out with a 2-0? I don't think so. I have to go. Going to drop in later. Bye. No problem. LA. See you later. Dark Shards. No shades on Lambo's side. Yeah. So he's got some Dark Shards. So Lambo's definitely got the advantage with range. However, yeah. Apart from that, he hasn't really got much. He has got a caster of fire though, so we'll see how that comes into effect. I don't think Lambo actually has a spellcaster apart from Malekith, which he doesn't know. You already calling this for Lambo? It's a 1-1, so whoever wins this goes through. However, if the loser puts up a fucking good show, and the other 2 losers don't put up as much of a good show, then the other person could go through to the semi-finals as well. So whoever loses here, because they both won 1 each, doesn't necessarily mean they're going to lose completely. It's going to be hard. I think it's going to be quite hard because he hasn't really got any much anti-large. No, he's got a lot of anti-infantry, which is good for the most part. However, those mammoths are going to do fucking work to him. We'll see. But yeah, this is going to be the last game. So if Karen and Billy want to get ready, we'll be approaching your games very soon. Carbon's line's too vulnerable to spells. However, Lambo doesn't have much of a spellcaster apart from Malekith. Seems like Carbon's very undecided about where he's placing his units right now. The chariots aren't in large? Oh shit. Yeah, well, there you go. So these two units are going to be very good at taking down the mammoths then. This is what he's going to rely on a lot. Like I say, he just needs to make sure that their skirmish cav can't really take down the chariots. He needs to use the warlocks to their advantage. To his advantage, sorry. How about Druk on this one? Army composition? Yeah. Maybe. We'll see. I really don't know what Carbon's doing now. Oh, wait. Wait, sorry. So Carbon's gone over his limits on infantry. However, it'll be the same stuff. So Carbon went over limits on infantry. Yeah, too much imp.
So is that a disqualification?
No. They're not allowed to swap, obviously. Oh shit. I'm not playing. In other people's tournaments, that would be a disqualification, but mate, this is my first fucking gig. I'm not fucking banning anyone. At least he was honest about it, you know?
Yeah.
I just wasn't reading chat. I'll be honest, I just wasn't reading chat. I was like, why is he not started? I was like, Carbon seems really undecided about what he's doing here. What was the map called? It was Sword. There we go. Do Berserkers count as their own thing? I think they do. I don't know. Oh, not Billy. Carbon and no look. Possibly. Let me have a look. Norska. Oh, hold on. There's Norska. I can't even see him. Vampire Counts, Vampire Coast, Tomb Kings, Skaven, Norska. There we go. So no, Berserkers are within the maximum of 5. It's the Chaos Warriors which can be brought in as 4. You can have 4 Chaos Warriors or something along that range. That's where it went wrong. Try and get Lambo back in here. How do you go over limits? So there are set rules, obviously, to try and make it as balanced as possible. You can only have it's in terms of Norska, which is what Carbon's going for. You can have 5 of the regular Marauder units, but then you can have also 4 on top. But what Carbon had was like 5 Marauders, and then he had 4 Berserkers. All he needs to do realistically is change those Berserkers to Chaos Warriors. or whatever else you want. So you could put in some more cav if you wanted to, because you can have upwards of 4 cav, and then you had 4 cav plus the skin wolves was free, so you could have an extra unit of cav if you wanted to. Or you could get some Thamir units. You could have some of those boys. Even if it's like zombies, so each there's a whole entire thingy list, and each one tells you what you can and can't have. So if we go to zombies probably have. Let's have a look. Vampires counts. You can have 5 zombies, but then you can also bring in some of the grave guard. You can have 4 grave guard or something like that, as well as other stuff. There's lots of stuff to basically look at, but you can bring in different stuff. So, for cost efficiency, it's probably better you going for more skeleton warriors than it is zombies, just because you can either have 5 skeletons or you could have 5 of the generic tomb guard. Obviously, costs do come into effect, but on a grand scale, it's probably better to have some more tanky units as your front line. Turn on unit caps. Oops. Yeah. Think we're ready? Here we go. Final match between Carbon and Lambo. Let's see who comes out on top on this one. Sorry, but yeah, I did have unit caps on for the past couple of games. I know I did. It just deactivated. Boom. And we're back. Like I said, the winner of this will definitely be securing a place in semi-finals. However, like I mentioned earlier, if the loser puts up a good battle and definitely shows to me that they've done better than the other 2 losers, which is in no way anything against the other 2 losers to come, but they potentially will go through to the final round. From what I've seen, Carbon didn't have a good match in the first round. He really didn't micromanage very well. However, he stomped Vampires on the second round. However, that's kind of to be expected in my opinion. There's not really much you can do there. He's brought some more Marauder Hunters there, so there we go. He's fixed it. As well as his two mammoths. However, it looks like he's dropped his cav. Interesting. He's dropped his cav for 2 skin wolves instead of cav. Let's have a look. So wait, if I go vampire counts, I can only get 5 zombies, and after that I can't get any more skellies. As they have the same thing. Technically, yes. That's why you need to decide what you want. Do you want 5 zombies or do you want 5 skeletons? It really comes down to how much money you've got. Cost efficiency. Like, that's not to say you have to get 5 zombies. That's just to say, with the money you want, what do you need compared to what do you want as chaff, sort of thing. So, if you've got enough for 4 skeletons and you've got enough capacity for another zombie unit and enough capacity to actually be able to afford that zombie unit, then by all means throw them in, sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? I think Honourable Lambo has gone for a very... In fact, the exact same by the looks of it. He hasn't changed anything here at all. However, he has changed his setup a little bit. So how do you rate who's better loser? Do you count points or just based on hunch who impressed you during battle? It's mainly during the hunch. Oh, it's mainly during the hunt. It's mainly a hunch. Sorry. So here we go. He hasn't, with the lack of cav, he hasn't really got much to silence the chariots. What speed are they at? 75, 84. So these chariots have pretty much got free reign, which is really not good. Really not good. These chariots are not going to be challenged by anything now that the cav's gone. We shall see. Big damage against Frog already. Frog. I'm going to call him Frog. Froggy boy. Kermit. Big damage against Kermit. Already taken down. From what I've seen so far, Carbon did better against Vampire Counts. Vampire Coast than what Lambo did against he did better, than what Lambo did against... Who did he even play against? Dwarves. No. Than what Lambo did against Vampire Counts in the first one. So Vampire Coast got stomped by the Dowie, but in the first one, Vampire Counts got taken down quite a bit. Skinwolf's trying to get in the back here, take down these Dark Shards. Dark Shards managed to get away a little bit, however I think they're getting caught off mostly. Black Hairs are trying to catch them off, however they're getting flanked by the other Skinwolf unit, which is pretty good on their behalf. Chariots trying to flank around the side to be able to get to one of the Mammoths to try to start doing some naughty damage. Malekith's going in as well. Front lines are about to engage. The Executioners are going to try and hold off some of the Dark Shards are now trying to turn around and shoot. However, this unit's just getting smashed in the back by the Skinwolves, not really challenging much. Malekith's dodging a lot of axes coming from the Marauders there. Here comes some naughty volleys from the boys. The Frog's just standing there. Oh, here comes a flame skull. I forgot what it's called. I'm going to call it a flame skull. Another reason why brain is dead. Yeah, my brain is dead. Committing Skinwolves too fast, if you ask me. We'll see. Skinwolves are going in. They've got good recovery, and Frog is now engaging in the Dark Shards. Chariots unfortunately getting focused down. However, here comes some of the Warlocks to silence some of those Marauders in the back there. Malekith is after one of the Mammoths, however the other Mammoth is trying to break through the Executioner's front line over on the right hand side. In the middle of the Black Ark Corsairs have won against the Marauders and also the Berserkers. They're both going to start running very soon. The Skinwolves are currently fleeing there, as the other pack will probably start running as well. I don't know if Lambert's going to focus them down, or is he going to go after the other unit? Other unit? Yeah. Kind of a middle playing field right now. The Corsairs have taken down the Marauders massively, however the Mammoth is now rampaging. Still, a fairly balanced approach. Frog is decimating the archers in the back there, causing many of them to flee. However, is he bringing them back in? Is he shooting at the Mammoths? I hope so. These units of Marauders are practically gone, and the Warlocks are doing wonders against the Marauder Hunters over here. Mammoth's doing a chunky bit of damage here. A lot of health on the Mammoth still. Executioners are doing a lot of damage to the front line though, and now the Fimir Bale Fiend is coming in. It's a close one. It's a close one. Hunters and Marauders have come back, so they'll be able to come back over here. And it looks like the Marauder Hunters might win this against the Warlocks over here. Dark Shard's just narrowly avoiding that. And that Mammoth is currently fleeing. There is rules of engagement to allow you to chase the units off the battlefield if you do so wish so. A lot of Carbon's units have ran away. However, they have come back. Skinwolves have come back over here. Skinwolves have come back over here. They're not engaging now, however, they may be regenerating health, as I think that's something Skinwolves can do. Malekith is currently going after Frog, which Frog's doing alright here. He's still got both his chariots up, however, his chariots are taking a bit of a beating. However, if the chariots can try and get Frog or the Mammoth taken down, then it could be over for Carbon here. However, Carbon's definitely giving a run for his money. The Baleflame is casting as many powers as he can, and the Mammoth is now coming back. A lot of stuff just sat AFK on Carbon's part. Skinwolf's not moving. Marauder's not moving. He's got a lot of stuff which could be coming in to silence these archers. Dark Shards. Straight here. Boom. Straight in. Here. Here. Giving way too much time for these Dark Shards to be able to shoot. The Mammoth's taking too much damage, and that other Mammoth's not going to get back before breaking. Warlocks managed to take out this other Skinwolf unit before coming back. And I think that is going to be GG on Lambo with a 2-1 victory. Fortunately, here comes the recharge into the Dark Shards, coming a little bit too late, which is unfortunate. Carbon's definitely put up a good fight though. Definitely giving him a little bit of run for his money. The Executioners did stupidly well. Frog is on the retreat. What's even left? The Fiend and the Skinwolves. Like I say, a lot of units came back, and unfortunately just didn't hit the front lines. Mammoth's come back again, but however that will not be enough for him to get back in time. He's already broken once, and that won't be enough for him to come back. But GG's all round. The other Mammoths have recovered, however the Warlocks are coming in to try and silence that Mammoth for once and for all. And the Fiend has finally fallen. Frog is running, almost recovering, however I don't think he's going to come back. Skinwolves are coming back for one last time, as is Frog. A lot of units coming back, however, like for example these Skinwolves are miles away. They are a ridiculous number away. Dark Child's racking up a lot of damage here. Frog with 68 kills. Malekith with 44. Battle Fiend 37. Mammoth 115. Unfortunately, I just don't think there was really much to counter the Black Corsairs at the front line. And the Chariots did a pretty good job at hammering some of the bigger targets. Executioners with 142 kills. They managed to hold down that Mammoth and take down like 2-3 Marauder units, so all around pretty good. Frog's armies has kind of recuperated. He's holding a little bit more of a front line, which you can do in the late game. You can have a little bit of a last stand situation. However, the Mammoth back here isn't going to be able to make much of an effort. He's losing ground, which is unfortunate. He's going to try and recuperate the rest of his forces. However, I think this is pretty much it. Chariot's doing big damage against Frog, and that is army losses. GG. GG's all around. Frog has just made his army unbreakable, which is interesting. His army, unfortunately the Mammoth didn't get that buff. However, Frog and some of the Marauder Hunters, look at the Marauder Hunters, almost full ammunition. All round though, good. There we go, and there is it. GG boys. Very good game. There we go, we can see just how much. This Mammoth unfortunately got targeted down a lot. However, these Executioners did a lot of damage, and the frontline infantry. There you go. GG's. So there we go, we've got a win off of Lambo. Well done, Lambo. So Lambo will be going through. Let me quickly change up the ranking on stream. Professional, I know. Here we go. So miraculously, oh shit. Oh. Okay, we're back. Miraculously, Lambo is going to go zoop over here. How does this format work? I had to be right back. How is Lambo doing? Lambo has just won his second game. Lambo is going on into the semi-finals. Carbon is on the commission board. I'm joking. Carbon is on the... He's in pretty good standing right now. Obviously, I need to see how Karen and Billy does, as well as Oranges and Treem. However, if the losers of these two brackets don't do very well, then Carbon could have another comeback. It's not over for Carbon. It really comes down to how the others do. However, both played extremely well in that game. So honestly, GG to both. He did super well. So Lamber's going into the semi-finals. If he wins that, he'll go into the finals to fight against the other winner of this bracket. If he loses, he will go into placement for third. So as long as he wins this placement, he'll get at least a prize. So there we go. GG, boys. Right, let's get... GG, Carbon, mate. That was really good fighting on your behalf. This one is Billy and Kren. Hey, you showed what you could do with the Dwarves, Carbon, mate. I respect that. And like I say, depending on how well these do, you did really well in your game, so it's not over for you. Your Dwarf victory was a complete victory. The last battle, you gave him a run for money, just the same as he did in the first battle. So it's not over. Not over by any means. Check brackets on Discord. Tree made one as well. Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah, actually, no, yeah, you can do, yeah, if you want to do one as well, yeah, by all means. How did Carbon guess the password earlier? I guess because of our Skaven playthrough, just assumed it'd be the same one. Let's go, Corinne. Right. We'll stay in the same. No, we won't. We'll swap. We'll go back to the first map we did with Carbon and Lambo, which is Wyvern. There we go. Lovely. Wait, what's Kren doing? Benefaction. Whoops. I don't even think Billy's reading chat. Because Karen could really fuck over Billy here and just ban Lizardman. Unless Karen don't want to ban. You're kind of basic. Who's that? Fake Marvins are legal. Should be good to go. I mean, Kren could literally say anyone. It doesn't matter. Okay. Which is fine for Billy, because... God. The first game was so professional. Lambo and Carvin knew exactly what to do in this one. I'm talking to two chimps. Is his password? Is it his password for everything? Oh, the password's kind of basic. Yeah. So got to stop using Kylo is the best as your password, Ruku. Maybe. So if people can hear me, if Kren can hear me and Billy can hear me, the way it works is, for example, Kren will pick and ban. So Kren's gone Dwarves and he's banned Tomb Kings, which gives Billy free reign to pick whatever faction he wants apart from Tomb Kings. Next game, Billy will pick and ban, and Kren can play any faction other than the one he's already played and the one Billy picks to ban. That's the way it works. I'm going to make a sandwich. I'll be right back. Yeah, no problem. Just a minute. I almost did a... What? He almost did a thing. Kren, I think Kren's cheating. He's cheating! Good shit all around. The version banning, this is Chad Peter, what we want. I mean, I want to at least do it properly to an extent. It makes it fairer and makes it a little bit more plausible. Especially if I'm because I'm thinking I'm going to turn this into either a bi-monthly event or at least a DLC event. Like every DLC, I'll probably do something like this. Probably bi-monthly, to be fair. If the next DLC is going to be the last one. Is it possible for both of them to pick same faction, like Vampire vs Vampire? Yes, technically. Who's Vision? Who's the Chad Cameron? He's basically saying that he doesn't like the banning thing, but like I say, I'm just trying to make it as fair. I'm trying to make it as unless I click. Okay, I can actually see his army. Hold on. We need to go to Lizard Man. Kren's pretty much got his army. Lizard Man. Hold on. So Billy's army has got one unit too much. Not Beard the Pirate. Hello, I am Lambo. Thank you to all my adoring fans. Not Beard the Pirate. Sorry, there's a little bit of confusion between what you can and can't have. Currently talking to Billy. He's trying to replace one of his units. I think we're pretty much there. Dwarves are very limited to what they can bring. They can only bring 5. That's what Corinne was saying there. They can only bring 5 units all together. So basically, most of their army is comprised into the same thing. However, they can bring hammerers. They can bring 4 units of hammerers. Artillery all falls into their own section as well. Stuff like that. Alright. Already? Maybe? Yeah. Oh. Right, I think first battle is going to get underway. Right, yep, let's go. Corinne, if you're reading this, get some iron breakers, thunderers, and organ guns. Also, don't forget, send in the goats. Shrink your scene so we can see the factions. Sorry, let me do this. Get rid of this again. Boop, 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 boop. So the first matchup is going to be Dwarves versus Gorok of the Lizardmen. Look at that load time. So, wait, who's playing who? Corinne's playing Dwarves. So over on Corinne's side, we've got some artillery pieces, cannons, the sorts. He's also got some gyrocopters coming in. How many cannons has he got? 2 cannons. He's got a front line of Regiment Renowned Dragonback Slayers. He's got some Iron Breakers, some Iron Drakes. He's got a Lord. Grumbrindle the White Dwarf is bringing in Grumbrindle, as well as a Thane and a Runesmith. And as a front line supporter, he's got some Longbeards, Iron Breakers, Longbeards. I thought there was 4. I may be wrong. Oh, no, yeah. And Dragonback Slayers. So, he's got a very small army. However, it's a little bit more prestigious than what I believe Billy is bringing. So Billy's got some naughty boy skinks on the right hand side flank, as well as some Pterodon riders on the far left. He's also got some Saurus spears along the front line here, as well as some Saurus warriors. In the middle, he's got Gorok himself, the legendary chump, and in the background, in the middle there, he's got Lord Croak, accompanied by 3 units of Salamander hunting backs and some Razordon hunting backs. So, bit of a naughty one. What? Screen is blacked by your bracket. Blocked by your bracket. Yeah. Why not just drag the party of Warhammer in front of the... Tream, that'll be a clever thing to do, okay? Swiggity swooty, kick him in the Liz's booty. Hey, Nurgle, mate. So here we go. Let's see who shall win this. Winner of this will be going up against Lambo, so no pressure, boys. Lord Croak. Lord Croak is here. It's quite a normal army against a more of a specialised army. However, he's definitely got the numbers here. Let's see. Lizardmen are going to be taking a lot of punishment here from the artillery, as they don't have any. They didn't bring any dinosaurs, nor did they bring any, well, artillery piece dinosaurs, any the Bastillodons or anything like that. He's got some chameleon stinks, just hiding away over there. However, Lord Croak's already taken some hits from the cannons. Taking a lot of health damage already before he even gets in there. The Ripdactyls are moving along the side. Not Ripdactyls, sorry, Pterodon Riders, do apologise. How you doing, Nurgle, mate? Got a message here? Boom. Gyrocopters are moving in. Lord Croak might actually die here before he even gets in. Pterodon Riders are going to try and flank around, but this might be GG. Karen has to advance. Is he going to see that? I hope he sees that. Because Karen literally has to advance his army. Oi! Karen's cheating! So it's not randomised about who fights who in the next round. I mean, we can make it random if needs be. Lord Croak is dead though. It's on 59 health, there we go. So that's big damage on the Longbeards right there from... I think Lord Croak got that off just before he died. Good damage coming in from the Razordons here. I don't think on a grand scheme of things it really matters all too much about Karen not attacking. But he really needs to have advanced there. You can't... You can only do this late game. You can't do this right now, you can only do it late game. Taking a lot of damage over here from some chameleon skinks. So the Lombards are going to likely lose over here. Blood for the blood god, shed for some blood. Yes, yes. Here comes the Iron Breakers getting stomped by some Razordons. Salamander, sorry. Unfortunately, we're not doing a whole lot of damage. Excuse the screaming. Someone is getting murdered by a vampire, apparently. Yeah, the Salamanders just are not doing anything against those Iron Breakers. They just don't care. They just don't care. Lord Croak croaked. Of course you would say Slav is cheating. This tourney is rigged if Kren doesn't win. Kren's likely going to win, but his whole entire army just sat there. Which is fine if it's like artillery, but infantry has to be engaging. You have to have rules of engagement. Okay, finally the front line's got in there. However, Gorok has already taken a smashing there. Unfortunately, Salamander's just not doing enough here. Armor piercing rounds, however, just not doing much against the dwarves at all. The Pterodon Riders are doing good at silencing these cannons, however it's a little bit too late for that. They've still got another pack of cannons as well as Dragonbat Slayers, which are a bit wasted here to be fair, because there aren't any big shit. Pippi, no, players must be attacking at all times. This may take from expressing the intent to attack by moving towards the enemy, repositioning or actively expanding ammunition. Yeah. So cannons are fine, sitting on the hill and shooting. The gyrocopters are fine doing what they're doing. But all of his infantry line should have pushed forward as well as his lords. I don't mind a couple of things not being paid attention to, but his whole entire army definitely should have gone. Fire damage versus Iron Breakers, yeah. Iron Drakes as well, low rate of fire, yeah. But these were getting targeted. Unfortunately, the Razordon, the Salamander patch just couldn't really smash through there. So this is going to be a win to Karen with the naughty dwarves. However, I will tell him off. I'll be like, oi, listen here, Slav. Yeah. Slav! Oops. Shooting with your cannons, it does count as attacking, but your infantry was sat there. I think the only things which don't need to be quote-unquote engaging are the mages, because they're obviously spellcasters. Dishonourable! Rules don't say he has to advance while expanding ammunition. It states, or it is poor sportsmanship though. Dishonour. I wonder if the dwarves will round up more skinks to use as catapult armor. If anything, I am Slav one. Karen's banning. You are a Slav Prime. Banning. Billy's banning dwarves, but you can't play dwarves because Karen's just played dwarves. I see they are well informed. I gave them the rule list. And the picking and ban system is pretty simple. As in, one person picks their faction and bans another faction. And in the next game, the other person... Okay, that's fine then. The other person picks their faction and bans another faction. And then that's it. So it looks like it's going to be a Norscan vs Empire roundup. Like I say, Carbon and Lambert got it pretty flawlessly. It's not a hard one. And the rules of engagement is all in the rules list. Like I say, all you need to do is look at the overall general rules and then look at what factions you'll think you want to be playing, and just try and build an army comp with that. It's really super simple, super simple. Hold on. Let me pick another map. One down the bottom right. Wyvern Lake we just did. Let's do the sword then. There we go. Right, while they're picking, let me quickly show you what I mean. Streamlabs. So this is, if I turn on display, no, if I turn off game, there we go. Didn't even know we required 3 different factions. You only need 3 different factions if it's the last game. So right off the bat, you only read the first page. So here's the unit limits and stuff like that. It doesn't really matter. Like, we're being kind of lenient with shit like this. But attacking. So players must be attacking at all times. This may take the form of expressing the intent to attack by moving towards their enemy, repositioning, or actively expending ammunition. So terms of term definitions, so this doesn't matter. But here you go. Spending ammunition, clearly expressing the intent to attack with a significant portion of your army. This may include repositioning. Some units can counter as attack, blah, 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 blah. So basically, if you've got infantry, you have to attack. But say you want to play dwarves, and it's your time to play dwarves, you scroll down this until you find dwarves, and there you go. So right there, you can have a maximum of 5 of these units, so you pick 5 of these units. You can have a maximum of 4 of these units, so you pick 4 of them. You have a maximum of 3 of them, so you pick 3 of them. You can have a maximum of 2 of them, 2 of them. And you just build an army comp with this in mind. Obviously, money's not going to allow you to have 5, 4, 3, 2, right? Plus the lords and heroes on top. But what this is saying is, this is what you can have a maximum of. So build the army around that sort of thing. But you definitely need to be engaging. Let me quickly change this back on. There we go. Turing put some work into this G's yet, but I don't think it isn't Turing's, it's a community thing. Yeah, it isn't Turing's, but Turing uses it all the time. Just a sec, no problem, Krem. I've never seen Goric die so fast. He was extremely useless. Yeah, he kind of just flopped over. Isn't in that document something Ruku and what's his name talks about? Yep. Hey, Jigu, yeah, you Marvel marketing along. Created for official tournaments, but I just thought it'd be something cool for us to use, especially if we were going to make this a regular thing. Okay, waiting for Billy. So going into game 2, we've got Kren vs Billy playing Empire for Kren against Norska for Billy. Oh. Waiting for Billy to ready up and then we can start the game. The Iron Drakes, those things just hit too hard, way too hard. The Iron Drakes and the Iron Breakers really just took you down, yeah. Kill him, crush him, make him file tax return. Yeah, it's quite necessary. A lot of these factions can cheese this so bad, yeah. Like I say, it just gives you a general rule of what to follow and shit like that. It's a nice little thing. Eric, me and Treem start doing our fights, but our troops start a battlefield arguing instead of fighting. What you do? I zoom in, go into a certain website and live stream that bitch. There we go. Boom. Well, have fun. Okay, going into the second round. Let's see. By the way, the rules update is for TNT DLC units. No, they're not. But I mean, if someone wants to use Wood Elves, by all means. I think most of it would fall under the general rules. For example, I'm guessing things like the Zotes would fall under monstrous infantry within the Wood Elves, so they'll probably fall under the same line as Tree Men or something like that. The new women fighter units, I've never used them. Like I said, I played fucking Tricher. The new women fighters, I'm guessing they'd fall under just normal infantry, stuff like that. So I'm not too sure. Actually, the unit caps the Zotes are on there. Oh, they are? Oh, it must have been updated then. Have they? Oh, they are. Never updated it. Boom. So there you go. They have actually updated it. Interesting. Anyway, sorry. So we have a Norska vs Empire roundup. We've got Karen coming in as the Empire. Let's take away this with some Demigryph Knights as well. Oh no. Oh yeah, no. Two lots of Demigryph Knights, including Regiment Renowned. We've also got some Empire Knights from Kalen. We've got a Wizard, which is a Light Wizard, yeah, and a Jade Wizard, as well as Karl Franz himself on his Griffin. We've got some Handgunners and some Flagellants at the front, accompanied by the Regiment Renowned Swordsmen, as well as some more Flagellants, and the Silver Bullet Handgunners. So it looks like, and some Great Cannons. So it looks like Karen's gone for a really small army, which is quite interesting here, actually. Karen's gone for a very fucking small army, but a lot of Regiment Renowned shit. He's got a lot of heavy Demigryphs. Someone's readied up and didn't give the other person a chance, but never mind. The battle's already started. So here we go. So we've got Marauder Horsemen on Billy's side, accompanied by, what's that? the Soul Crusher War Mammoth. Nice, okay. With some Marauder Champions, Marauder Spearmen, Wolfric the Wanderer on a Mammoth himself, some Marauder Horsemen, Marauders, a Shaman, Fire Shaman, and something else in the back. No, I think that's it. So we've got the we've got Karl Franz going off to try and silence the horseman on the right hand side there, as well as some demigryphs moving into place to maybe try and take out the Marauder horseman at the side. We've got the mammoths coming in. This is looking pretty rough. Wolfric, however, has taken a lot of damage already. Mammoths coming in on the right hand side. Demigryph Knight's probably going to try and challenge there. Good dodge there with the silver hands, dodging that fire strike. Don't know what it's called. I probably butchered it. I do apologise. I don't really apologise. We've got Karl Franz actually routing the Marauder Horsemen away for the time being, and the demigryphs, the royal demigryphs of Altdorf, trying to chase down the Marauders. However, just not fast enough and taking a lot of unnecessary damage, so they're going to come back. We've got a naughty spell there coming in. Fire. Oh, that's completely just taken down out those handgunners, as well as taking a big chunk of the Sigma's sons there. Nothing to defend the silver bullets here. They're going to try and run, however, the Marauder Spearman managed to catch up to him in time. The Great Cannon is shooting into the Mammoth, however, not doing a whole lot of damage. The Soul Crusher on the right hand side is down to half health, and the Demigryph Knight's going to come back in to try and reinforce Karl Franz on the right. We've got some Marauder Hunters coming in with some axes. I think these are unbreakable. Yes, they are indeed. The Gunners have escaped for now, however, here comes another spell to try and silence them. Big damage going straight through the silver bullets and also hitting the great cannons. Another good fight from Billy so far. Really showing a lot more of a presence on this battlefield than what the first battle went. Cannons coming in quite nicely to hit Wolfric. However, Wolfric's just not going down. Not going down. Billy's got a whole entire reserve unit of Marauders Horsemen over here, as well as these Marauder Horsemen who came back from Karl Franz earlier on. Soul Crusher is almost down now. He's down to around about a fifth of his health, if not less. He's got some Marauder Champions coming in to help, but the Demigryphs are coming in for another charge against the Soul Crusher. In the middle, we've got the Wizards trying to survive and help the Sigma's Sons. They're down to 28 units. 26. Down pretty quickly. However, the Spearmen aren't really suited to go up against Swordmen. They're definitely better to go against more cavalry units more than anything. The cannons have finally been silenced, as have the units over here. However, this unit, the Silver Bullets, has returned and still has a great fucking chunk of his bullets left. Wolfric's doing alright, but his morale's very, very low. The Flaglets are still surviving. Obviously, they're unbreakable. So it's quite a good line to have of just purely unbreakable shit. The Soul Crusher is running, however, probably will return, and as do the handgunners. Demigryphs are going to charge into the Spearmen at the back, accompanied by the Shaman Sorcerer, which I believe is on a chariot. He is indeed. He's probably going to try and charge down this great cannon to make sure they don't come back. Kren's got a lot of units coming back which he isn't utilising here. He could definitely be getting his silver gunners on to Billy's Shaman there, trying to do a little bit of extra damage. Getting turned down. He's still got hunters back there, which he's not used at all. Billy's definitely got some both sides of hunters. Definitely could be putting a little bit more pressure on the front line, but is refusing to use them apparently, which is nice. Both Shaman's Wizards are currently running. Wolfric is not enjoying life. Karl Franz, I don't even know where Karl Franz is. Karl Franz is trying to chase down the Soul Crusher, which is an interesting one. Is Karl Franz unbreakable? He's not, so it's okay chasing down that Soul Crusher, but the rest of the army is completely breaking here. The Demigryph Knights are coming in to try and silence these Marauder Hunters here. However, the rest of his army isn't doing too good. Wolfric's back up to full morale, and these gunmen are finally coming back in. However, Shaman are probably going to run these ones off the field. Demigryph Knights are coming back in for more charges. However, Billy's finally coming in with his Marauder Huntsman, his skirmish cav. Marauders have won on the left hand side. And here comes Wolfric just smashing the Demigryph Knights here. Regiment renowned, big boys. Demigryph Knights coming back in as well, recharging Marauder Champions on the right. However, he hasn't got much left in terms of units when it comes to Kren. One of his wizards come back, however, the other ones has retreated completely. He's not going to come back. Looks like there might be a charge coming in. Oh, maybe not. I'm not too sure. Karl Franz has finally re-entered the battle to support the Demigryph Knights. If he can take down Wolfric, there might be a hope. However, it's definitely swinging in the favour of Billy right now. Billy's got a lot more units on the field compared to what Kren has. Billy's also going to come in with rear charge here by the looks of it to do silver bullets in the back. Wulfric is broken. That's going to be a big morale hit to Wulfric's units. However, I don't know if it's going to be enough to save him. Demigryph Knights are still trying to move on. They've got 16 units left. Carl Francis still got pretty good health. If he can silence the hero, there might be some help. Jade Wizard is just getting pinned down, unfortunately. The Demigryph Knights are getting tagged down by the Morad Horsemen. I think this is over for Karen, but we'll see what he can pull out. He's still got his Regiment of Renowned Demigryphs, as he does his Regiment of Renowned Gunners, but I think the Shaman Sorcerer back there is probably just going to finish him off. France is going into the thick of it, right in the middle of a chunky portion of Billy's units there, and I think that's going to be near enough army losses. The Demigryph Knights are almost down. The Demigryph Knights there are completely gone. The handgunners at the back there are running. I think this is going to be another 1-1 lead into the third and final game. It's going to be a good game for Billy. Well done, Billy. Demigryph Knights coming in for one last charge, accompanying their Emperor. However, I don't think it's going to be enough to win it for him, unfortunately. Taking down Wulfric is a big boost. However, Wulfric didn't die, and it's just not enough to break some of his champions and Marauders. Demigryphs are going to try and pull out, but they've only got 11 units left, and Karen has conceded. GG's! So there we go, we're going to the 1-1 third and final match. So because Billy won that one, Billy gets to pick 3 factions. We'll see what Billy's going to pick. Billy gets to pick 3 factions. Karen gets to ban one of those picks, pick his own faction, and then Billy can pick one of the 2 remaining factions. Hashtag Mammoth. Close battle, very close battle. Is that 1-1? That is indeed a 1-1. So Billy's going to pick his 3 factions. Karen's going to ban one of them. Karen's going to then pick his own faction. And Billy will pick out the 2 remaining factions. Which is going to be good for Karen because he can at least see what he's going to be coming up against and maybe trying to make a little bit of a play here in the third and final battle. Let me see what the last map is. We've done... It's going to be Wyvern Lake, Negotiate Lake. Let's have a look. Glacier Lake. Boom. Close-ish battle, but a decisive loss. It was super close. It was super close. Karen had a really good thing there with the unbreakable infantry. He just didn't have a lot of shit to clash up. So Billy cannot be rat. So Billy's going to be either Tomb Kings or High Elves, and then Karen can pick whatever he wants to combat that. So we'll see what Billy. Billy's going to choose Tomb Kings. Let's see what Karen picks to go up against Tomb Kings. I'm surprised Karen hasn't pulled out his vampire counts yet. Oh, never mind. Here we go. Vampire counts. Literally. This could be it. Billy is now playing his favourite faction. Or at least one of his favourite factions, if not his favourite faction. Billy is a rat. Let him be himself. Oh, that's just rude. Billy is playing one of his favourite factions, and Karen is also playing one of his favourite factions. This is going to be an interesting one. Again, it's going to come down to a similar match between Lambo and Carbon, where it's undead versus undead. Ooh. Let Billy have Tomb Kings. He's got Tomb Kings. Billy's got Tomb Kings. Karen's going vampire counts. Let's see what happens. Sorry, Billy. I don't know who you are. It's not a rat. More of a squirrel. I don't know why I'd be a squirrel. Hello, I'm here. So, how have the battles been? The battles have been great. The battles have been great so far. We're in our 6th battle. The first one between Carbon and Lambo came down to a 2-1 victory to Lambo. So far, it's a 1-1 with Billy going up against Karen. The winner of this will go into the semi-finals. However, the loser doesn't necessarily get taken out. Depending on how the loser plays here, I don't know who the loser is going to be, but depending on how they play, depicts on whether or not I think they're going to beat Carbon. Carbon did really well in all his matches. Karen, if Karen wins this, see, I don't know, because if Karen does well here but loses against Billy, I feel like Karen is probably going to go forward because of the last match. Obviously, Oranges and Tream are still yet to fight, so it might not be the case. But Karen, I feel like, has done really well so far. The first game was pretty good. The second round there, he did as best as he could. He did really well. So far, I think it's going to be Karen if he loses. However, it depends if one of them gets stomped out. Because if Billy gets stomped out like he did in the first round, or if Karen gets stomped out like he did in the first round, and I think Carbon's going to take it. They can both do Tomb Kings unless the other bans it. Yeah, they could both do Tomb Kings, but they're not. So far, it's been a pretty nice. My lizard stack was very, very bad. When Karen when Karen wins this. Yeah, when. Sorry. Excuse me. Karen is... Oh, here we go. Karen is using his naughty stack. Okay, so Carbon, the one to beat at the minute. No, Carbon's got knocked out so far. Like I said, the best loser will still go through to the semi-finals. However, Carbon was unfortunately knocked out by Lambo. Lambo has gone through, so Lambo is the person to beat right now. However, the person who wins this will go through to the finale. Semi-finale, sorry, not the finale. Okay, let's see what kind of matchup we've got. So over on the right, we've got Billy with the Tomb Kings. He's got some Skeleton Warriors, some Skeleton Spearmen, followed by some Skeleton Warriors on the side as well. May the best win. Indeed. Good luck. Both. He's also got a Necrosphinx and a Casket of Skulls, accompanied by Arcana Black, of course. He's also got a... I'm not going to try and pronounce that. He's got some fucking big boy in the middle there. The Hero Titan. Fuck me. He's also got some accompanying skeleton archers, 3 units of those, and that is it. He doesn't seem to have any hero. However, on the and Tomb Scorpion. Karen, however, is bringing some direwolves accompanied by some spearmen, some graveguard, 3 units of graveguard, and some spearmen. He's also got some blood knights on each flank, and who else that? Oh, just a Terrorgeist, some Fellbats, and Vlad von Karstein himself, which is definitely going to be a challenging thing for himself here. He has gone for a cheeky maneuver. Hopefully I haven't ruined that. Hopefully Billy isn't watching too closely. High Road Titan. Sorry, there we go. Hero Titan. High Road Titan. Okay. Isn't this quest map for Kimmler? Or am I tripping? Don't know. So what are the rules for what units you can pick? There's a whole entire fucking 24-page book, Dad. It's quite extensive. So Billy's front line definitely isn't going to last all too well against Karen's front line. However, Billy does make up for that when it comes to big single entities. However, the Direwolves might be able to silence the casket here, which would be really good for Billy early game. Trying to take down a Tomb Scorpion on the flank there as well as the Nexus Sphinx and the Hero Titan is ideal. The casket is going to get focused down by these Direwolves. A good flank there from Karen. Really smooth, really tasty. We've got the Fellbats coming in as well as the Terrorgeist. And the melee has begun. Like I say, he definitely has the advantage here, and the Nexus Sphinx is trying to push through to get to the Blood Knights. However, they are going to be able to escape that. Instantly, the Skeleton Warriors are just getting dropped by the Graveguard, which was no question. The other Skeleton Archers here are getting focused down by the Direwolves. Zombie unit coming in to try and slow down the Nexus Sphinx, but unfortunately missing just. The Nexus Sphinx is just running straight through that, trying to catch the Res Blood Knights. We've got some Skeleton Warriors pushing around the left here, and the Blood Knights not doing anything. Maybe. All three of Billy's units have been occupied right now. All three of them. Casket has been taken down by Souls. Oh, here comes some Skeleton Warriors to try and take down the Direwolves accompanying the casket. The Archers over there look to be dead. However, the Fellbats may be saved here by, destroyed here. Sorry, by Icon. We've got a nice little rear charge here. Skeleton Spearmen are getting destroyed by the Skeleton Warriors. However, the Blood Knights, even not the Black Knights, we've got Blood Knights, have come in to try and help. He's got some zombies here which aren't moving. I think they're summons, but he may as well move them in. Spearmen also trying to take down the single entities. Like I say, Karen is gonna win definitely on the infantry line. However, against the big stuff, it could be a bit of a cheeky battle. That Spearman unit is now down, so the Direwolves are now free to engage something else, which it looks like they're going to just try and focus down as much of the range as possible. The middle is completely gone except from the Nexus Sphinx, and the far right down here is completely gone as well. Blood Knights do now have free range though to do whatever they please. A lot of penalty issues coming to the Hero Titan here. He's going to start crumbling if he's not careful. Vlad von Carstein casting a lot of spells, and is doing well in health. Got Graveguard there doing nothing. 119 entities just kind of sat there. The Casket of Souls is now coming back in. Raining hell from above. Not being able to get silenced by the Direwolves or the Fellbats. Direwolves are, however, going to be able to silence the other unit of Skeleton Archers here. And the Fellbats may be able to recover. Oh, Skeleton Archer's gone. So if he can get his Direwolves in, he can get that Casket before it does too much damage. Terrorgeist is doing okay, but is now getting pushed back by Arkan. The last unit of Skeleton Archers has recovered. They're going to do alright. Fellbats really should move in to do something here. Maybe even go back after the Skeleton Archers, which is exactly what he's doing. Terrorgeist is going into the Skeleton Warriors here, and the Blood Knights are still cycle charging. The Ushabti are crumbling away over here. However, what's that? Was that zombies? Zombies and Skeleton Spearmen are getting taken down. This is just a summon, so they're not that important. However, the Hero Titan is losing health, as is the Tomb Scorpion. It's pretty much coming down to single entities for Billy, and just mass blobs and cycle charges for Karen. It's going to be an interesting one. I feel like if you're not careful, Amlos is going to really kick Billy in the teeth. If the single entities don't last that long. Billy's got a lot of big shit, but there we go. The Hero Titan has lost morale and is almost to the point where he's going to crumble away. Not quite yet, though. Vlad is still pretty much on full health, as is Arkham, but very, very much neck and neck there. Tomb Scorpion's still alive, as is Nexus Sphinx. So, single entities wise, Billy is massively in the lead. However, the Casket of Souls has just gone down to the Direwolves, as has the Skeleton Archers, with the Fellbats crumbling away. The Direwolves should probably go into the flank of these Skeleton Archers over here on the right hand side. It's a close one. It's a close one. Definitely no one's got stumped out here. Terrorgeist is still coming in, and the Hero Titan is unfortunately now crumbling. He's lost morale, and he's going to wither away. There's a Skeleton Summon here, trying to pin down some of his Blood Knights. However, the Blood Knights have managed to pull out mostly. These ones are down to half health, however, they are still looking pretty good. The zombies over here down to one zombie boy. The single zombie who refuses to... Never mind, he's dead. Fuck my life. The Fellbats are not going to be able to kill the Skeleton Ashes in time, I don't think. I think the Fellbats are actually going to lose here. However, Direwolves have hit in the back of the Skeleton Warriors over here, crumbling the boys. The Hero Titan is almost dead. The fall of a giant. And the Tomb Scorpion is doing pretty well for themselves, as is Next Sphinx. But we need... Karen needs to take down these Hero Titans, preferably now. The Fellbats have just lost against the Skeleton Ashes over there. However, the Skeleton Ashes are still crumbling. And the Hero Titan goes down. That is one of them down for the count. Next Sphinx has pushed through and is trying to chase down some Blood Knights, as that is all what is really holding them off here. The Blood Knights really need to start cycle charging some of whatever's left. Actually, no, never mind, that's a summon. We've got some zombies coming in to try and hold down the Next Sphinx. Vlad himself is doing pretty alright in health again. Unfortunately, Skeleton Archers are going to crumble here unless Arkan can get them to rally, which I don't think they can. There's not enough left. Graveguard are going to come in to support the last battle, which is going to be in the middle. Definitely giving each other a run for the money. A lot of routing, a lot of big single entities left for Billy, which is all they've got left. However, if you ignore those summons, a lot of his main forces are really, really heavy beaten here. However, the Next Sphinx is running out of morale and is slowly going to start crumbling, as is the Scorpion. Next Sphinx is now crumbling. Scorpion's now crumbling. The Archer's now gone. It's down to Arkan and his two entities, which unfortunately I don't think they're going to be able to do it. It is looking like it's going to be Karen's game. Scorpion's gone. Next Sphinx has gone. And this is going to be a 2-1 lead to Karen. There we go. Tomb Kings taken down. Two of each, so it's legal just. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like I say, I'm not going to try and harp on too much. Let's have a look. Just how illegal Billy's. I mean, he lost, but let's have a look. No, his army wasn't legal. Illegal, was it? What did he get? Yeah, okay, the Casket of Souls was legal. However, Necrosfix and Necrosfix and the Tomb Scorpion and the Hero Titan was all legal. The only thing that wasn't legal was the Casket of Souls, and it got wiped out. So apart from that, it was a relatively legal battle. GG, boys. So that is Karen moving up. No, it's 2 from the category, not 2 from each. Looking at it right now, it's 2 from the category. However, the Hero Titan isn't part of that category. The Hero Titan's got his own category. So the Casket of Souls would have been the only thing which made that army illegal. Everything else was fine. But, I mean, either way, he lost. If it's illegal, then it counts as a Karen stomp win. Karen, no. Not Karen, Colonel, no. It was literally only illegal due to the Casket of Souls, and even then, it was only just illegal. Like, the Casket of Souls really didn't do anything. Sphinx, Scorpion, and Hero is free. Yes, but the Hero Titan has its own bracket. Look, this is what I'm saying. Hold on. Let me do this, look. So, Billy brought the Scorpion, the Necrosfix, and the Casket, right? The Hero Titan is his own thing. So it doesn't matter. You can have a maximum of 2 of these. So he picked 3, but like I say, this got wiped out anyway, so he may as well not have picked it anyway. and then you can have a maximum of 1 of them. So he brought 3 of these, where he should only have brought 2, and he brought 1 of them, so that was allowed. Very sneaky rear ambush. Yeah, Karen played well with the dogs. Blood Knights go brr. Yeah, the Blood Knights. Billy tried to catch you, but unfortunately just couldn't catch you. But there we go. I'm going to kick Billy. No offense, Billy. Just need to make room for the other 2 people. Sphinx Scorpion Casket were the problem area. So yeah, it's fine. It literally was the casket, and the casket got fucking stomped into existence by the dogs. Karen, move forward. He's fine, oranges. Like I say, this is my first thing. Other people will be able to fucking catch shit like that. I just don't know every fucking faction on the back of my hand. No, Tream and oranges. Like I say, as long as it's somewhat even, and I mean it was obviously more than even, because despite it being an illegal army, Karen still won. Do you know what I mean? So, like I say, try your hardest to make it fair. Try your hardest to, but like, it wasn't really that much out, you know. Archon Skeleton, someone's had a 3-minute cooldown. Jesus. 1, 2, 3. Love the scoreboard. Hey, it's professional, isn't it? Also, where's Tream gone from that? Hold on. Tream's not even on the thing. There we go. There's Tream. Illegal how? I had 3 entities. Because you could only have 2 entities from that list. The Casket of Soul didn't count as the maximum of 4, the Casket of Skull. So basically, if you brought a catapult instead of the Casket of Souls, it would have been illegal. It would have been legal. But because you brought the Casket of Souls instead of the catapult, it wasn't legal. But it doesn't matter. In the grand scheme of things, it wasn't that endearing. Like the Casket of Souls, if you brought a fucking Bone Giant, as well as the Scorpion, as well as the Next Fix, then obviously I could understand, yeah, okay, maybe the Bone Giant would have been a little bit too much. But the Casket of Skulls literally... Souls. Fuck me. The Casket of Souls literally got stomped into non-existence. Like, it was nothing anyway. So, on the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter. How's the bracket working again, by the way? Corinne and I played. Do Tream and Oranges play again? Also, the units with the under them, max of 3 regardless of category. Oh, is it? Oh, in which case... Oh, yeah, the chariot. In which case, if Arkham wasn't on a chariot, that would have been legal as well. Because the casket doesn't have a exclamation mark underneath it. So basically, the things what made Billy's army illegal was the fact that Arkham was on a chariot and he brought the Casket of Souls. If Arkham wasn't on a chariot and he didn't bring the Casket of Souls, it would have been a legal army. But on the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter. It didn't change the outcome of the battle. He still lost. And it was still a good fight. It's getting a 4 out of 6. Casket is better than a Bone Giant anyway. Not if it gets silenced by wolves. Super quick. I feel like the Bone Giant would have probably done better against the wolves there than the Casket, but it's just unfortunate. Who would have thought Karen would have done something naughty like that? Oh wait, which one is it? Wyvern Lake. There we go. That's Tetra's chariot. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not a big deal now. As a whole, it went down the same way. Did Orange just say something? Hello. Where's Tream? Treamy boy. Oh, hold on, Tream. I'll send you it. My money is on Karen. I'm learning. Sorry, I didn't even explain the outcome to you, Lambo. So the way it's going to work is you won't necessarily be against Karen. You might be against Karen. I'll quickly randomize it after this battle. The best loser so far, which I'm a bit torn between Billy and Carbon right now. They both did really well, unless one of them gets stomped out here. I'm not too sure. But the best loser will come back as a bit of an extra life sort of thing. It's the fairest way to do it. So the best loser, the best loser in my opinion, will come back. They'll have another chance. You'll play again in your semi-finals. We'll then go into best of 3 for the losers bracket. So the losers of those of the semi-finals will then play against one another for third prize, because there is a third prize place. And then the winners of that will obviously go into the finals. We'll let oranges go first. Oranges is adamant on not banning high elves. There you go. I say, sorry. Why not just have a separate losers bracket? Because, what do you mean? I bet Free Souls and Karen. Oh God. Okay. I can dwarf your trees. Sorry. Had my balls sweating all 3 battles. Let's not think about lizard men. If a lizard men was a bit weird. Why not just have a separate losers bracket? Because if I was to do a losers bracket, there's 3 opponents. Do you see where the issue is? So obviously I could do one loser against another loser and see who wins, but then does one of the other losers just skip a battle and go against the winner of the other loser battle? And then potentially if they win, just go through, even though the other opponent had to fight. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a lot more fair if it goes off of my personal opinion of who did the best, instead of having 2 people duke it out and then have the winner have to fight again to secure a position where someone could just win him and go straight into the finals or semi-final sort of thing, you know? Still here just on some Red Dead Online? Hey, no problem. Billy, what was that lizard play? We don't talk about lizard. Are we enjoying Sophie's show? It's a good show, isn't it? Got some dogs in it right now. 2 Rotties. Updated rocket bracket on Discord. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. But if there's a double win, then it's just me and the oranges anyway. What do you mean? If there's a double win, it's just me and oranges anyway. I mean, we could do. We'll see. We could have you 2 play off. Like I say, I'm just trying to make it so I'm not worried about time. Gonna make me a cuppa, no problem, Lambo mate. So the first matchup between oranges and Tream looks like it's going to be Skaven versus Wood Elves, and it does look like it's going to be the Sisters of Twilight versus Claymores. However, I think that's just Skaven in general, so we'll see who Tream brings to the battlefield. Oh, I think I've just got a subscription, which I really do appreciate. Wait, I think I got a subscription. It just came from... What? I'm confused. Did I get a... I'm super confused. First, I don't know, man. My army just was outmatched. You put up a really good fight. You really did. What just happened? What? I heard a noise as if... We could let the kids out of the basement. Wait, what? What was that noise? Oh, it was underneath? Oh no, it was underneath? Fuck. It's not even showing up in my tab thing, that's the annoying thing. Oh no. It was under the chart, fuck. I don't know who to cheer for here. It's going to be a naughty one. It's going to be a naughty one. Oh no, did someone... Which one was it? Was it the one where she was laying down, or was it the one where she was eating melon? What do you... Could you tell? Check Streamlabs. I'm checking Streamlabs. I don't see anything, mate. Or maybe, to be fair, maybe it was Lambo subscribing. Could you see... Oh, Treem's ready. Let me try and just drag everything up just so I don't miss anything like that. There we go. Now it's at the top. Couldn't see it. Damn. Okay. Let's get the first battle underway. So remove everything off the list. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe Lambo subbed. It's his first time in chat. Actually, though. There we go. So we've literally got the Twisted and Twilight playoff here. I don't know if Treem's going to bring in Frot, but it's relatively like that. So we've got 2 units of Hawk Riders, or 1 unit of Hawk Riders. 1 unit of Hawk Riders for Oranges. Oranges seems to have a very reserved army here. Oh no, 2 units of Hawk Riders. He's also got some Way Watchers, 2 units of Way Watchers. He's got a Great Eagle, as well as the Sisters of Twilight on their Hawk. The Lost Silver Knights and some Wild Hunters of Kurnos. Kurnos. He's got no infantry. Which, you know, each to your own. However, over on Treem's side, he's got some Warp Lightning Cannons, accompanied by some Rat Ogres, 2 units of Rat Ogres, some Clan Rat Spears with shields, not too spectacular overall, 4 units of those. He's got some Rattling Guns, 2 units of Rattling Guns, Warpwatch Jails, Poison Wind Mortars, and some Wolf Rats. And his lord is Ikit Claw himself. Let me turn this off. There we go. Fucking Sophie's asleep. She's not even watching it. Let's do this. Let the battle commence. Strange how it didn't show on Streamlabs. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't show on Streamlabs. Some Wolf Rats in the back here. Some Way Watchers all the way back there. Oranges really doesn't have much of an army, but he does have a lot of Regiment of Renown shit. It's gonna be an interesting one. Saw that, Colonel. I know your shame. Wait, what did you say? These Way Watchers need to be careful not to get caught off here. Gisele's all the way at the back. Eat the Elfings. Make one sister watch as you consume the other. Yes, yes. I'm betting on Treem. I feel like Treem has capability here just because of the sheer numbers he's got. He doesn't have anything spectacular, but he does have a lot. And that's where I feel is going to come in handy. These are just going to shred everything Treem has ever loved. These on the other hand, I'm not too sure how well they'll do. He's got some Weight Watchers which really will just destroy everything, but like I say, he's got Giselles and cannons, so it's going to be quite interesting. Biggest brain rat of Scryer, Andrew Fox, how's it going, mate? Holy shit, long time no see. And back, how's the stream? It's going well, oh, and it's commenced, here we go. So straight off the bat, the Weight Watchers have already commenced shooting at some Wolf Rats on the right there. However, the Weight Watchers have instantly been silenced. Giselles against the Hawk Riders there as well. Hawk Riders are getting taken down quite nastily. Hawk Riders coming in here to try and take an Icket Claw, and on the left flank, the Wolf Rats have commenced their assault against the Wild Hunters of Kurnos. However, I don't think it's going to be enough of them, and yeah, off they go. Weight Watchers are also crumbling a little bit over there to the demise. They're running. Actually, the Weight Watchers managed to survive. They've got a lot of ammunition, so they really need to save that. Got some naughty boys coming in as for the flank here. However, the Hawk Riders are getting smacked by the water blocks. Icket Claw is going to go try take down the Wild Hunters there, and the Wild Hunters are going to go try and run them off the field. Sisters coming in as are the Great Eagles. Probably going to try and take down the warp block Giselles and stuff like that. I don't see how Oranges is actually going to win this one. Here comes the Great Stag Cav coming in for this battle. Can you give a really energetic commentary like it's Pro League esports? No. No. The Great Eagle, unfortunately, is getting a little bit targeted right now. The Weight Watchers are here, however, shooting the warp block Giselles in the back. Sisters have just been smashed. I don't even know what they got smashed by there. Fucking hell. Giselles mainly. Here come the Great Stags coming in to try and get some of those rattling gunners, try and take them off. The Great Eagle avoiding some of the bullets. Some, bless him. We've got some more Weight Watchers on the side over here to try and take down some of these clan rat spears. And the Wild Hunters did manage to chase off the rats. Again, that's a lot of fucking fire coming in from the rattling guns onto the Great Eagle. The Sisters are currently trying to flee to get out of there. The Great Stags have managed to hit the rattling guns and the clan rat spears and completely decimated them. However, the Warlock Giselles behind them looking pretty sturdy. Great Eagle coming in here to try. However, that last lightning cannon shot unfortunately was all she wrote for the Great Eagle for now. Great Stags coming in though, maybe going to get clipped by the clan rat spears here, but I don't think so. Just missed. Just. If they can just push through, going to be able to hit some of that backline shit finally once and for all. The Sisters come back pretty nicely. Trying to get a couple more shots in there on the Great Eagle. Finally silencing those cannons. Great Eagle's coming back, but routing for the second time. That's his second and last rout. The Rogers? Sure. The Rogers are getting killed by the Weight Watchers over here. They're about to flee right off the field, hopefully. However, the second unit of Ratgos is now coming in as well. It depends where they run. If they run that way. Ooh, yeah. No? What the fuck is happening? The Rogers aren't running. Oh, yes. Okay, that's one unit of Ratgos gone. Oranges is, you know, actually managing to do this potentially. Hawk Riders managed to recover, stabilize a lot from earlier. I believe one of the units of Hawk Riders did completely run off field. However, the Weight Watchers are doing a lot of damage here. Icket Claw's still on a lot of health, which is really helping us game in here. However, most of Icket Claw's army is running. The Great Stags are running most of them off the field. He's still got some clan rat spears. Apart from that, though, it's really down to Icket Claw and the Rogers, which I think probably will win this due to their leadership penalty over here. What we've got in the field over here, we've got some clan rat spears, not the best. Despite what Orange has had, he's done a really good job of running stuff off of the field, which has helped massively. However, the Sisters of Twilight there just took a massive hit from Icket Claw, which might help massively if she actually doesn't come back. Icket Claw still, like I say, on a lot of health and has magic, a lot of ammunition still left. And the Eagles are running out of ammo. However, it's getting close. The Great Stags, however, are still on a shit ton of health, which is going to be a massive problem for Skaven. Sisters did come back with how much health has she got left? 392. Disgusting. And the Great Eagle just now sat in reserves. I don't think he's going to need him. I think that's going to be army losses. And there we go. That is a 1-0 win to the naughty boy. Oranges. Hey, zombie mate, how's it going? I can't believe you fell out of the loop. What is happening? We're doing our own little tournament. Rip Ray watches. Hey. I don't know what Orange is thinking with his build. Kren. Neither did I until he did that. Well, that was nasty. GG's. Dream, pick, and ban. So we've got a 1-0 lead to Treem. Now Treem gets to pick his faction and ban a faction he doesn't want to go up against. Rakogri, Dwarven. Word for rat ogres. Rogers. I think Rogers sound better. Tree rooted because ratted because of the amount of infantry. Oranges outmaneuvered. Oranges did really well of chasing shit off the battlefield there. Oranges won. He chased a lot off the battlefield. Hey Riku, what's the minimum model count again? Not too sure. Wasn't it 300? Which I think Oranges probably shouldn't have done. I don't think that was 300. Then again, it might have been 300. It depends. So how many is in each one of the things? With all the Way Watchers, yeah, I reckon it probably clipped just 300. I bet it just clipped 300. I reckon so. With the 4 units of Way Watchers, 2 Hawk Rider units, the Great Stag unit, the Wild Rider unit. I reckon it just clipped 300. Definitely wasn't 300, do you reckon? Orange just build like he was picking against Dwarves Law. Maybe. See, I don't know how many is in each one of these units. Never mind. Can I unclick from him? Oh dear. Oh no. I can't hide this shit. Never mind. Ban Hiles, there we go. Also, 360 degree shooting is max 6. What unit size are you playing? Large. Or maybe, I don't know. Large, I think. I think large. Right, let's move on to another map. Glacial Lake. I'm good, thanks for asking. Nice zombie mate, good to hear. $300 models min, yeah. Okay. So they want to do the ice map last. Just did Wyvern Lake. Okay. What's the other map called? I can't fucking remember. Sword of Torgold. Torgold? Sword. There we go. There we go. This is the third game. No, this is the second. Ruku confuses me. No, what? I'm not confused. Hold on. Let me just put up the thingy just so there's no stream sniping. I don't suspect Treem to stream snipe, but just on the off chance that he glances over, I don't want him to see what is happening. I don't like this sword map. It's very open, very flat. This is the second battle yet. Need to block her up. You can see Orange's pick. Yeah, I've done it. Yes, Dark Elves. I think Treem might know. Not any Dark Elves as well. He's got fucking Malice, which, well, just signifies that he's gonna bring Malice. Is there any benefit to bringing Malice over another Dark Elf? Is it not better to just go for Dark Elves in general? A bit like oh, then again, I guess Treem's going for Luther, right? Oh no, that's just a Vampire Coast one. I don't know. I don't know. This is some professional art. Who's your artist? Andrew. I paid £200 for this. I initially saw it at a museum. And I was like, God, I've got to have this for my tournament. So I got in contact with a couple of people. Got it transported safely to my home, where I paid someone else to sketch it online onto their computer. And this is their final product they sent me. Apparently, I don't know if you ever heard of him, but Van Gogh was the original painter of this, and someone drew it perfectly, in my opinion. So I thought, yeah, I'll use it. BRB, no problem, Chrome. We shall see. We shall see. Dark Elves vs Vampirates. It's going to be an interesting mix-up. Malice can transform into Zarkan. There we go, sorry. Just want to check something. Okay, sorry. I'm back. Ooh, coast. Yeah, Treem's going for a coast mix-up, and Orange is going for a naughty. I mean naughty. High grief build. Treem has to win the sustain to the competition, and it'll go into the final game. Question for Council and Ruku: does Noctilus on his Necrophix count towards the 1 unit cap on Necrophix? Let me double check. Yes. Oh no! It counts towards 3 of that entity, right? So, for example, you could have him on the Necrophix, another Necrophix, and then the Queen Bess, and that would count as... Oh no, because the Queen Bess doesn't count. And then, I don't know, a Mongol, and that would be your 3 entities, right? Oh. Hold on, I'll send you a Discord. Oh wait, hold on. I've seen Mercy's stuff on Mars. It does seem pretty cool. Shit, I won't be able to know. I'm just trying my best to make sure that no one's cheating here, which I don't think anyone is. But everyone's pretty even. Oh, wait, I don't know. Wait, so he can have a Lord on Necrophix, a Necrophix and a Queen Bess, or a Lord on Necrophix and Queen Bess or Necrophix. Yeah, so you can have two Necrophixes if he brings Noctilus or whatever on his Necrophix. However, he can't have two Necrophixes and Queen Bess. Orange's faction's fine. Treem's is a little bit cheaty. What's the price? 50. 50 smackaroos. Wait, we're playing for money? Yes, Carbon. It's an actual thing, yeah. So the same goes for Dowie. If I get 5 longers, that means no more Thunderers. I think so, yeah. Sorry, Treem's having a little bit of problem with his army at the moment. Orange's is all set. Orange's army is fine. However, Treem's army, not so much. He needs to drop 2 units. Yeah, he needs to drop 2 units. Sorry, Billy. I'm going to have to send you to the Shadows Realm, kiddo. Well, it depends. If Treem wins this, then I'm just going to have to do the best one. However, unfortunately, with Billy's Lizardmen performance, I don't want to sound rude. If Noctilus is on Necrophix, Treem can only bring in 1 Necrophix. Yeah. He can bring in 1 Necrophix, but then he can bring in Noctilus on Necrophix as well. Hmm. Yeah, you can add max of 8. Okay, so I think Trin's army's alright, to be fair. Just looking at it, I think it should be alright. We shall see. Okay. Here we go. Boom. So we've got let me turn. Oh wait, hold on. Let the battle start. There we go. Now I'll turn all this off. Boop 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 boop. Boom. Okay, final battle between. Oh no, second battle between Oranges and Tream. If Tream loses this, and Tream is unfortunately knocked out. Let's see if Oranges can secure a 2 lead victory. Could say you lost me the Empire match. I lost you the Empire match. I tried. Okay, so we've got Cameron over here with the Dark Elves. He's bringing similar matchup with what Lambert brought, the double chariot scourge runners. We've also got some shades in the background, so 2 units of shades. 2 units of shades, yeah. With 3 Black Arc Corsairs. Mars Darkblade himself, accompanied with a Sorceress of Fire on a Dark Pegasus. And then we've got some Doomfire Warlocks on the left flank there, and as well as a War Hydra in the back. On Tream's side, he's got a lot of naughty boys. He's got a Necrophex, which is Count Noctilus himself. He's got Queen Bess in the back there, which really needs to be silenced as quick as possible. We've got some Fellbats on the far right flank with some animated hooks in the middle. He's also got some carronades, which I believe are cannons, yeah. Accompanied by some deck gunners and some handguns, and some more handguns there with a front line of some pole arms and some deck hand mobs. So 5 Longbeard plus 3 Quarrelers is fine. Let me have a look. Five Quarrelers and what? 5 Longbeards and 3 Quarrelers. I don't know, you know. Possibly. Anyway. Really don't know. Carbon might be able to help out a little bit there. Going for a little bit of a vanguard push here on Orange's behalf, it looks. I take it Orange's dude is more experienced in multiplayer. Orange's, he seems like he might be, I'm not too sure, no. Let's see what happens here. May the best man or beast win. True. Carbon, help us out, mate. Looking at it, I think, because if it's surrounded by a black box, max 8 unit variant. So, for example, you could have 8 dwarven miners, right? But I don't know if that applies in coalition with slayers, right, or whatever, or the dwarves. Have they their own like mini bracket then? If it's like that, is Malice on a mount or not? So no, Malice is not on a mount. Malice is on foot. Naughty boy. Don't think Oranges has dipped into multiplayer before. He's played a little bit of multiplayer with me. My YouTube house rate, no problem. Is this the finale? No. This is the final of the main bracket. Instantly, Malice getting a little bit slammed by the neck effects and the cannons there. Queen Bess. Also, everything is after Malice right now. Sorceress coming in to try and do a little bit of fire. Everything is going after Malice. We've got the Scourge Chariots probably going to go for the Count Noctilus here. Good damage straight off the bat. They're going to try and retreat away from that. Sorceress dodging most of that fire, however taking a lot of leadership penalty there. That is a lot of fucking shit. Wasting fire as much as she can. Coming in here. Again, Count Nautilus still taking damage from the Scourge Fires. Animated Hooks now pushing up as the Zombie Pirate deckhands. Again, taking a lot of damage on, like, unfortunately. Sorry, Mars is the mount and Zarkon is the rider. If Oranges win, yes, like us. Wait, what? Oh, final round. Sorry, yeah. If Oranges win this is the final round, yeah. But we shall see. The animated Hooks have just rushed into the Black Eye Corsairs. They are getting a bit staunch, but the Castlid, it's not even Castlid, it's the War Hydra, is there to support, and the animated Hooks are starting to crumble already. We've got some shades taking on the Fellbats. Unfortunately, I think Stream has forgotten about those, so those Fellbats are going to be completely wasted over there. Already losing the leadership and about to drop. Zarkan, or Malus, is nearing the front lines, getting close to those Shade Wraith Gunners. Black Eye Corsairs over there getting taken out by Queen Bess before they could even get to the front line. Most of Orange's front line is already broken away, and Queen Bess is going to make sure that they do not come back. Ravagers of Rakaf are getting taken down a little bit by the pole arms, being held down a little bit, just a little bit, by some naughty pole arms there. However, most of them are going to be able to get away. In fact, the pole arms are actually going to get taken down here and start to crumble due to the shades. The Fellbats have just completely gone, unfortunately. Count Nautilus is taking a little bit of damage, however, Malice is now engaging in a melee combat with him. Queen Bess has been taken down by the Sorceress of Fire, completely withered, and here comes the Doomfire Warlocks on a flank. Oh, that wasn't Queen Bess, that was the Carronades. Anyway, here comes Queen Bess on a flank to probably go after the Zombie Pirate Gunner remob here. There we go, straight into them there. War Hydra using his flame attack, and some animated Hooks trying to push through. Warlocks managed to flank the Shade Wraith Gunners, and that is them dead. Fellbat's still yet to move, unfortunately, and I think Oranges is going to leave them to crumble. Animated Hooks are going to try and chase off some of the infantry there, however, they really need to get back and support the front line. Nautilus is not doing too good in health, and neither is the animated Hooks. Polearms, winning, not winning, definitely losing against the Black Eye Corsairs on the right hand side there. Sorcerer's Fire on half health, just running around doing her own thing. She's probably going to try and target down Queen Bess here. If not, not too sure. Anything? No? I thought she was casting there. Fellbat's gone. Dead. Queen Bess missing the Black Eye Corsairs and then managed to come back to re-support. I think this is going to be a 2-0 victory. Count Nautilus is now getting targeted down. The animated Hooks are trying to make something of their positions, however, it's just not looking good for him. The Black Spot Zombie Handgunner mob is now getting targeted by the Doomfire Warlocks. Polearms are trying their hardest to take down the Black Eye Corsairs, but it's just not going to be enough, and Treem has conceded. I'm back. How's this tourney going? Tourney's going well. Tourney is going well. So there is a 2-0 lead to Oranges. GG, boys. Oh no. Tree put the gunnery mob into melee mode by accident. Queen Bess unfortunately shooting right in units. Ouch. Yeah. I mean, she was blasting those Corsairs. They weren't going to come back. So the question is now, with that 2-0 lead, GG Tree, mate, that was a very good attempt. Unfortunately, putting your boys into melee mode is probably not a good idea. Should free-for-all now? No, not free-for-all. Jesus Christ, no. Oops. Okay. Oranges. Do we do Billy versus Carbon for the final spot? Or should we leave it? Or should I just decide? It was a good game, Stream. It was a really good game. Like I say, that really didn't help you that you put your fucking ranged units into melee. Literally, the worst thing to have happened to your ranged unit, mate. Do a battle? Okay. Best of 3, Carbon and Billy. If Billy's still here. We'll get Billy back in if Carbon wants to do it as well. Does a 1v1v1 work? No, because someone could just sit at the back, Fletch, while the other two fight, and then they'd have their whole entire army at pretty much full health. Whereas the victor of the other battle would just be on like... victor of the other battle would just be, you know, sort of one battle, Carbon, one battle. You want one battle. So not best of 3, just a single battle between Carbon and Billy. Just a single battle. Is Billy still here? That's if Billy's still here. If Billy's still here and he wants to try and compete, he's more than welcome to. Like I say, he did really well. It was the what was it? It was the Lizardmen mode which let him down a little bit. He did well. I don't think Billy's actually still here. Billy isn't here. And we'll just push forward with Carbon. Oh, I'm random places that exist. Best of 3. Okay. Let's get... I'm going to kick oranges. Again, don't take offense to me kicking you, please. Billy and Carbon will do best of 3 again. So this is going to be placements for the semi-finals. The amount of flying units screwed me, yeah. Single battle if Billy's not here, then Carbon vs Stream. Billy's here. He exists. Battle of 1 between Billy and Carbon. Billy not here. Tree can get into it. Billy is here. So just a single battle. I'll let hold on. What is this bracket? What do you mean? So it's the best of brackets. It's a fucking great bracket. What are you on about? So because Carbon was the stronger out of the 2, obviously, when I say stronger, that's no insult to Billy, but Billy's Lizardman game was a... I'm not going to say anything. We can do 3 battles, not bothered. It's RUKU'S original bracket. Carbon doesn't want to do 1 battle. He would much prefer to do best of 3. Bill, I knew Lambert would win, and Dark Elves and Oscar match up from ages ago. Yeah, can't use it. It's copyrighted. Yeah, it's copyrighted. This is my professional bracket. Rude. Like I say, Billy, you did really well on 2 of your matches. However, that Lizard Man battle, That lizardman matchup was a bit of a weird one. Just kind of threw your lizards at the dwarves and hoped for the best. Billy will be joining in a minute. Okay. This is Elizabeth. Yeah. I mean, it's only 10:30. It's only 10:30. We've got plenty of time. We'll do a best of 3. Like I said, Cabin wins 2 in a row, and it doesn't matter. We'll do best of 3. Cabin did better out the other matches, so Cabin can pick and ban first. Need a name for my horse on Red Dead Online. Gary. Anyway, going to head off now, guys. Have a good one, and I will watch the end tomorrow to see who wins. But my money is still in Karen. Ooh. So what are we doing right now? Best of 3 to depict who goes into the semi-finals between you and Cabin. And for the first battle, you tell me to engage with infantry. In rules, it says if I engage with my cannons, it's like attacking, so I don't have to move, I think. No. Cannons count as engaging. All units on the field have to be quote-unquote engaging. So infantry basically have to throw themselves at infantry. Monsters have to throw themselves at the front line. Do you know what I mean? Everything has to be moving to engage. The only things which can stand stationary and engage are those which are using ammunition, like ranged units and cannons and stuff like that. I'm not going yet. Gary. Just a sec, I'll join up. Yeah, no worries. It's Cabin here. Cabin. Pick and ban, you little bitch. We'll go back down to... What's its face? Within Lake. Is ranged. Yeah. Not sure if that's right. Carbon confirmation. It says, hold on. Let me scroll up. So rules of play. Players must be attacking at all times. This may take the form of expressing the intent to attack by moving towards their enemy, repositioning, or actively expending ammunition. So attacking. Expending ammunition at a reasonable pace by the moderator's discretion. Clearly expressing an intent to attack with a significant portion of the army. This may include repositioning. Summoned units can attack, blah blah blah. Chasing, routing units, engagement in melee combat, and cycle charging with multi-modelled units. So basically, you can disengage with Cav, obviously, because you meant to, and cycle charge. Engagement in melee combat is the form of attacking. Expending ammunition at a reasonable pace at moderator's discretion. So like you've all been fine with that, in my opinion. And clearly expressing intent to attack, which is basically walking towards the army of the enemy. Can they attack each other emotionally? Calling each other's names and voice chat? Ah, yes. The best form of dismay. Oops. Come on, Billy. I think that'd be quite an interesting thing. This micro is always something that happens, but don't make it a habit. Yeah, like with recovering forces, a lot of shit like that happens. Well, has been happening tonight, where Oh, okay. Sorry. Oops. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, a lot of shit like that has been happening tonight, where units have come back and haven't been engaging, but that's obviously not due to anyone else, sort of thing. Yeah. Come on, Bailey. Come on, Bailey. Who's it now? Carbon and Billy? Yes. Who's the next fight? Carbon versus Billy? Yep. Carbon versus Billy. The winner of that will go into the semi-finals. It will then. I'll quickly. Actually, no, there's no point. There's no point randomizing it right now. After this battle, though, I will randomize it very quickly to depict who will face against who. The winners of the next two battles will obviously go into the finals, and the losers will then go into the losers bracket for third place. You see how this one turns out? Yes, yes. So Treem Skaven weren't moving either. Dreams, weird low. Were they not? I thought they were, because he was showing intent with a lot of his range, and was his Skaven not running around? May have been wrong. I may have been wrong. Ooh, Carbon's picking high elves and banning dwarves, which is a naughty one. But looks like Billy's going to go Norse. Interesting, interesting. So this is the last of the placement matches to get into the semi-finals. Let's see who shall reign victorious. There we go. Dreamscaping were moving, just trying to screen rather than pushing forward. Yeah, Dream had nowhere to really push, to be honest. Oranges didn't really have a front line to march on. Yeah, a lot of Oranges units were flying, and obviously, I know it's not attacking, but if you're using your units to defend, in a way, you're going to be using it to attack. You know, Billy is already ready with his naughty boys. Jesus Christ. Straight in there. They're fighting on the fringes with the rats and Waywatchers. Yeah, the Rogues versus the Waywatchers. Yeah, that was a tough battle. I really didn't think Oranges had that. Looking at the amount of shit Treem had against Oranges, but yeah, Oranges just did a really good job of running Treem's units off the field. A really good job of running it off the field. Unfortunately, the Waywatchers won their engagements against the Rogues, which made them flee straight off the field. Like, they didn't even have a chance to recover; just straight off the bitch. It was nasty. Melee rattlings are good if you have enough of them. We're carving everything in front line with those poor melee rattling guns. True. You're not wrong. Okay, Carbon's ready. Okay, here we go. First one of the losers bracket coming in. We've got High Elves vs Norska, a naughty matchup between the two. Let me now take away my things. Boom, 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 boop. Oops. No, RUKU'S. Oh, you better stop saying Rogues. It's giving me AIDS. What, you don't like Rogues? What's wrong with Rogues? RUKU'S. That to me just looks a bit like a rat orgy. Swap the G in the air. Well, that's a nice statue. It's a fucking big one, isn't it? Leave Billy on the screen. This is 3 matches, not 1, right? Yes, versus it's going to be best of 3. What's F and T? T means? So F means finals, and T means basically battlement for 3rd. So the losers of the next 2 matches will go into the placement for 3rd, because there is a prize for 3rd, and then the winners of the next 2 matches will go into the competition for finals. Here we go. So we've got Billy with Norska once more. So we've got some Marauder Horsemen with thrown axes, both on each of the flanks. We've got Wulfric the Wanderer. I think it's going to be very similar to his army he had earlier. Soul Crushers, Mammoth as well. I think this is going to be pretty much the same as what he brought earlier on. He's got some Spearmen, some Javelins. He didn't have them earlier. Definitely didn't have them earlier, but he does have some Marauder Champions, some more Marauder Champions, and some Marauder Spearmen, as well as right on the flank over here, which is quite an interesting choice. He's got a Fiend. Oh, okay. So Carbon's gone for Alepha now, which is quite a special boy. He's got some Eagle Bolt Throwers, 2 units of those, accompanied by some Lothran Sea Guard, already moving in for a battle. He's got some War Lines of Trace and a Star Dragon, as well as a hero, which is a Mage of Life. More Lothran Sea Guard, a lot of Lothran Sea Guard, 5 Lothran Sea Guard, 2 War Lines of Trace, and 2 Bolt Throwers. Alphanar's already trying to take down Wulfric, trying to focus him down as much as possible. The Fiend is coming in on a chariot, however. I didn't realise. Oh, that's not even a Fiend. That's a fucking... Never mind. That's a Shaman. That's a Shaman. That's not even a Fiend. Really needs to get into battle there as much as possible. That missed. Whose spell even was that? Was that Billy's? Was that a miscast from... I don't even know whose that was. Marauder Horsemen are getting engaged by the Warlocks and Trace right now. Getting absolutely destroyed, to be fair. The Soul Crusher is trying to go in to support Wulfric. Not Wulfric. The Alepha now is going to try and run away from the Mage there, which he has done. Billy hasn't realised he's currently getting smashed. Quite a clever build here. He's got the sturdy line of spears mixed in with his Lothran Sea Guard, so quite clever. He's got nothing really to chase down the back lines over there either. The Marauders are slowly winning over the War Lines of Trace. However, the Dragon is now going to fight against the Champions over here, which is pretty much a win-win here. We've got some Marauder Spearmen here doing pretty much nothing. However, a nice Skull Flame coming in here. Lothran Sea Guard taking a run there, as well as a nice little barrage coming down on those Lothran Sea Guard over there. Horsemen throwing axes going after the Sea Guard as well. We've got the Mage still trying to chase down Alphanar, which is going well. Wulfric's on half health, which isn't too bad. And the Soul Crusher is on around about 3/4 health, so not too bad all on all. There's a prize for 3rd, there is a prize for 3rd, 2nd and 1st. That's why I want to make sure that we have a placement for 3rd instead of just saying, oh well, you two lost, get out of here. You know? Soul Crusher is going to be taking the middle field here, trying to take down some more Lothran Sea Guard, as well as the Eagle Bolt Thrower, which is still shooting in its booty. Aliphanar is where? Aliphanar is there. He's managed to scare off the Shaman of Fire for the most part. Marcus has pretty much taken out that. I don't know what's doing that. Is that whose ability is that? Is that the Mage of Life? Wulfric is probably going to try and chase down something here. Over here, the Dragon is not looking too good. Warlocks of Trace and Carbon's part here not doing anything. These could be charging the Javelins or charging the Marauder Horsemen, but unfortunately going to waste how many units there? 17 War Lions there, which unfortunately has now caused the Star Dragon and the Lothran Sea Guard over there to break. All these need to do is turn around, melt them down. Same could be said for the Javelins over here, though. This is a full unit of Javelins, which hasn't really done much this whole entire battle. Mage Life is still on a lot of health, as is Alpha now. However, here comes a Fire Barrage taking down a lot of the Lothran Sea Guard, as well as the some more War Lions there. This seems to be going in favour of Billy. Yeah, this is what I thought. The Dragon has come back as some of the Sea Guard, but it just doesn't matter. Sea Guard are going down. Here comes a fire attack, missing the majority. The majority, sorry, of the Sea Guard there, which is not Sea Guard, the Marauders there, which is unfortunate. Soul Crusher coming in to try and silence the Eagle bot throws. Finally got in there. Marcus also taking down Sea Guards there. Aliphanar is losing morale. He's not doing too good. However, Spearman is taking a lot of friendly fire from the Javelins. The Mage Life might be able to take out the Sorcerer of Fire here. We're coming close. In the forest over here, we've got some Horsemen versus some Spearmen. Now, the Spearmen should win that. However, I don't know if it's going to be enough for them to win in general. The Mammoths are still both in the field. However, both are very, very heavily hit. The looks like the Lions did eventually charge into the Marauder Horsemen at least a little bit. The Dragon's trying to do his best as the Wildlife Wizard comes over to try and heal him, possibly, or at least support him. Javelin's trying their best to take down this Dragon. However, Dragon's morale's doing okay. The Marauder Horsemen have just broke, which is good news for Carbon here. Sorceress of Fire still going on. Carbon's not got much on the field. He's definitely going to try and run off a lot of the units now, chasing down this Sloth and Sea Guard, making sure they're not going to come back. The Eagle Belt Throws unfortunately just won't be doing much here. Alpha now won the engagement against the Spearman. However, he needs to try and take down one of the Mammoths if he's going to win this. The Dragon is now up in the air, and the Sorcerer isn't looking too hot. However, the Dragon's not looking too hot either. The Lion to Chase are going to finish off these Marauder Horsemen, probably breaking them off the field completely. No, they've got one more recovery, but I don't think they will. Coming down to the line, there's not much left on each side, but again, Billy has both his Mammoths still up, as well as Sorcerer. Good attack from the Dragon there, really breaking those Javelins. May be able to break them and push them off. Some Loth and Sea Guard as well in the trees over here, not really doing anything. They could definitely be pelting the Marauder Horsemen there, but instead, Carbon's kind of forgotten about them, which is fine. We've got some Javelins coming back, which might be enough to take down the Dragon, or at least put him to low health. The main force of Carbon is now in the centre, with Wolfric coming up on Alphanar. If Alphanar gets taken down, which actually, if that's a decoy, never mind. Aleph is here. The Sorcerer, the Fire Sorcerer, has just been pushed out the field by the Life Wizard. It is slowly coming back in Carbon's favour. However, Billy still has a lot on the field. He needs to start getting these units moving over here to try and silence Carbon once and for all. The Loth and Sea Guard did actually win that counter against the Marauder Horsemen over here. He needs to regroup them if possible, and he needs to get these War Lions back. They're chasing men, which broke a long time ago. Here comes the Javelins, probably going to be able to finish off the Dragons if not careful. He's going to try and heal the Dragon as much as possible, but I don't think it's going to be enough to take down Wolfric and the Soul Crusher at the same time. A close battle, but there's not much left. He hasn't got much in terms of melee though, which is going to probably let him loose here. Loth and Sea Guard need to move back. Ideally something. They've got arrows which could probably break these Spearmen, or at least break something here. Here come the Dragon and Life Mage breaking the Javelins. However, the Javelins are pretty much out of ammo, but here comes Wolfric trying to break Alphanar. If Alphanar goes down, that's probably going to be it for Carbon. It's going to be close. It's not going to take much from Wolfric to kill the Dragon as well, as we have just seen. I feel like it's probably going to be too much, unfortunately, for Carbon to handle with both Mammoths on the field. It's going to come very close, but there is the Dragon dead? Maybe not. Not yet. He's now getting re-flanked by Spearmen. It's going to be close. I can see the Lions coming in, but the Spearmen still haven't moved. The Dragon's got hardly any health, and he's currently about to break off from the battlefield. I don't think he's going to have any chance left. Alphanar just taken a big fucking chunk of health hit there, and Alphanar has broken away. This is going to be a 1-0 victory to Billy. Just GG. Good game. Not much left. There we go. It's a Wolfric spell. The ship is a Wolfric spell. Okay, got you. Still see the name of Billy. Whoops. Maybe it was a hint. I think Carl was right. So straight off the bat, we've got a 1-0 lead to Billy. Right, we need Billy to Billy to pick now. Victory dab, hell yeah. Billy's done that twice now. He's doing pretty well with Norska. Billy? Is Billy there? Billy dead? Oh, Billy's probably loading, to be fair now. Billy may have been loading out. Whoops. Pit lizard men. Ban. He's ban rats. He's picking lizard men. This went well last time, boys. Okay. Let's see. Oh, God. Oh. Here comes Carbon's wild card. Carbon really needs to pull the dwarves out there. Let's see. Let's see. The ship is a bound Wolfric spell. Got you. That was Wolfric doing that spell. I had no idea who the fuck was doing that. I thought it was a life mage, but I was like, what the fuck? Life mage can't do that. I was like, who the fuck's doing it? That doesn't look like a fire spell. I was like, what the fuck? Billy the Norscan Raider sounds legit. Yeah, it's a good name. Or Draft Dragoon, as it is here. Draft Dragoon 33. I choose death. Having tons of fun. We should do this more often. Not for money, just to have a good time. Yeah, yeah. I think I am going to make it like an actual tournament bi-monthly. So we'll probably do another actual tournament thing in January. No, in February. But we can definitely do just a shits and gigs one in January. Nakai. Yep, I'm not going to click on his name so we can't see his army comp, but we'll see what he comes up with. Hi, XK. How's it going, mate? Hope you've been keeping well, XK. Thank you for the 24 likes as well, boys. I do appreciate it so far. I was at 25 likes. I think it goes up, right? That was a weird use of Alphanar. Yeah, Alphanar just couldn't kill anything, unfortunately. It was a weird one. This is Carbon's golden child here, going up against Nakai. So fingers crossed. Carbon's got this one. I say fingers crossed, like I'm rooting for Carbon. It's just I know Carbon's good with dwarves, so it's going to be interesting if he wins this. What's going to be in the final game? Let me quickly swap map. There we go. We fight. Soon. So here playing some poker on Red Dead. No clue what I'm doing. Feels bad. Yeah, I've never really taken the time to learn poker all too much. Will it be literally called a tournament thing? Yes. What next time? Yeah, we could do it like we could do it like a spicy next time. Spicy? What the fuck am I on about? Spicy? What? We can do it like faction based each time we do it. So this time it was orcs, which I'm sad because no one's played orcs yet. Which is fine. Okay, here we go. This is going to be game 2 between Carbon and Billy. Doing fine. Good to hear, SK mate. Good to hear. This is against dwarves again. They say usually you learn from your mistakes. Well, poker is sick. Absolutely, I love playing poker. Well, I'm glad you know what you're doing, Jack. So I don't. Okay, game 2. If Carbon does not claim a victory here, this is going to be GG for Billy, and Billy's going to go into the semi-finals. If Carbon claims a victory here, then we're going to go into game 3, and we shall see what happens. No one likes orcs. Karen, please. Please. Someone pick the hardest boy. The bestest boy. Someone pick him. I wonder if we're going to have the two chumps in the finals. Fucking Lambo versus Oranges. Right, let's have a look. So over on the left hand side over here, ooh, Billy has brought in some chameleon skinks, which he's going to hide in the trees over there. He's got a feral carnosaur accompanied by some saurus spears, and some temple guard, the regiment of renowned temple guard, the Star Chamber Guardians, as well as the Shredder of Lustria. He's actually got the big boy himself, as well as some more chameleon skinks on the far left. It's going to be fun to see how he plays with the naughty boy here. Don't know how well this is going to go, because I feel like Carbon's just going to focus him down with cannons, which is already beginning. He's got Nakai the Wanderer and some more skink skirmishers in the back there. Over here we've got some gyrocopters from Carbon, as well as 3 units of cannons, which, like I say, I think I'm going to go for Dread Saurian as soon as they realise it's there. He's also got some Dwarf Warriors accompanied by 2 units of Thunderers. In the middle we've got some Iron Drakes, of Runesmiths, some Slayers, as well as some Longbeards, Dwarf Warriors, and some more Dwarf Warriors leading the attack with Ungrim, Iron Fist, Iron Fist himself. There we go. There goes some bombs over some of the Temple Guard, killing 9 of them straight off the bat before they even get into melee combat, which is good. They're now going to change their focus to the Dread Saurian, so let's see what is going on here. Nobody want to play my boy Grom? Anyone? Anyone? Lustry is coming in. Big boy Lustry is coming in. However, I don't think he expected to be fighting against Ungrim here, which is unfortunate because, then again, he did pick Nakai. So yeah, it makes sense for Ungrim to come in here. You can only pick one Legendary Lord, and playing large against. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. The melee has already begun. We've got some Saurus Warriors fighting some Dwarven Warriors at the beginning. At the front line, sorry, we've got some Iron Drakes coming in and hitting the fuck out of Nakai in the back. Dread Saurian is just getting shredded, unfortunately. He's a big boy. He's trying his best to silence as much as he can. However, there's not really much to silence the cannons. He definitely should have gone for maybe some Ripidactyls or something to go over the backs. The gyrocopters are really just getting away scotch-free, with not having to suffer too much penalties. The Temple Guards are finally getting into melee, and they look like they might be going after the Iron Drakes there to maybe silence them. Nakai is having an absolute fucking miserable day when it comes to Ungrim Iron Fist. Dread Saurian's finally pushing through to try and silence at least the cannons for a little bit. However, I don't know how well that's going to go. He's got the Dwarf Warriors and the Slayers on his back, as well as gyrocopters and the Thunderers. Temple Guard have managed to reach the Dwarf Warriors and catch some of the Thunderers off guard before they got away. Chameleon Skinks are now also coming in to try and support their chumps. Front line's going pretty well in favour of the Dwarves. Skinks skirmishers over here just getting absolutely devastated, as are the Saurus Spears. Nakai is still kicking, however, it probably won't last long with Ungrim and the Runesmith, sorry, apologies, still kicking around. Chameleon Skinks are going to be fighting against the Thunderers here, which I feel like the Thunderers can get on top of them. That's going to be GG. Lustria has put up a mighty battle, managed to scare off one of the cannon crew, but unfortunately that's going to be all she wrote for the Lustria Shredder. So much so that he's dead. Billy apparently doesn't learn his lesson twice. There's not really much going for Billy now on the main field. Nakai is just getting stomped. The Saurus Spears here getting killed by Dwarf Warriors. Saurus Spears might win Dwarf Warriors over here, but there's still a lot more going on. Thunderers are absolutely tearing the Chameleon Skinks to shreds on the left hand flank. Right hand flank, they're trying to take the gyrocopters down, but it's just not going to be enough for them, unfortunately. Iron Drakes, they're holding their own against fucking Nakai, I'll tell you that much. Temple Guard doing a good job, but not going to be enough, unfortunately. They're not unbreakable, and they've definitely not got enough firepower to take down all of these units. The Chameleon Skinks are going to try and silence some of the organ crews, or the cannon crews, but again, it's just not going to be enough, especially with the cannons, with the Thunderers shooting them in the back. Skinks just chilling there, bless him. Nakai is trying his best to take down Ungrim, however, it's not going to be enough with Nakai, especially with his, I believe he's anti-large, right? Oh no, I'm piercing. No, he's not anti-large, but he's fucking, yeah, he's fucked. There goes Nakai, that is a break, and I believe that is a mass rout on the Lizardmen's behalf. So there is a 1-1. A big cunt against cannons. We did conclude in Legend Streams once orcs are like Brit football fans. Might be reason why Ruku likes them. Hey, that's not nice. Seeing as Andrix do their thing, I want barbecue now. Shadow of Lustia, one of the most expensive units in the game, falls. Yeah. There we go. Final game. Because Carbon won that. Carbon pick 3. Glacial Lake. There will be different maps for the semi-finals, and there'll be different maps for the finals and playoffs, or losers bracket. I don't know how to beat dwarves. Yeah, you keep on having that matchup. You keep on having that matchup. Lizardmen beat dwarves. The artillery kills anything before you even reach it yet. So I don't know what that is about. True. Is Billy here? I mean, Billy's in chat. Billy, ban one of Carbon's picks and pick one of your own. So ban either Dark Elf, Skaven, or Bretonia, and then pick one. Okay. He's gonna ban rats. Ooh, Tomb Kings, okay. Never mind, Carbon's already on it. So the final matchup is going to be Dark Elves vs Tomb Kings, an interesting one. Hopefully Billy will remember not to pick the Casket of Souls and put Archon on a fucking thing. You can have a catapult. Your exact army of what you picked last time, Billy, was fine. If you can hear me. It was fine. Just make sure that Archon isn't on a chariot, and make sure that you pick a catapult into the Casket of Souls. Everything else is fine if you can pick the same army. Feels like there is nothing Lizards can do about that. It's a bit of a shitty mix-up, yeah. Yeah, it's rough. Here we go. Final battle between the boys. What are we doing here if hours aren't being counted? You actually make a very valid point. Holy shit. Let's try the bot again. Archon was fine on chariots, wasn't it? I thought it was. Just let me double check. Definitely not the Casket of Souls. Definitely not. I don't think the chariot was fine either. Give me a second. This didn't have something to do with the exclamation marks, right? Tomb Kings. Special single entities, 3 max. Okay, so yeah. So if it's got an exclamation mark underneath it, you can only have 3 of them on the whole entire battlefield. Which, oh wait, is that Archons? Oh yeah, I think that chariot counts as just Archons, right? So yeah, I don't think Archons does count, because if you look on the list, If it's Cetra's chariot specifically, it's kind of hard to tell if you don't know icons. It's Cetra's chariot. Okay, so it's Cetra. Okay, no, you're fine, then. Yours fine. Oh, wait, sorry. Okay, no, okay, you're fine then. Sorry, I do apologise. Icon's fine on a chariot. So basically, the whole entire army is fine. Just take out the Casket of Souls or whatever. Take out one of the either the Casket of Souls, the Necro Sphinx, or the Scorpion, and replace it with something else, like a catapult or something like that, and then that'd be fine. Got a Queen and then 8. What do I do? Fuck knows. Chariot is Cetra's. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So yeah, you're fine. Yours fine. Icon's chariot doesn't have fire wheels. Okay, that's alright then. Ooh, Billy's ready. Internet is pooping itself. Gonna have to bow out. See you later, Ruku and chat. See you later, Nogel, mate. Thank you for being here. I do appreciate it. Okay, Carbon looks to be ready. Waiting on Billy. And an interesting matchup between Carbon with Dark Elves. And Billy with Tomb Kings. Let's see what happens. So this is it. This is the final one. Ooh. And then we're into the semi-finals. One of the 4 people to go into the next round would be walking away with nothing. So right now, you've Karen, Oranges, and Lambo. You have a 3 in 4 chance of walking away with at least something. 126 hours. I would have been on 130 by now. Sorry, boys. I do apologise. The bot was having a fit though, and I was trying to do my best at commentating. It's my first gig, alright? I'm nervous. How do you think it's going so far though? Is everyone enjoying it? Do you think it's good? Obviously we're very well, I'm very rusty at shit like this, but I think I'm enjoying it. Okay, let's have a quick look at Billy's side. Billy's side, I think, is pretty much the same as what he had before. However, has he got some new sharp-T bows? Yeah, okay, so he's brought some new sharp-T bows instead of some... instead of Casket of Souls, which probably might be a little bit better for him. The Scorpion is also going to go on the flank. Wait, no, that's Archon. Archon's on the flank, and Scorpion's going to be in this. Going to be a long one, you reckon? Yeah, it's very good. Tournament is excellent right now. Hey, I appreciate it. Most fun I've had in a long time. I really do appreciate it, boys. Over here we've got Carbon bringing in a nice chunky line of bleak swords, accompanied by some Black Ice Corsairs, and some more bleak swords. He's got the War Hydra on the far left out there on the flanks, as well as some Dark Shards. Yep, Dark Shards. 3 units of Dark Shards and 2 Eagle Bolt Throwers. That's that Reaper Bolt Thrower, sorry. It's also got 2 War Hydras, not just the one. So much more compact. Who has he brought as well? He's brought Sorceress of Fire, accompanied by Lokier Felhar. Interesting choice. Interesting choice. Obviously, we know already who Billy's chosen. He's also got some Dark Riders. Being a bit naughty. The battle has begun. It's underway. The tournament, still a lot of matches. It is a lot of matches, yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying it though. It does. I'm happy. Does Billy know it started? Okay. I was going to say, please know it's begun. Okay, the Hero Titan's already taken a lot of damage so far, which is unfortunate for a piece which hasn't even really got into battle yet. But here comes the Necrosphinx. Regiment of Renown Vision again, going straight after one of the War Hydras, which I'm guessing is a good toss-up for the Necrosphinx. I'm hoping it is. Oh yeah, yeah, really good toss up. Tomb Scorpion's gonna come in the flank here. Archon's gonna loop around. He looks like he's gonna lose a lot of his artillery here before it even does anything. The Hero Titans has lost a lot of its health, and here comes a Skull Flame McGee over the Skeleton Warriors. I never remember what that's called. However, the Bleak Swords managed to avoid that majority, and the Skeleton Warriors are already starting to crumble. Straight in the back, the Skeleton Archers have also been flanked once more. The same thing happened to Billy last time. You'd think he would have thought that maybe it would happen again. However, no. Carbon was watching and has learnt from Karen's advantages and has fucking flanked Billy once more. Each to your own, we will say no more. The Skeleton Warrior summons have been able to break the Dark Shards here, and the Tomb Scorpion is going off in one. The Hydra is trying to run away here from this Necrosphinx. However, it looks like he's going to get away with a little bit of leadership. Skeleton Warriors here are going to be able to take down the Reaper Bolt Throwers, and Archon's going to be on the other boys over here. Burning Head, that's the one. Thank you. War Hydra's also just chomping up these Skeleton Warriors over on the side here, but I believe they're majority summoned, so it's not too bad. The Sharpty Great Bows managed to defeat this unit of Dark Riders, which I think have completely broken off the field, which is kind of convenient. These Dark Riders are unfortunately going to get melted down. They're not actually attacking anything. They succeeded against their archers there, however they are now going to get broken off and run. Most of Carbon's units here is getting pushed back. He's using a nice little fire barrage there, taking down some Skeleton Warriors and trying to do some damage to the Hero Titans. Single entities. The Hero Titan is almost dead himself. Loki Felhart still got a lot of health. Warriors are starting to crumble away. The Hero Titan is already crumbling, very close to death. Hydra has come back, as are a lot of Carbon's units over here. He needs to get them back over here and remember to use them all, as to not let them just go to waste. The War Hydra's taking a lot of time in these Skeleton Warriors, which I believe are just summoned Skeleton Warriors. Maybe I might be wrong. Maybe not. You know, no, I think they are. Right? Yeah, I think they are just summoned. So that War Hydra's taking a lot of time against units which just don't really matter. This blob over here looks like Billy's going to be able to manage to push out the Bleak Swords here. The Hero Titan has actually recovered just. However, I feel like he's reached a point of no return. Here comes a Burning Head again on some of the Skeleton Boys. However, the single entities just don't care about that. A lot of Carbon's units are still running. He's got some more Dark Shards in the back here, which unfortunately just aren't coming back to reinforce. He's trying to chase down some Skeleton Archers over here with some Bleak Swords, which is a good choice. However, I think they're going to get cut off by the Skeleton Warriors there. Just. War Hydra still trying to take down these Skeleton Warriors, crumbling but not dying. The Hero Titan's still alive somehow. Loki is trying to stay with some of his units, however most of his units is currently running. The War Hydra is sat there doing nothing right now. The Fire Mage is getting focused down. Like, look, these boys. Yeah, here comes the Necrosphinx, which I think is going to be GG, and I think Billy is going to take the second, first place prize here, and go into the semi-finals. Unfortunate for Carbon. Carbon's definitely done really well in this tournament so far. However, he just cannot silence the single entities here. Archon's close to death. However, he's got 3 single entities all on Loki. The Hero Titan will probably fall in a second, but it's not going to be enough to win him well, unfortunately, I don't think. Bleak Swords are going to be able to manage to take down the Skeleton Warriors, as are the very Regiment Renowned ones, I didn't realise. You Shouty Bowman, how many of these got 50 kills? Not too bad. Hero Titan getting focused down by the Bowman though, and just not being enough. Again, the Dark Shadow is going to run away and probably run off the field without really doing much in retaliation after recovering that one time. Hero Titan, I still don't know how the fuck it's still here. It's been on such low health for so long, I don't know how it's still here. Bless him. The War Hydra is now going up against the Necrosphinx, which was the original battle. Look at this. A lot of units sat AFK. Billy's just as bad, but Billy's not the one losing right now. Unfortunately, the War Hydra just cannot take out the Skeleton Warriors fast enough, so I think that's going to be it for the War Hydra. War Hydra's now running. The Bleak Sword's going to be able to take out those blessed Skeleton Archers over there. However, I still don't think it's going to be enough. The fucking Hero Titan is still here. And I think with most of these units fleeing off the battlefield, that's going to be all she wrote. The War Hydra has recovered. The Skeleton Archers out over here are raining fire down onto the Bleak Swords, however they are about to run out of ammo, probably in the last couple of volleys, if not the last volley. The Fire Sorceress has flewed as well. The Necro Sphinx has won against the War Hydra over there. It's just defeat after defeat, I think. Loki is trying his hardest, but the Hero Titan is still fucking going. So these aren't summons, no. I thought this might have been a summon, but apparently not. The War Hydra just couldn't fucking get rid of him. The Sorceress has come back, but I just don't think it matters. With most of these units running off the battlefield, that's going to be all she wrote. I feel like Amnos is going to take effect. The Hero Titan is still fucking going. 92 health, 80. There is a god. There goes the War Hydra. There goes the Black Corsairs. The Hydra's coming back in, but the Bleak Swords didn't even manage to take out the Blessed Legion over there. With two single entities still on the field, Loki has got good health, but unfortunately it's just not going to be enough to be able to win it for him. The only things left on the battlefield for Carbon right now is the Sorceress, the Hydra, some Bleak Swords which are currently running from Yu Sharpty, and Loki himself. Loki's probably going to win this battle against the against the skeletons in the middle here, but unfortunately it won't be enough to deal with Arcan and two single entities. It just won't be enough. This Legion might melt away before they get back into battle. These don't have enough ammo, well, they don't have any ammo whatsoever. So they won't really be a problem. These might be a problem. Loki is one there, but again, Carbon might be going for casualties here. Might be trying to get a little bit of a morale loss here, but they're going to crumble away there. Not really showing much support. The Hydra, however, if it was to die, would be GG. I feel like the same goes for the Sorceress of Fire. If she was to die, that would be it. Loki is going to try his hardest to take down the Skeleton Archers there, but I just feel like it's to no avail. Alcon is on a lot more, less health than what Loki is, but unfortunately Billy's got the numbers. The other units of the Archers did crumble away, however with the Hydra running, that's probably going to be it with army losses potentially, especially with the Bleak Swords off the field. We've only got the Sorceress and Loki still here. We've got a Fireball coming in for Archon, but I don't think it's going to be enough to even come close to finish him off. Even with Archon dead, I still think the Tomb King and the Necro Sphinx will be able to survive to be able to take on Billy here. Excuse me, first place looks at you quite sternly. So I didn't mean first place. I meant first place in these placements to go into semi-finals. I do apologise. It's still alive! Hi ATR mate, how you doing? I would love live streams to have subtitles. Oh, I do apologise. And there we go, that is all she wrote. There's army losses. GG to Billy and GG to Carbon, you've both been great sports, but Billy has taken the 2-1 victory here. GG. So moving up in the bracket, Billy has bested Carbon 2-1. All the games have been super close. Really good games so far. Let's turn these on. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So Billy does go forward. Let me quickly randomize these while everyone gets sorted. Carbon was overpressured by your hyping? Probably. I do apologise, Carbon, mate. I feel like if he knew it was for money as well. I thought he did know it was for money. Whoops. Right, let's have a look. We've got oranges. Lambo. Billy. Coran. Okay, random choice. Okay, so it will be this. The prize money is 50 for first, 30 for second, 25. Yeah, 25 for third. GG's all rounder. I just need a permaban dwarves. I just can't win. Keep the matchups like this. Oh, whoops. Do you want me to go back to the original matchups? Corinne versus Lambo and Bailey versus Oranges? I can keep the original matchups if you want to do it like that. Too late now. Well, it depends. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to keep the original or do you want me to keep the randomised? Original or randomised? Leave it. Okay, I'm not going to touch it from now then. Lambo versus Crane. Lambo and Crane, do you want to go first? We'll give Orange a little bit of a break. Not Orange. Billy, a little bit of a break for him to go get something to eat or whatever, get a drink. Did you do ones where you randomise? Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, fine. Okay, Corinne and Oranges then. Do you want to go first? Fuck me. True, right, right, okay, we'll do it like that then. Invite player, we'll do Corinne and Oranges. We'll give Billy a little bit of a rest. And we'll select 3 new games. Not games, maps. We'll keep it like that. I'm not going to hear any more. Alright? Fuck you. First map is... wait. Oh, whoops. And there we go. Yeah, boy. Stop swapping on my life. That's it. Let Billy time out. Yeah. Everyone said keep and you swap. Very intriguing. No, because people said leave it, and then Karen said do the ones where you randomise. So I made it back to the ones where I randomised. Right. First matchup, we'll let Karen pick and ban. Pick that way, ban Skaven. And then Oranges can pick. So me a Dwarf vs. Excellent, oh dear. Oh, what's that? Oh, okay. So the first matchup is going to be Dwarves versus Chaos Warriors. Or Chaos, just Chaos. just simply Chaos. Ugh. So let's see. Oranges versus Karen. The winner will go into the finale, and they are guaranteed at least some money. And the loser will go into the playoffs for third, where they will fight for at least some money. Interesting. what we can do is again just go back onto here and hide all our shit. Boop, 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 boop. Right, so is that everything? I think. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I haven't seen Colonel in a while. I've seen Alex. Is Colonel alive? I think he's still kicking. Alright, let's see what they come up with. This is going to be an interesting matchup. I'm not too sure how well Chaos does against Dwarves. I'm guessing relatively good. They seem to be a little bit armor piercing. It depends who he brings as well. What he brings to the field. This will be the first Chaos faction of the stream though. Still here? Thanks for still being here, Colonel mate. But yeah, this will be the first Chaos boy of the stream, so I'm intrigued to see what Oranges presents to us. So let's have a quick look at the Chaos, what he can actually bring. So you can have a maximum of 2. He could have 2 hell cannons if you wanted to. Okay, interesting. Dowry versus Chaos, interesting. Yeah, yeah. First game of semi-finals. There you go. The finals will be a best of 5, just to give everyone a run for the money as much as they can. Obviously, if it's basically 33. This is a Chaos heavy favoured match, you reckon? We shall see. We shall see. Kren is ready, waiting for Oranges. Who did Thingy ban? He banned the Skaven, okay. Never mind, Corinne's not ready. But there's been a lot of good games today, like really good games. Everyone's been playing super well. It's been really good. No one was undermined at all. I don't think everyone played really well. Except from Billy with Lizardman, but you know we won't mention that. Interesting matchup, yeah. Should be an interesting one. We shall see what will happen. I think the only person who didn't do well was Billy. With both fucking Lizardmen plays, but hey, we'll excuse him because he is into the semi-finals with his Lizardmen play. I don't know how. Well, yeah, we'll take it. He keeps on trying to make it work, bless him. He keeps on wanting a Lizardman to just fucking work, but nope. Thinking long and hard about their units, I'll tell you that. I've been carried by mammoths. Actually, though. Yeah, you haven't lost with your Norscan matchup, but you've lost both of your Lizardmen matchup. Oranges is now ready, waiting on Kren. Kren, do this for the SS. The Scottish Slabs, you gotta do it. Come on, Karen. Come on, Karen. Oh! Just a minute. Just a minute, he says. While he's doing that, I'm going to have a cookie. Better not eat that one. That one's Sophie's. She probably will kill me. In my defence, I just can't seem to beat the dwarves regardless law. Yeah, true. I feel like every time... I feel like you should just leave Lizardmen for your pick. And just ban dwarves. As soon as you pick Lizardmen, just ban dwarves. Oranges is rearing to go. Hopefully Karen's nose won't get the better of him. He's not doing this for just himself tonight. He is doing this for the Scottish Slavs. Or don't play lizards. Hey! Lead the man be, alright? He wants to play lizards, he can play lizards. Oh! Uh-oh. Here we go. Lizards are OP. It's not against dwarves. And here we go. We've got the first of the semi-final matches. We've got Kalen, the naughty boy, with his dwarven masses, which just kind of froze there for a second. It scared me. So Karen's bringing 2 Thunderer units, 3 units of Slayers, including the Regiment of Renown version. We've got some Longbeard units there, as well as a Grombrindle, a Runesmith, and Felix. An interesting choice. And then he's also bringing 2 cannons as well. Felix. I've never seen Felix in the battlefield before, yeah? Oranges, on the other hand, does have some Marauder Horsemen with thrown axes, accompanied by some, whatever the fuck they are, Chaos Warhounds of Poison, doing a little bit of sneaky business, as well as over on this flank some more Chaos Warhounds and the Marauder Horsemen, definitely doing a bit of sneaky business. Holding down his front line, he's got some Chosen with great weapons. 4 units of them by the looks of it. Yeah, 4 units, 5 units of Chaos with great weapons. He's also got the, oh god, the Everwatcher. The naughty Flamingo. Accompanied by a Dragon Ogre Shagoth. So not Kolek, just a dragon. There we go. There we go. Cannons definitely need to focus down these, however, if he doesn't watch his flanks, he's going to go. Crane will win. It's like one of the only factions that know how to play law. I don't know what to do with rats. Let's go, Crane! Football hooligans. Okay. He's a pretty boy, isn't he? What? Excuse me. What? Wait, can he even... Does he even hide? He's too big to hide, isn't he? Well, here we go. The match has begun. I wonder if Karen will remember to engage his forces this time. Which is a no. Oh. For a second there, I thought, do you know what? it's not advancing. Can't hide, but shots will miss him. Ah, okay, true, yeah. Oh my god, he's just been smacked by those cannons there. The Overwatcher has been a bit destroyed. Flanking units now coming in. There's not really much to defend against them. Most of his units are advancing. Chaos Warriors are coming up against... What's he actually got? Longbeards, yeah. Okay, here comes the Thunderers doing a little bit of damage to the Chosen here. Oh, God. Everwatcher is taking a beating by those Chaos boys. Got some Slayers in reserves, as well as the Regiment of Renowned Slayers not too far off as well. Warhounds and the Marauder Horsemen are coming in close in with the cannons here. Not really got much to defend against him on the flank here. He has got something to defend against him from the forest, but not enough from the flank. A little bit too late to see them coming as well if he's going to be able to hit the cannons in the back, stopping the barrage against the Overwatcher. In the middle we've got all the fucking lords known to mankind fighting in the pits. We've got Felix, we've got Grombrindle, and we've just got a normal chump somewhere. Where's the chump? Where's Chimp Boy? Oh, there he is. Runesmith. Cannons have been hit quite hard by the hounds, however they are now retreating as the Slayers try and pursue. However, in retaliation, the Marauder Horsemen are now shooting them. However, in retaliation of that retaliation, the Thunderers are now trying to shoot them down. We've got some Chosen coming around the flanks here, completely bypassing the Dwarven front line and going to try and cut off these Thunderers by the looks of it. A lot of skirmishing on the outside, not really much Karen can do about that, and he's still got his Dragon Ogre in reserve. Obviously that is just lack of micromanagement. He's not doing it on purpose. He's not choosing to not engage his Dragon Ogre Shagoth. He just isn't. The Everwatcher, however, is getting stomped by Grombrindle right now. He really needs to disengage from that if he can. But the Chosen are kind of winning against these Longbeards and are being cornered. Chaos Warhounds have managed to push through and are going to be able to take out these Thunderers here, silence them for a little bit, hopefully for quite some time, and in respect, so are the Poison Ones to the other Thunderers unit. Slayers are going to be coming in quite quickly behind these Warhounds, so probably going to wipe them up fairly quickly, no problem whatsoever. One of the cannons has been completely taken out by the looks of it, nowhere to be seen. Yep, off they go. Bye. Whereas this unit is still taking fire from the Marauder Throwing Axe Horseman, but all in all, not too much, not too bad. Dragon Ogre still up on the hill. He could be doing a lot here to help, but it's fine. Oranges is focusing a lot here. Thunderers have now been disengaged from the Poison Warhounds as they run off the battlefield and are now focusing back on the Marauder Horsemen. The Chaos Warriors are not being able to defeat the Slayers here. The Slayers? Longbeards over here are also losing against the Chosen Great Weapons. In the middle here, the Lords are doing good. Felix and Grombrindle are on good health, whereas the Everwatcher, isn't doing too good. He's being chased down by the Regiment of Renowned Slayers. Cannons are finally getting silenced after all this time. They're no longer in the field. However, I don't think Oranges has much left in the battle. He still has his Dragon Ogre up there, though. Everwatcher's trying his best, however, he's not going to be able to do much against those Slayers. The Slayers are going to be able to keep on his ass. Marauders are going to try and help the Everwatcher, but probably to not much avail. Most of the Chaos front line has completely just swindled away. The Lords, like I say, are doing pretty well for themselves. The Thunderers are kind of in the middle of two lines of fucking Chaos Warriors there. Horsemen are going back to probably get a couple more cycle charges in, but unfortunately that's going to be the Everchosen, which is going to die there. He's got 54 health, and there we go. Everwatcher, is dead, which is going to put a real big hit on most of the Chaos Warriors' morale. The Dragon Ogre is now coming in a little bit late, but maybe this was Orange's master plan. The rest of the Chaos army is in utter disarray, nothing left but the Ogre, Dragon Ogre, and Orange's has conceded. But there we go. Hell Knight TVL, how you doing? Dragonoda spectator. Pretty much. I think he just forgot to micromanage him, bless him. And that is a 1-0 victory to Karen on the first round. Going through. What happened with that Shoggoth? I guess Orange just completely forgot he had it. I don't think he knew he had it. Well, obviously with everything else going on, I guess he thought he was already in combat or something. I don't know. How you doing, Hell Knight, mate? And Poker as well. How you doing, mate? Thanks for coming back. Right, while that is happening, while Oranges thinks of what to pick and ban, I'm going to quickly have a look for the next map. Like I say, all these maps will be the same. It will be Altdorf, Outskirts. I'm going to pick Wood Elves and ban Tomb Kings. Then we'll go to Altdorf. Is it the Altdorf Outskirts? No, there we go. He's going for his Sister of Twilight again. Twilight vs Empire. He shagged off, pretty much. GG, lads. Doing pretty good. Long time since I watched. Still part of the Raid Legend once then. Hey, I appreciate that, Hell Knight. I really do. To be fair, Hell Knight, most people here are part of that. Cool, you're doing tourneys now? Yeah. I thought it'd be quite cool just to... Okay. I thought it'd be quite cool to do like a little inner community thing, get people interested, get people playing. But yeah, Hell Knight. I think most people here are from the the Legend raid, which is cool, and a lot of people chose to fuck me in my speech. A lot of people chose to stay, which I really do appreciate. I did get Turin's help for this, but I thought I'd be better off doing it as in a community, so we all have people we can vouch for. Not vouch for, but you know, like shout in favour for, should we say? Because everyone here is quite a popular member of the community. Whereas if Turin brought his boys over, we'd just get stomped. I'd love to play, but my processors are too crap. I mean, if you ever got that upgraded Pokepaper, you're more than welcome to enter. Like Treem just said, yeah, I'm popular. Are you, Lambo? Like Treem said, sorry, yeah, it'll be every other month or so. So the next one will probably take place in February, the next actual tournament. But likely next month we'll do a tournament for shits and gigs. So if ever you got it, upgraded, you're more than welcome to come. Cool that you got help from Turin. I did. I was meant to shout out my my tournament in his Discord, or get a shout out in his Discord. But one day I couldn't get a hold of him, and I just never bumped the message. And I just kind of thought to myself, I could get 100 people in this tournament, right? But I know that at the end of the tournament, it would just be people I don't know. Whereas if I chose to do it in a community, people will know them, and people will be able to be like, oh yeah, you know, go on this person, go on that person, instead of right at the end. Because I've seen cheering shot tournaments, and 90% of the time, it's always the same people at the end. This time around, it's a completely different matchup, you know? Like in a year, babies cost money. Hey, no problem. No problem. Pokeball. Just saying. There's probably people out there who'd also pay a lot for a baby too. Just saying. I'm not going to put anything forward. I'm just saying. How does one enter? Fuck me. How does one enter? Yeah, just put your name in Discord. Yeah, that's all it takes. Just say, yeah, I want to play. the in-community thing is cooler. I thought that poker because, like, in my opinion, it's just a lot. It's a lot more personal. Instead of just doing a stream and being like, well, here's the finals of the tournament which we haven't seen or heard much about, and here's John Terry II against Biggest Dickus III. Let's see who wins. It's just like, who the fuck are these people? Whereas right now, everyone knows Karen and everyone knows Oranges, and it's like, oh my god, who's going to win, sort of thing. What's the Discord? Oh, there you go. Thank you, Alex, mate. We should also do a series of free-for-all, best of 3 for shits and gigs. Yeah, we can definitely do more multiplayer shit. I'm more than happy to do more multiplayer. I enjoy it. I just took a little bit of a step away from Total War. Like I say, I still kept up a routine of doing Total War at least once a week, if not twice. But I think with me now completing Assassin's Creed Valhalla, I'll be coming back to Total War a little bit more. Definitely twice a week instead of just once, maybe even more. Bit more inclusive, not making people like feel like shit. Life of nice Life of Brian reference. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, 100%. Because like, I just knew when people entered from my community that the chance of them getting to the finals or anywhere near the finals was very slim. And then I knew that Turin, as much as it would help me and my channel, Turin's boys would only be entering for the money and not really, coming along to show support. They'd be like, oh, well, I'm going to go get this because it's going to be piss easy sort of thing. And that's not what I really wanted. I want people to have fun. I don't want people to get absolutely fucking melted. And that's a good thing about today, is because everyone has been on such a level playing field. There hasn't really been games, except from Billy with his Lizardman, there hasn't really been games where people have just been stomped at all. Oranges is currently ready, waiting for Karen to pick his army. Oh. But yeah. It's good. It's been good. And there we go. I think if Oranges is ready. Orange is ready. Boom. Here we go. So there's going to be game 2 between Karen and Oranges. It's going to come down to, if Oranges wins this, it will go into a third matchup. However, if Karen wins this, Karen will go into the finals. Thanks for still being here, Bubble. Like I went to a proper poker tournament once and got absolutely stomped, and everyone was really sniffy. I was mega stoned. Of course. Okay, who's who? Karen's Empire, right? Yeah. Okay, so over on the Empire side, we've got Karen, who has brought some huntsmen, naughty, accompanied by some Imperial Knights. Does he have any demigraphs? Okay. No, he's got some Empire Knights accompanied. Oh yeah, hippogriffs right there. He does have some hippogriffs. He's also got some handgunners as well. He's gone for the unbreakable front line. However, he does have some spearmen with shields now to reinforce it. He's also got a light wizard, a Karl Franz, and a unit of great cannons, which is the Regiment of Renown Division. Thingy, on the other hand, Oranges, Thingy, has, of course, his great stags over in the forest hidden away. He also has the Wild Riders, which he's just moved, I believe, to flank. Yeah. We've also got some Zoats coming in, the Regiment of Renown Zoats, accompanied by some Hagbane Tips, Glade Guard. Nice. Naughty boys. We've also got the sisters on her Hawk thing, right? As well as some more Glade Guard, lots of fucking Glade Guard, in fact. What, 4 units of Glade Guard? 5 units of Glade Guard. And some more Wild Riders with shields. So he's got a lot of skirmishing cav. If not skirmishing cav, hammer and anvil cav. There we go. I'm still here. Thanks, stream. I know. No, it's like me, poker. I don't know a donkey about this, but I just leave the stream and play a game. Yeah. I appreciate you giving me the view time. I do. So a lot of skirmish barrages here. It's going to be interesting because he's also got a lot of archers. He hasn't really got a front line again, which is kind of hard when it comes to rules of engagement, because where does that fall? Should be an interesting match. It should. I really don't know what the rules of engagement are for this, though. You know, because it's a difficult one. It's a difficult one because there's not much to engage. Don't have anything over there. Okay. Oranges is ready. He has got the great stags in hiding over there. Okay, here we go. Is that Carl France? Right? Yeah, that's Carl France. Does he have a spellcaster at all? No. No. Okay. Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Bloodwolf. Okay, here comes a cav coming from the right side as well. No, the ones in the back are in reserve right now, which is fine. Sisters of Avalon trying to get a little bit of a fire off, however the cannons are answering her volley. It's a real difficult one to judge this here because the rules of engagement is so fucking strange with this. Right, should Karen be forcing his men towards them? I don't even know if you can see them. Are they hidden? I don't even know if you can actually see the Glade Guards. I think you can. Well, what's he meant to do? Just chase down the Glade Guards? It's a weird one. One thing to look up is the rules of engagement in tournaments. I've seen the things about how someone has to be initiating attack all the time. Yes, that's what we're trying to do. But as you can see, Oranges, which is the red player, he doesn't have any infantry, right? And he has a lot of cav. So, like, what's Karen meant to do? Just chase down the Glade Guard, I guess? Zeus spellcasters, balance spell, regrowth, and shield forms. Technically, so long as he's moving, either offensively or defensively, and firing what he can, he's engaging. Okay. Zeus has taken a lot of damage already. Not really. Is one of them already dead? That's a feels bad. Already dead. He has been completely surrounded right now, though, on all flanks. Here come the Great Stags coming in. Maybe being cut off by the Empire Knights here, just about, with Fat Carl France coming in to stop them as well. Good catch. However, most of them did get through, recharging these huntsmen in the back. Karen's not going to be happy about this one. Karen's, I can already tell Karen is gritting his teeth about this one. Carl France is going to try and chase down the sisters. Hashtag feels bad. I already know. Here come the Wild Riders coming in for a charge against this Spearman. If you can get past him to hit the Huntsman, which they did get caught off, which isn't good for the Wild Riders. But however, they are getting shot by the Glade Guard, so it might not be too bad. Here comes the Light Wizard. Sisters are getting smacked by Carl France for sure. Great Stags getting caught up with Spearmen and Empire Knights, which is definitely not what you want to be doing. A lot of Glade Guard, and that's the issue. They've got a lot of infantry, and I've got a lot of range, and I don't think the infantry can really catch up. However, all his infantry are unbreakable. Flagellants have managed to destroy one of the Glade Guard there, running them off the field, and they will probably want to be attacking that other Glade Guard right there. The Wild Riders are kind of running in between to and fro of different things. However, Sisters are currently running away from the battlefield. Carl France is currently helping his Light Wizard with the Wild Riders as some of his men start to come back. Unfortunately, the Sigma's sons over here, they are down to 2 men, and I think that is all she wrote for those boys. And the Flagellants there, down to 5 boys, and however they probably won't meet their next engagement. The Zotes, however, are now fighting, or at least were fighting, yeah, against some of the Cav. Stags are still running around, not doing too great in health, but doing a lot of distraction work. The Glade Guards over here have recovered and are coming back. Flagellants are just whistling away at this point, unfortunately. They're not engaging. Cal France and Light Wizard are trying to reinforce with what's left of their groups. Does look like Orange has got this one in the bag with his mismatched fucking army, but it fucking works, I tell you. Unfortunately, the Great Cannon has been routed and it is going to be pushed off the field. Sisters have came back and they've come back with a lot of health. What's that due to? Have they got an ability to do that? I'm curious. Anyway, they're going to start putting a little bit of pain down on to Cal France. The Great Stags are almost broken, however, they did take some Empire Knights down with them. The Zotes are now sat out in the field, and the Flagellants and all of Empire's main infantry have been taken down. He's got some more Spearmen coming back in, which could probably hassle the Zotes a little bit, as well as some Huntsmen. The Empire Knights have come back with not much left in the roster, and that is a concedence of Karen. He is not happy about that one. Friends winning Crimson. He's not happy. Like a phoenix, when they get low, they can regen. Ah, right, okay. That was very gay. I knew he wouldn't like that. I knew you wouldn't like that. Nice commentary. I try and poke it. It's my first one. I'm trying my best. I knew you wouldn't be happy with that. Exactly. How am I supposed to engage full line of archers? I knew. I've got to go. Thanks for the entertainment. Hey, no problem, poker. Enjoy the rest of your night. I knew Krem would be happy with that. That was very gay. Well, it's going to come down to round 3. He can't do that tactic 2 times in a row. Or in fact, now that he's done that, he can't do that again. I wonder if Crane's going to pull out his naughty boy. Vampire counts. As oranges can't actually ban it. Oranges can't ban anything, in fact. Good lad, I was hoping you'd pick that one. Oh, oranges with a mind game. If orange's army is legal, he can use it. It is technically legal. It has really dodgy rules of engagement. Yeah, it has really dodgy rules of engagement. It's a really weird one. Obviously, there really isn't really much engagement. But at the same time, as far as I'm aware, it's a legal army. There's nothing he's doing wrong there. Unfortunately, especially with the new units, Unfortunately, with the new units, treemen, wood elves, there we go, can do shit like that. I think they're probably one of the only factions which can do shit like that, because they're fast as well. They're fast. They're good hitters, and they've got a lot of skirmish cab which can just fucking decimate. And unfortunately, it's very legal, and there's not a whole bunch you can do to really counter that. Oranges in no way was not engaging. You know, he was hammering everything. Good, he took the bait. Yes. It's a difficult one. It's a difficult one. Because like I say, nothing Orange just did there was legal. As far as I'm aware, everything he did there was legal. It's just, and it really comes down to the faction. Wood Elves is probably the only faction which can do what Orange just did. And that's why he's done it twice, and he's won twice by doing that. He did it with Treem, he's done it with Karen. It's going to come down to Hagreef versus the Von Karsteins. So we shall see who pulls off the victory here. But, yeah. Good battles all around. The winner of this next battle will go into the finals and will be up against either Lambo or Carbon. The loser will be fighting for 3rd place to get the 3rd place prize, which I think I said was 25, but I'm going to put it to 20 just so I can round it off at £100 in total. I do apologise, but just to save a little bit of money. Or just find rules of the game which says he needs to get into. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Everything he didn't mess up any rules of engagement. It was just a hard one to engage against because he didn't really have anything to engage against. Yeah, that's what I agree, Lambo. Nothing Orange just did there was wrong. It's just it's like I say, it's down to the faction, and only I think Wood Elves are the only faction which can do shit like that. Everything else, all the other range shit, is just too slow. In other factions, way too slow. So the final matchup will be between Vampire Counts and Hagreef. Right? Hagreef? Fuck knows. I think so. I think that's Hagreef. It should be Malice anyway, right? That's Malice's banner. So we'll see what Orange pulls out the bag here. High Elves and Dark Elves can to an extent. Oh, they can they? I bet you the Sisters probably could do a naughty thing. Shades can come forward, shoot, leave and reposition. Gren wins. It comes down to this, Bloodwolf. I'm pretty sure High Elves and Dark Elves could do it too. Elves love their archers. Yeah. Sister of Avalon probably could run away. You right? I paused you. I say paused you film. You probably don't know what film you're watching. Yeah. Isn't the answer.
Not, yeah, meaning like, probably don't know.
Oh, yeah. Now get out of my sight. Empire with a Huntsman too. Yeah. True. All Oranges is done. Waiting for Karen. Give me a minute. I'll give you 2, Karen. It's just not cost effective, no. Oops. Get rid of that. Sophie's gone. She was here. She's just gone to the toilet. She just woke up, bless her. 42k just from passive rewards. What's that? Oh, what? 42k points. Damn. That's actually insane. When you think about it, that's actually insane. Like, you've not really heisted at all and got 42k. I'm hoping Treem will confirm that I did send him his winnings for getting a 50 bill the other day. It's not a scam, I promise. It takes me a little bit of time to get money out, you know. Especially at Christmas. Oh. There we go. Ready. 3rd and final battle between these chumps. Winner going into the finals. Kren's nerves are probably pretty high right now. But we won't mention them. What winnings? Your 50 bill winnings? Okay, here we go. Kidding, you did send it. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, over here on the left hand side, we've got oranges bringing in some shades. Quite a small army, very similar to what he did with the Chaos though. Some chariots, the Scourge running chariots, as well as some Black Eye Corsairs, 3 units of those. Shades on each flank, accompanied by Malus, a Sorceress of Fire on a Pegasus, a War Hydra, and Doomfire Warlock. And over here on this side we have some zombies, some more zombies, some skeleton warriors, some zombies, some skeleton. Oh no, some zombies, some skeleton spearmen, the Claw of Nagash, which is a Mortis engine. There we go, naughty boy. They're pretty cool. I like them. As well as some Blood Knights, some Fellbats, and a Terrorgeist. Where's the Lord? Oh, there he is. And he also has a Vampire Death and Von Carstein on a Pegasus. It's not Pegasus, is it? I don't even know what that is. It's just a fucking flying zombie boy. As well as the Dire Pack in the back there. Kidding, you did send it from fuck. Oh. And what's that? More direwolves. So Karen's got a lot here. Here we go. It's going to come down to Karen with his chompy line against Orange's more sturdy line. He doesn't have any Graveguard or anything like that to really stand up against Orange's here. And he only has 1 unit of Blood Knights instead of 2. However, I think he did bring a Vampire Lord of Death, which he didn't have before, as well as the Direwolf packs in the back, which he should probably start moving forward unless he wants to keep them in reserve for now. Zombies taking a couple of hits from the Scourge runners, but not really much the zombies can do. They are really chaff for the rest of the army. I say rest of the army, there isn't really much more of an army. Mortis engine is coming in now. That's a Hellstead, if I'm not mistaken. A Hellstead, okay. Or Steed, sorry, Steed. Okay, zombies have come into contact with the Black Art Crosshairs, however, they're going to be vastly outnumbered. The Shades are going to pull back away from these zombies, and it looks like the Chariots are probably just going to fire them down, yeah. Got a lot of units back here, not really doing much. The Sorceress is probably going to go for some kind of barrage here, which they are going to do in a Skeleton Spearman. Here comes the War Hydra just spitting some nonsense onto those boys. Direwolves are starting to make a move in. If they could get a flank on those Shades, it could be good for them. However, the zombies are going to lose a lot of ground here very quickly. They're not going to make much of a dent against these Black Arcs at all. War Hydra is currently fighting the Vampire and Von Carsteins, and the Black Arc Corsairs over here are going to get attacked by some spearmen. A good volley coming down there from one of the spellcasters. I believe that was... Who the fuck was that? You fire? Was that Vampire then? I think that was Vampire, potentially. Mortis engine managed to push away the Black Arcs over there. The Fellbats are going to fall to the Shade's doom here. Direwolves might be able to catch these Scourge runners off guard. I don't know if the Direwolves are going to be able to put much of a fight against them, but they're going to try. Direwolves have also hit the Shades in the back here, making short work of them. However, the Shades are going to try and retreat and let the Chariots take over a little bit here. Here comes a burning skull coming straight through the zombies' lines, skeletons' lines, tearing them apart. That is a perfect arc, to be fair, coming away from all their units and just going down the Vampire Count's lines. Really good for Oranges there. The War Hydra is currently running away and is trying to get pushed away from off the battle from the Vampire Death. Von Carstein and the Terrorgeist is going to come back into the battle, making sure that they are using as much of their brain power as possible. The Direwolves are going to lose to this the Chariots, however that does allow the Chariots to get taken out of combat for a little bit. Even this one obviously getting taken down to half health. The Direwolves actually managed to escape there, and I'm probably going to try and chase down the Shades over here to make sure that they don't come back. The front line isn't looking too good. The Blood Knights are still looking pretty hefty. The Blood Knights, in my opinion, should flank here. Flank right around here and hit those Shades in the back. Not really doing much. Another spell coming down there, taking down the zombies as much as they can. Black Arc Corsairs not really doing much here. However, this Skeleton Spearman unit has just crumbled away, leaving not much left for infantry in terms of the vampire counts. This is starting to go in. Actually, this is actually going in Karen's favour. However, in my opinion, Oranges looks like they could win this. Lord versus Lord here. Malice is tearing Von Carstein to shreds, and I hope he sees that. He does catch it before it gets a little bit too spicy. Managing to get away there. Mortis Engine still kicking about, taking down the Doom Fire Warlocks pretty swiftly, even though there is some support coming from the Black Ark Corsairs, and the zombies that are going to fall away, which should be the last of their infantry. Oh no, they've still got some spearmen in the back around there, but that's pretty much it for the Vampire Counts infantry. Blood Knights are still going along with the Mortis Engine and the Lords, and Terrorgeist is still on full health. The Vampire Law hero is still trying to chase off that War Hydra, doing his best to keep at it. Direwolves are still here as well. They could definitely be cycle charging something, or chasing something off the field. It's pretty neck and neck. I still think that Oranges could potentially win this. Black Ark Corsairs are starting to run now. Maybe not with Carstein. He's going to definitely try. Malice is definitely at full health, in fact, which really could help in this situation. He will win against Von Carstein. It just depends if Von Carstein, hangs around long enough. But Chariots is now out of ammo, so that's not really good for your boy. However, he's going to try and regroup what's left of his men and try and take out these Corsairs here by the looks of it. Chariots are coming in, but the Mortis Engine is going to get caught off by the Chariots, and Malice is right behind. Not much left. Here comes the Dire Pack to probably try and just take on the Chariots or something, right? My guess would be. And I think finally the Vampire managed to chase off the War Hydra, so I think this is slowly turning more and more into Karen's favour than what I originally thought. Shades are still putting some pressure on. Malice is going to be able to take down these Direwolves pretty quickly, making short work of him. Von Carstein's going to get out of there. Mortis Engine's doing alright in health, but even better on morale. What the fuck was that? Which is in our grass, and there comes the morale loss starting to crumble. Creepily crumble into Orange's armies now. Close battle for sure, but he's still got his Vampire Lord over here, Vampire Hero, sorry, on full health. The Blood Knights, however, are doing nothing to help themselves, nothing whatsoever. They still have the Sorceress of Fire on a lot of health. However, Malice is now down to nearly 3/4 health, which just isn't very good, especially now that Von Carstein is back on full health. Targeist is still on full health as well, and that is army losses. That's a 2-1 victory. Malice is still here, but I think that is all she wrote. So that's going to be a 2-1 victory to Karen. Well done, Oranges, mate. Good game. Good fucking game. If only you had a Skaven nuke. And there goes your boy. GG on both parts there. Well played. Keep it a good work. Go and sleep. Hey, I appreciate it, Hell Knight. Have a good sleep, mate. Well played, Oranges. Really well played. You don't feel too well.
Too hot.
You feel pretty hot. Okay, turning on all this. Karen is... Which one's Karen? That's Karen. Oh. Oranges. We'll go in for the fight for third, and Karen will go into the finals. Who will be going up against? We shall find out. GG Oranges, yeah. Billy and Lambo are going to play next if Billy is around. Billy,
Drink break.
and Lambo.
Drink break.
That Wood Elves play was filthy though. GG, kind of underestimated Karen and thought I'd have room to play around a little. Hey, Oranges, you did really well, mate. Really well. And like I say, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Really good games though. Don't mess with Slavs. Kren's doing the Scottish Slavs proud though. He's definitely making the play for him. See, Lambo's here first. We'll let Lambo pick. You. Brilliant job by Kren. Yeah. What's third prize out of curiosity? Only 20. I'm hoping people understand. Yeah, you asked earlier if you could. Good games all around. Right, we'll let Lambo pick and ban first. Yeah, Trina's got it, yeah.
Sorry, I did. I'm sorry. I drank a bit.
I'm sorry, I drank a bit. Lambo here. Alright, let's go back to the original maps, which was, we'll start with Tower of Hoeth again. Yo, sorry, he's alive.
Are you on to the semi-finals?
This is the last of the semi-finals. Then we're going to do losers bracket, and then we're going to do finals. I'll say losers bracket, placement for third, fight for third, and then we're going to do finals, which will obviously be first and second.
What the winner?
Hmm?
What the winner?
Money. Hmm? Hmm? I've already said what I'm going to give away though, that's the thing. I've done that. I mean, what I'm giving away is less than what I've got back. It's a one-time thing. It's fine. It's not. You're not contributing to it. It's fine.
I know, but it's still like, yeah.
I've got enough. It's fine. I'm saying this is a big thing. Oh, Billy picked. Oh.
I feel prickly.
Wish I put Miles on Spike, to be honest. He wasn't doing much. He was getting a bit knocked around, to be fair, wasn't he? He had a bit of a hard time, bless him. Well, not necessarily knocked around, but yeah, he had a bit of a hard time. Watching Tyrion's vid the whole week paid off. This was his build. Meta builds and a non-competitive tourney. Damn! Why?
Like, you know, like pins and needles.
You need to go back to bed then, it seems. You don't feel well. If you're feeling prickly, then you don't feel well. Is Billy here?
finish it.
To be honest, that Barry guy who done it is paying for it, yeah. Pretty much. Oh, Tomb Kings. Okay, okay. For fuck's sake. It's GG. But yeah. Yeah, no, everyone's played really well tonight. No one should feel disappointed. No one should feel disappointed with how they played. Except for the Wood Elves game, that was gay. I was saying Corinne when he did that, I knew he'd be pissed off with that. But you know, there was a nothing against Oranges when he did that. It was just a very unique build. According to people, elves in general can do shit like that and get away with it. But apart from that, I don't think many other people could do that. That's the thing with Wood Elves, they're just fast. They've just got a lot of fast, hard-hitting initial units. And good flying archers compared to other units. I was saying he's going to be fucking grinding his teeth at that one. Maybe I should watch some Turin, however. This is the first time I've ever really done a multiplayer other than those free-for-alls. Damn. Like I say, I will be doing, obviously not money-wise, but I will be hosting some more of these, definitely. They are fun. We've got a Skaven vs Tomb King playoff, which is going to be an interesting one. I wonder if we're going to see any of the Clan Moulder units here. I've not seen Treem use Skaven earlier. I didn't see any Skaven Clan Moulder units. Or did I? No, I don't think I did. Billy's ready, waiting for Lamb. Of course Billy's ready. Billy's going to have the same fucking army as last time. I bet. Different builds actually have to use your brain. What, you telling me you can't just have a doom stack? Waiting on Lamb to pop his boys up. I used the rat dogs. Ah, you did. Yes, you did. Yeah, you did. Rude, but true. I used rat dogs, yeah. Using brain as Billy. And he's a lizard man. Okay, we're going into game one of the final semi-finals. Here we go. Good luck to you both. I wish I'd gone for a third unit of bloody Giselles instead. Yeah. Yeah. Giselles definitely would have been able to snipe out the sisters and the Hawk a lot faster. In fact, Riders as well. I won 3 out of 5 and I had 2 valiant defeats. I honestly expect to lose from the first 2 matches last week. Yeah, like I say, Oranges, you've done incredibly well tonight, mate. Truly. Some of the Clan Moulder units are good, but if you have the Flesh Laboratory in them, they become good 8. Tasty. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Just think though, next time we do something like this, Colonel might even be able to take that. So he's planning on getting this in the winter sales if it's in there. So you know, maybe we may see a Colonel appearance and we can have a Scottish Slav vs Scottish Slav. Oh yeah. Whoop. Whoops. Sorry. Hold on. Boop 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 boop. There you go. Okay, boom. Over on the right hand side over here we've got Clan with some, oh, he's bringing in some Wolf Rats, which is quite naughty, along with some Warpot Giselles, 2 units of them by the looks of it. Some Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep, Regiment Renowned Rat Ogres, nice. Accompanying them at the front line, we've got some clan rat with shield, clan rat with shields, clan rat with shields, clan rat with shields, and in the back we've got some storm vermin council guards, so they will not break, which is pretty nice. We've also got a packmaster accompanied by Frot the Unclean himself and Gorich, and at the back we've also got some wolf rat poison boys. Over on the Tomb King side, I'm guessing it's the same fucking comp as always. So yeah, there's Archon over there. I'm guessing the Scorpion's over in the bushes somewhere. Oh no, he's brought Carrion, which is a change. Where's the Scorpion? The Scorpion's there. Interesting. He's then got some Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Spearmen, accompanied by some Skeleton Archers, and you Shabty Great Boos. So let's see. That Vampire Lord honestly gave me a boner on how little he took damage. Better get it. Viscera can school his ass. He played quite well. I just played badly on my Vampire Counts match. Yeah, I'll take some lessons for sure. Then you're going down. Ooh, had a tough time tonight with the clan boys there. Clan boys. Okay, let's see what arises from this situation. We have got. Oh, that's nasty. That's pretty nasty. Having him right there. Where's Gory Boy? Interesting. So these are probably going to discover each other at the same time, right? Is what I'm saying. I say Gorish is too expensive for what he brings to the battlefield. We'll see. And it commences. This is going to be good actually with the Warplock Giselles going straight after the Necrosphinx. Doing a lot of damage to a unit, which is really good. This normally is what Billy uses to win majority. Well, not win majority, but you know, definitely survives to the last round. Taking that down straight off the bat is really good. However, he does have some the Tomb Scorpion coming in. He needs to try and catch that off. I don't even know where Gorich is. Oh, there he is. There he is, along with the pit fighters on the side of. Already the Necrosphinx is down to 1,000 health. He has got the mole rat boys coming in to try and hold off, which he's going to do. However, the Necrosphinx is just smacking that poor fucking Packmaster around. However, he's almost lost. The other Giselles are about to get caught off by the Carrion here, and the other Giselles are about to get caught off by the Tomb Scorpion, which is feels bad. However, they might have done enough damage to be able to take down the Necrosphinx early game, which is really good. Clanrat's spears are now pushing forward. Billy needs to push his spearmen forward there. There we go. The Hero Titan as well isn't moving. However, there we go. He's moving his forces forward. Gorich is now coming out of the bushes to flank, as well as the Wolf Rats coming in to go after these Sharptooth Bows. Pit Fight is also coming out, going after the Skeleton Warriors. I'm surprised Billy wasn't really more prepared for that, since he did see them with the Carrion inside the trees. And there goes Necrosphinx. Already, that is a big fucking L. A big fucking L for Billy straight off the bat. Rat Ogre's summons are now fighting the Tomb Kings, and the Warplock Giselles managed to escape the Tomb Scorpion. However, they've ran straight into Archon. Over here on the left hand side, we've got some Spearmen against some Clan Rats, and we've got some Spearmen here against some Clan Rats also. Clan Rats were almost breaking there, but they managed to recover with the morale and are continuing to fight. Gorich is getting focused down by the Hero Titan right now, and a lot of archer fire, which is meaning that he's probably going to end up fleeing soon, taking a lot of damage, almost down to half health already. However, the Pit Fighters have managed to take down the Sharptooth Great Bows. That's pretty much all she wrote. That's another good unit which did a lot for Billy last game and now has already gone. Giselles are trying the hardest, but will not be able to survive the Carrion unless to get some help. With Archon now supporting over on the left, taking down the right, over on the right, sorry, taking down the Clan Rats who are fighting the Skeleton Warriors. The last three units, the two hero, Frot and the hero, is fighting the Tomb Scorpion, which did start to crumble. However, with his charge, he's now getting more health back. Fighting the Tomb Scorpion, fuck me. He is going to be able to. Oh, actually, maybe not. He might not be able to. However, Archon running away from these Warplock Giselles was kind of a weird choice. I definitely would have focused them down. However, these Carrions are probably going to chase these Warplocks off, if not going to swap targets to come after these. Gorich is now retreating to reinforce the front line, while the Wolf Rats have retreated. However, it doesn't matter because the U-Sharpty have already broken, and the Skeleton Archers over here getting smashed by the Pit Fighters. The Hero Titan is now using spells against the Gorich, who is still trying to fucking run, bless him. He just wants nothing to do with that, alright? Tomb Scorpion is still crumbling, however, again, he's recovered. And now Frotvian Clean and his Packmaster Chum is now after Archon to try and take him down. Warriors have come back, the Clan Rats fleeing in the battlefield have come back, and the Carrion are still chasing down the Warblocks on the outside of the battle. Clan Rats are doing a good job at taking down the Skeleton Spearman over here. Billy's lost a lot of good shit very soon. The Storm Vermin, which are unbreakable, probably will be enough to take down the Tomb Scorpion here, and then they're going to be down to the Hero Titan, which is getting focused down by the last unit of Warforged Jails, which just hasn't been focused on. Archon was literally on top of these boys, and for whatever reason, Billy pulled him away. Here comes a summon of U-Sharpty to probably try and take down his Pit Fighters. These Pit Fighters have been an absolute terror in the back lines of the Tomb Kings, taking down the U-Sharpty Great Bears as well as like 2 units of archers, which is incredible. Wolf Rats have came back and been able to take down some Skeleton Archers here, making them crumble as well. Gorich is also putting some Clan Rats on the outside over here, taking down the remnants of these Skeleton Warriors. The Carrion did leave the Warforged Jails, which means they will be coming back, which is unfortunate for Tomb Kings, as they still have 7 and a lot of fucking ammo. Probably going to be able to pick off a lot of the Carrion from a distance now. Archon's running straight towards him, which might be the new target for the Giselles if they don't break, which they might break with Archon running towards them like that. A lot is now withering away and we don't really have much. However, the Pit Fighters are finally out of the battlefield. May recover, however, they've gone from 16 to 9. The U-Sharpty are also making a push forward, about to run into the Storm Vermin, but it doesn't matter as they're going to summon and break away. Packmaster is still doing good on health. I don't know how Frot is doing. Frot's on full health. I think this is all she wrote for Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings have definitely put up a good fight, but a lot of Tomb Kings is big targets didn't make it to the front line. The Nexus Sphinx died way too early. Tomb Scorpion died way too early. Carrion's been wiped out, and that is army losses. Well played on Lambo's behalf. That is 1-0. GG. GG's. Should download it and learn how to play it ready for the next one. 100%, yeah. You still playing CFEs tomorrow? Because if you have a slot, I will play. Yeah, Jack, I'll be playing CFEs 100%, yeah. Those new rats are so dumb. Well played. But yeah, there we go. Round 2. Billy, Pick, and Ban. The Giselles did a number on your single entities as well. The Giselles killed your Necrofinks, majority killed your Necrofinks before even Necrosinks, sorry, before I even got into battle, and absolutely hammered the Hero Titan while he was fighting Gorich. It was a messy one. It was a messy one. Next map, while they're sorting that out, will be Altdorf. Billy, Pick and Ban. Can't die. Do more damage than Tomb Sphinx. Fastest unit on board, lol. Narcan. Poggy. Hello, tournament lads. I was lagging so bad. Here to pay homage to the Chad. Couldn't get physical resistance Billy down. Who's winning? He kept placing on the other side of the battlefield. Feels bad, Billy. So that is a 1-0 to Lambo. Billy, Pick and Ban. Billy. No, wait. No. I win and son. You want to see the current roster, Nova, mate? Here we go. Let me quickly turn this on while Billy picks and bans. There we go. That is the current situation. Carbon and Treem got knocked out in the original placement matches. Oranges and Karen in the semi-finals. Oranges lost 2-1 to Karen. Karen's gone into the finals. At the moment, it's 1-0 to Lambo, with Billy on the ropes. Billy. Pick and ban, boy.
Probably could pass. It's pretty dark. Maybe this is like buttons and lights in the belt, maybe. If there's like some LED lights on the ridges here. Or even right here. This would make it very impractical for vision purposes.
Pick Norska, ban walls. Okay, there you go. Of course, Noska's going for this. Here we go. I wonder what is going to happen. I wonder what Billy's going to choose here. I wonder if he's going to go for. Well, let me think. Wolf Recon Mammoth, the Soul Crusher Mammoth, all the other fucking Marauders he's had. Installing it. Dang. Lizardmen. Ooh, interesting one. Still no greenskins though. I'm still so salty with myself for forgetting my shag off. Oh yeah, I forgot what actually happened with that. You just completely forgot you had it? Because you pushed it forward and the whole battle just sat on the mountain like. I even said that's not lack of engagement. That's just not lack of micromanagement. I wasn't like, that's not me insulting you. That's just literally saying he's just completely forgotten it exists. He's too focused on the rest of the battle. Even though Karim would have still won that bad boy. I wouldn't. I don't know. The Shagoff probably would have helped a lot. Definitely helped a lot. The leaderboard's still on the screen, Ruku. I know. I'm just letting people. At the moment, all they're doing is picking their armies. So I'm just giving people a little bit of an insight about what's happening. But I'll take it off now. But there's nothing to show behind that, is what I'm saying. If I take that off, there we go. I love how Bloodwolf said. Hold on. Bloodwolf was like, I was going to make a ladder board for you, but it didn't look very good. And I love how he said that, and I created this in 30 seconds. And he thinks, you think this looks good, Bloodwolf? you think I'm happy with that? Okay, so we've got Lizardman v Norska. That gives me some comfort at least. Yeah, just completely forgot about it. Damn. Yeah, that is very unfortunate. Yeah. Like I say, it was very close. Just seeing that Shoggoth just run in the last second with like full fucking leadership, I was like, oh no. Oh no. Don't do him like this. Let me Shoggoth fight. And unfortunately, by the time Shoggoth got in, it was army losses near enough. Bless him. I made one for Ruku, but he didn't use it, even though Ruku's is good. Fuck off, Alex. Not fuck off for making one for me. You did actually make one for me. I do appreciate it, but stop saying mine's good, for the love of Christ. Fucking hell. Yours is good. No. I will kindly disagree. Come to the finals, Billy. Come on, Billy. Waiting on Lambo. Probably not, but we'll see. We shall see indeed. We've got 2 more games to play. Well, 2 more sets to play after this. We've got the third placement players, and then we've got the finals. We'll do the third placement after this. So whoever loses this best of 3 will just stay in the lobby, because we're going to go straight into the first placement matches. So we'll get oranges back. And the other person can have a little break. I never asked, how did you pick your name? Was a influence because of my cousin. My cousin could be Fletch. You've probably seen him in chat, to be fair. I was surprised when the RUKU'S beat the Shouty. Wasn't expecting that. They fucking beat a lot of shit back there. Oh shit. Whoops. So yeah, my cousin's names could be Fletch, and so I was like, alright, might be something. And Ruku is my name in a different language. It just means Luke in a different language. So, is it Japanese or Chinese? Yeah, one of the two. So I thought, let's go for it. On the memes chat, enjoy and bye, lads. Tonight is movie night. See you later, Nova, mate. Thanks for dropping in. I do appreciate it. Have a good night. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Fucking flying rabbit. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, it's on the ropes for Billy here. Billy needs to win this one. He's picked his Norska player, which he hasn't lost against so far. What language? I believe Japanese, but I might be wrong. So here we go. Yet again, bringing the dreaded Saurian, but this time just an one. He's got a Slam Mage of Life. Oh, this is Lambo. Okay, this isn't. No, hold on, this isn't Billy. Sorry, he's got a Lambo. He's got a Lambo. He's got a Slam Mage of Life, accompanied by some Saurus with shields. 3 units of spears with shields, 4 units of spears with shields. He's got a Salamander hunting pack, the Umbral Tide, the Regiment and Renowned one. He's also got some Temple Guards in reserves as well, accompanied by the Dread Saurian and a Feral Carnosaur and a Life Slan. So quite a small army, but heavy hitting for sure. However, it's not really in his favour. Billy once more bringing in his fucking Norscan Doom stack of a Marauder Horseman, 2 units of Marauder Horseman, a Shaman Sorcerer of Fire, 2 Mammoths, again the Regiment Renowned Mammoth, accompanied by some Marauder Spearmen, 3 units of Spearmen, some Champions, 2 Champions, and some Javelins. So let's see how Thingy will see how Lambo will fare against Billy's stack. Yeah, Japanese are lovely. Ooh. How do I get off? There we go. He's got heavy hitters, probably stuff to be able to challenge the Mammoth. However, he hasn't really got much in the range of range. He has got a Life Slan Mage, which is good. It's definitely going to be able to help healing the Dread Saurian and stuff like that. The Marauder Horseman, here comes some throwing axes into the shields of the Saurus Warriors. Hopefully he won't let that catch up to him, otherwise that's a big uh-oh. Here comes the Mammoth though, running straight into the spears. He's definitely chosen right here by getting spears instead of normal Saurus Warriors. He needs to be watched out on his flank as the Horseman and the Sorcerer comes around the side. So is there going to be a Secret Santa? I'll post that in chat either tonight or tomorrow. I will look about it. Okay, Wolfric's taking a little bit of damage, however not too much. Slan Mage is just, you know, in his old man's wheelchair. The Marauder Horsemen are taking a lot of fire here from the Umbral Tide. So much so that they're on half health and about to break due to morale loss. The Soul Crushers are taking a lot of damage from the Spears, however the Murderer Spearmen are coming in to support. The Saurus over here, Saurus Spears over here have just engaged some Marauder Spearmen, and Javelins are making their way up. Temple Guard currently fighting some Marauder Champions, 2 units of Marauder Champions, however, which may be a little bit too much for the Temple Guards to handle. However, Wolfric is about to break, and he is getting stomped. The middle ground here is definitely in favour of the Lizardmen, to the point where the Mammoth is actually going to die. Wolfric is going to go down. He's completely routed off the battlefield. We've only got the Soul Crusher to go. Temple Guard are still having a little bit of trouble fighting with the Champions. However, one of the Champions unit is now trying to cut off the Umbral Tide, which they might be able to catch 1 or 2 of them off guard. The other Mammoth is taking big hits. Here comes one of the hits from the Sorcerer of Fire, and it did a lot of damage to the Dread Saurian. Life Slan Mage, however, is still doing pretty good, healing what he can when he can, and the Champions did not manage to catch the Umbral Tide in time, just narrowly escaping. Saurus Warriors are currently trying to chase down something, however we don't need to. Wolfric has gone. The Spears over here are pretty much neck and neck with the Spearmen, however their morale says otherwise. Same over here, the Spearmen are probably going to win this encounter unless they get some help. However, Dreaded Saurian looks like he's going to be able to win the Soul Crusher here as well, along with the Cantor. Umbral Tide has been caught off by the Marauder Throne Axes over here. However, again, no match for the Umbral Tide. The Spearmen not doing too good. However, as a whole, it doesn't really matter. The Chaos Warriors of Chosen Men are all over the place. Here comes a Burning Head straight down the line, which unfortunately is hitting a lot of his own men. That was rough. That was rough because his Chaos line is just spread thin and thick here. He's got some more Chaos Spearmen coming back into the fight, which I believe routed earlier on, but they are coming back one last time. It's really hard because he's going to be flanked on both sides here. However, the Soul Crusher has gone, with the Life Mage just being able to keep on healing the Dreaded Saurian. The Cantor is on full health, really has no fear here whatsoever. Sorcerer of Fire is finally catching up to the Umbral Tide. The Umbral Tide is falling as well as support with the Marauder Horsemen. However, as a whole, it's not looking too good. A lot of units are now surrounding the Dreaded Saurian. The Soul Crusher has come back one last time, however, I feel like he's going to break again. Not really doing too much to help there. The Marauder Horseman has completely broken off, and the Sorcerer is almost going as well. Here comes one more Burning Head. It is indeed, as he breaks off of the battlefield. Unfortunately, this is starting to bend the wrong way, and that is army losses for Norska. Just going to jump to the toilet. Looks like a win for Lambo. That is a 2-0 win for Lambo. Well done, Lambo. You are going to the finals, mate. Billy, please stay around as you are going into the fight for third. Well done, Billy, mate. Good matches. Just couldn't pull it out this time. Well done, Lambo, though. Mama's cat fight with a lad. We'll get you back in. Billy will keep you in, and we'll get oranges in. Billy, fight for third. And Lambo versus Karen. Good game all round. All I want for Christmas is a Karen to rail me again. Another Dread Saurian, expensive unit, probably going to fall very quickly, but we should see what happens. Yeah, Alex. It did well. It did well. So we'll boot Lambo out. GG. GG indeed. We'll boot Lambo out. We'll let Lambo have a little bit of a break before he comes back for the finals, and we'll get oranges in here for the fight for third. This is going to be the last of the matches. There's another battle. Geez, you fight for third. Fight for third, Billy. These are the last ones. You're coming up against oranges now. Let's have a look. We'll change maps again. So this one is going to be... There we go. Choose, pick and ban. Well done, Lambo, mate. Good games. You were the only one to be able to take out Billy's naughty boys. Both times round, in fact. Billy's won both times with Tomb Kings and Norska. So, GG to you, mate. Billy, you've done incredibly well today, mate. Honestly, you've done incredibly well. I feel like each time people have played though, they've switched up a little bit. Whereas Lambo's literally just honed in on what you've been doing. Because you've won each time due to the same thing. Same races, same things. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, he's not... Is that on purpose? He's not gone for the sisters here, which is an interesting one. What can I say? Except raw. Well played, Billy. Hey, Lambo, GG. GG. I'm just upset with those brood horrors. Those things are nuts. Like whatever Arvo starts yet, or even Arvo starts yet. Expect to lose against Billy in the first round, but here I am. Here I am. Get prepared, Corinne. Get prepared. You've got Lambo. Best of fives. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. I thought Orange is going to bring out a different strat, but apparently not. You into the Brood Horrors with such confidence, Billy. You went into the Brood, yeah, and those things disappeared. The Giselles did so much. Next thing is anti-large. Yeah. Pick your faction, Billy. So Brood Horrors, best of 5. Yep. Finals will be best of 5. So this is the last best of 3 game. Finals will be best of 5, and then that is it. Billy, pick your boys. That's all I likes and still 19 viewers. Yeah, it's been in my opinion, it's been super successful, and I've had a lot of fun doing it. I tried my best. I tried my best as well at commentating. I don't know how well I've been doing. I'm in no way a fucking professional. 27 likes though. Fucking hell, thank you very much, boys. I do appreciate it. 27. Billy. Pick. Did the best anti-large monstrous unit, and when Brood Horrors came out, he tested them against the best and it smashed it. Oh, that's a feels bad. Billy, pick your boy. Pick your boys, Billy. Pick your boys, Billy. Fry is so good. I love him. I was intrigued to see if anyone was going to bring some Skaven boys. Godric was a bit of a letdown, but he did work. He held off the Hero Titan. While Giselles just blasted him to Kingdom Come. He was very good at supporting. He held off the Hero Titan for quite some time instead of letting him get to your front line. And yeah, it was good. Frot is awesome. Frot is pretty cool. Commentary is decent. Oh, thanks. Makes me feel bad. Gottrish is good in campaign as his stats become awesome. So it's a bit of a campaign powerhouse. Right, let's see how Billy deals with Orange's crap stack. Can it be beaten? We didn't think Billy's Norscan crap stack could be deleted. It wasn't really a crap stack. He's a mammoth attack. We didn't think that could be beated. Beated? What the fuck? Beated. God, I've been talking too much. Couldn't think it would be beat. As well as his Tomb Kings. Like I say, both his armies have been undefeated until he went up against Lambo, and that's a 2 for 2. 2 for 2. Who wants to teach me the ways of this game? Tomorrow's? Oh god. But HPA probably would have done a better job. You reckon? Best thing was being able to hide him in the woods. Yeah, true. To be fair though, I expected him to know you was coming because the carrion saw you. He put the carrion in the woods as well, and your carrion, Billy's carrion went straight over Gorich and the Gorich and what's his face? Fucking the Rat Ogres. There we go. My Tomb Kings lost their first match. Did they? Oh, they did. Yeah, you're right. Wait, what won it for you in the first place then? Oh no, you lost the first one and then you won against Carbon. Ah, there you go. Okay, never mind. Never mind. The new regiment of renowned ogres are super. They, like I say, they slapped the Sharpty like they were nothing, and then they started massacring the backline archers. Being immune to psychology is really good. Good against undead. Yeah, didn't have time to look at tree, Ruku. I was sorry, what's that? I was fighting giant rat. Okay, yeah. Mutant rat ogres are good, but when boosted by flesh laboratory mechanic, they become great. Oh shit! People are actually ready. My bad. Start. So I was too busy talking to chat. I didn't realise they were both ready. Okay, here we go. Kren, on a scale of 1 to 10, how nervous are you? Here we go. Much more of an open field, however, pretty much the same thing as what we expected before. A bit more of a different approach this time, which is an interesting one. Ooh. Very strange. So we've got some Saurus Spears, just a chunky line of Saurus Spears and Saurus Warriors. We've got Gorok himself, accompanied by Lord Kriuk. And we've also got 1, 2, 3, 4 Salamander packs and a Razordon hunting pack as well. So let's see how this pops up. There, fuck my life. I don't even remember turning the screen on. Sorry, there we go. Sorry. Anyway, so yeah, so he's got a chunky line mood block. I've done it. Everyone's so shouting at me. He's got a chunky line of Saurus Warriors and Spears, accompanied by just that. He's also got Gorok, and over here he's got some Chameleon Skinks because he loves his Chameleon Skinks. All right, chill out. Orange has gone for a little bit of a different approach this time. He's got some Eternal Guard, which he didn't have last time, so he actually has a front line for people to attack. Unbelievable. He's also bringing some Zoats, not the Regiment Renowned Zoats, just normal Zoats, accompanied by some Blade Guards, 2 of which both have in Hagbane tips, right? Yeah. He's also got a Great Eagle. It's a bit of a mismatch, this one. He's got a Spell Singer of Life, accompanied by the Sisters of Twilight themselves. He's also got 2 Hawk Rider units, and of course, the Lost Silver Knights. He seems like he's dropped a lot of his cav and replaced it with more of a baseline shooter boy. Screen, I've got it. Get the damn blocker out. I've done it. Stop the scream. There we go. So we'll see how Billy can put up with Orange's Twilight stack. It's a little bit more even. Like I say, he does actually have a front line, but we'll see how the Saurus Warriors put up against that. The Sylvan Knights stopped right there, which was quite interesting. They stopped instead of charging it, so that's a massive charge buff just gone. Just disappeared, which is really surprising. The Hawk Riders are getting cornered off by the Chameleon Stinks here and the Razordon hunting pack to the point where they're just getting sandwiched a little bit. Some kind of spell coming in here, and if they don't move, that's going to be pretty nasty. There they go, that's a lot of damage on the Salamander hunting back there, even maybe to break them away. Never really seen that spell before, that was pretty cool. Zoats even managed to hit the front line of the Salamanders there, killing 1 on the way in, but hitting the front line nonetheless. Gorok looks to be going after one of the Spell Singers of Life, if he can make it. However, the Croak himself has been pretty much stomped. All of the Salamanders have got killed by that one spell, which is really unfortunate. They all grouped up and they just got fucking crumpled into non-existence by that one spell, which really sucks. Queen of Skinks and the Razordon hunting pack over here are taking down these Hawk Riders, and the Saurus Spears are trying their best to deal with the Great Stag Knights. Obviously, they've got a lot of immune to physical damage, so it's going to be pretty hard to take them down without magic. On the other hand, over here we've got Gorok, also having a little bit of a troublesome time with a spell coming in from Croak himself, taking down a lot of the Glade guards there. Maybe even no, not breaking just yet, but he's still fighting. Bless him against the Eternal Guards. Spellsinger still alive, as are the other Glade Guards. The Storage Warriors doing well over here, taking down the Eternal Guards over here. They've completely run off. They've gone. They've gone, bless them. Croak is trying to make a run from the Eternal Guard over here. Not really much left to support Croak over here at all. So as soon as, if these Great Stags can break away, Croak is a goner. There's nothing to support him. The infantry over here too in deep. In fact, this infantry isn't really fighting. As you can see, most of this infantry line is just chilling. There we go. He's got the Hawk Riders on Croak. It's still kind of in the middle, but like I say, that spell. Look at that spell. All those salamanders dying to that one spell. Really not good for a Billy on that part. Chameleon's coming in, getting some damage against the Great Stags there, but also being returned fired by the Glade Guards on the left. Croak has now been caught by the Hawk Riders, which he might be able to win because they're only Hawk Riders in melee. The task was to stop them from running away though, which he has managed to do. The Sword Spears have come back, however Billy needs to get them back in combat relatively soon. By the looks of it, the Hawk Riders over here are going to chase off what they can. Great Eagle is now coming back as well, going to be able to try and take down as much as he can. Gorok has managed to take down the Spellsinger to the majority of her health, however she'll probably recover from that. In fact, she more than likely will recover from that. Good little cast from Croak there, managed to push away the Hawk Riders. However, here comes the Great Eagle coming in, probably to silence Croak once and for all. I don't think Croak's going to survive that. Gorok's also going to have a pretty hard time against the Great Stags here, obviously again due to their lack of damage from physical. Twisters of Twilight still full health, so it's really not looking good for Billy. Zotes are coming back as well. Not much run off the field. Orange is doing again a good job of just running shit away, making sure they don't recover and don't come back. That is one of the good things about Orange, is he really does chase down your shit. Spellsinger is broken for the second time, so if she comes back, that'll be her last time rallying. Warriors are trying to chase down the Glade Guard over here, but not really much to speak for. Eternal Guard come back with 14 boys, but again, not really much. Gorok is about to break and is about to go down completely. And with that, I think it's pretty much GG. Croak is still alive, unbreakable obviously, but doesn't really matter. He's got a lot to deal with and not a lot of support. With Gorok off the field, he's not going to be able to escape. He's not going to be able to recover. He's completely dead. Spellsinger, like I say, will break one more time. Saurus Warriors over here chasing down these Glade Guard, but will never catch them. And unfortunately, because of their physical resistance, that will be GG for Blizzard. 1-0 to Oranges. Unless Croak can pull this out his ass. Fucking end the world again, Croak. Do your thing. Come on, Croak. Do your boy proud. Feels bad. Feels bad. Yeah, these boys with their physical resistance are pretty insane. There we go. Not too bad. Croak getting 89 kills, which definitely helped there. Gorok is terrible in PvP. Yeah. Yeah. Nasty elf things. Okay, new map. New map. Where am I looking? This one. Okay. Feels bad. Valley. We need to do a valley. Valley Thieves. Boom. got buffed like all foot lords recently, so he's not too bad. He was just out of position. Sorry, I was like, what does that word mean? My brain can't register it. Yeah, it can only beat minor elf lords in melee, and he's slow as fuck, like he's getting wrecked by everything. come pick Billy, pick and ban, pick and ban, Billy boy. Pick and ban Billy boy. Two kings pick, and he's banning dwarves. Interesting, interesting. Surprised he didn't go for his Norscan. Norscan naughty boys. God, Jesus Christ, straight in there. Them being knocked around was bad though, because even if you can't take damage, you can still take the leadership hit, which is why you always saw Footlords running with half health still. Watch them take the same build. Maybe. Surely not. Surely, Billy. You won't go for your same Tomb King build. It's a good build. Like I say, Skaven just fucked him over last time. I think Orange has died. Orange, just speak to me. Speak. Ooh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, he's taken a book out of Lambo's pages. I'm not here to craft a new battle. I'm just here to fill a slot law. I'm not here to craft a new army every battle. Fair enough. A book out of pages. A book out of a book out of Lambo's pages. Yeah. I mean, he's going for Clan Mulder. Like, he's going for just Clan Mulder. So expect some naughty shit. And Frog. And then after this, if Billy loses this, we'll go into game. Well, that'll be it. Oranges will be placed third. And we'll go into the finals. Le English, yeah. Can do finals just so we can get everything done with. Now we can go. And then we'll go get something to eat. Because that's it. One last set, yeah.
Set?
Yep.
How many games is it?
5.
Left.
6 left. We've got this game and then the finals. Book out of the Lambo's library, there we go. Amongst his pages. See what Oranges puts together to combat the Billy here. I'm expecting a similar build to Lambo's, because Lambo's worked well, so I don't see why it wouldn't work well a second time. However, Billy is fighting in his home turf, amongst the sand. So maybe, with a little bit of encouragement, Billy can scrape a win here. We shall see. We shall see. And then moving into the finals. But he just needs to be careful of any flanks. Thankfully, there's no tree line here for the rat ogres and shit like that to really get behind them. Doesn't mean that there's not enough room for rats to hide away, wolf rats to hide away, and then come jump them last second. It depends though. We'll see what Oranges throws together. Here we go. Second game. If Oranges wins this, then it'll be the end of the losers bracket, or the fight for third, should we say? It's not really the losers bracket. Fight for third. Oh, here we go, straight in. So Billy again is bringing pretty much the same stack. In fact, I think it's the exact same stack. Yeah, fairly certain that's the same stack. Going to be spreading them far and wide. Let's have a look what my Skaven brethren is bringing. He's bringing a Thing Hell Abomination, which is quite an interesting pick. Interesting indeed. He's also got some Warplock Giselles. Are they Regiment Renowned? No. As well as the Pit Fighters, so he's bringing in Pit Fighters just like he was, just like Lambo did. He's got some Clanrat Shields holding the front lines in groups of 4, as well as some Council Guard on the left. He's also bringing some Doomflayers as well, along with another pack of Warplock Giselles. And he hasn't got Gortrich. However, he does have a Packmaster and Frotvian Clean as well. Gortrich is taking a bit of a backseat here, but we have got the Thing as well as some Doomflayers. So here we go. Where is one of his Giselles? What? Wait, does he only have one unit of Giselles? Oh, I think he only has one unit of Giselles. I think I counted one and he moved it, and I counted 2. I think he only has one Giselle unit. So here we go again. Big targets going on to the Necrophex here. Scorpion is going to go try and fod a flank over on the right hand side, and the Carrion looks like they're going to go for a flank on the left. Archon looks like he's just going to run straight past, probably to try and silence those Warplocks. Pit Fighters going in to challenge the Necrosphinx. Hell Pit, just chilling. Please don't do the Shagoff. Don't do a Shagoff. I'm going to go. I don't know why I'm still on at 1 in the morning. I will catch you later for your next tier 3 streams. No problem, Jack, mate. See you later. Okay, it looks like he's sending in the Pit Fighters as a little bit of support. Hell Pit Abomination is just sat there taking a little bit fire from archers. I'm hoping he doesn't completely forget about that. Please do something with the thing. Carrion coming in here to fight the Giselles and the War, and the Pit Fighters are probably going to try and defend them as best he can. No. Okay. Front lines have now engaged with the Council Guard taking on some Skeleton Warriors, which should be a pretty even fight for them. However, the Hero Titan is going to smash these clan rats around like a boss. Finally, he's realised that he's got the thing, unlike Vishago Agath. And here it comes into combat to fight these Skeleton Warriors, where his clan rats have just failed. He has thankfully brought the Pit Fighters back to save the day against the Warplocks, saving them at the last second, just before they break away. The Carrion are now crumbling away. Toon Scorpion has disengaged and is now being targeted by the Giselles, which is good. However, the Packmaster's taken a lot of damage, but it's not going to be enough before the Necrosphinx goes down. Archon is coming along with his big Archon penis to show all the skeletons how it's done. The clan rats over here has come back, and the thing is just destroying some of the boys over here.
Doomflayers have just smashed through the back line of Skeleton Archers. This is going to be real big for the boys. What the fuck are those? Just normal Rat Ogres, yeah. So we've got Rat Ogres summon just smashing the Skeleton Archers, which is really sad. Necrosphinx is actually... oh dear. Oh dear. Necrosphinx has not only recovered, but they've actually managed to beat the Packmaster and Frot, making them both rout. Neither of them are dead, and both of them will likely come back. He's going to make sure that he gets the morale buff to his Packmaster before he runs on the battlefield. There we go. Necrosphinx is still alive, maybe to be get finished off by the pit fighters here. The Thing is currently attacking the Hero Titan, which isn't a good fight for it right now. It's not really doing too well, and the Clan Rat's going to get stopped by Skeleton Warriors to have another chow down on one another. The Rat Ogres are starting to crumble away, but not before taking down the Skeleton Archers, and the Ushabti are still going pretty strong. We've got some Skeleton Spearmen coming down to reinforce some of their archers against some Clan Rats, and we've also got even more Clan Rats back here running away from some more Skeleton Spearmen. Where are the Storm Vermin? Storm Vermin are over here taking down these Skeleton Warriors. Necrosphinx has just gone down. It's looking a bit rough. Now here come both the boys, currently running away from Ushabti, but the Pit Fighters did manage to do their work along with the Warplot Giselles, taking down the Necrosphinx. Tomb Scorpion's doing a lot of work, and now Archon's going to go try and silence the Warplot Giselles. It's still neck and neck, not real any clear winner right now. The Thing's now doing even better against Hero Titan. Probably going to win this. He's got a lot of leftover units in the middle though. Clan Rats definitely need to be moving on something, as well as the Doom players and the Council Guard all need to be chasing something down. They're sandwiched over here. However, the Clan Rats should be okay. Their flanks are exposed. However, they are about to wipe out at least this unit of Skeleton Archers, which is a lot of boys to knock down. Warplot Jails thankfully managed to get out of the way of Archon, and Archon is just now going to just sit there and take it. Okay, Billy's now realised that he's just getting shot up and now is going to chase them down once more. The Pit Fighters have taken a lot of hits, as has Frot and the Packmasters, but that's all she wrote for the Tomb Scorpion. We still have the Ushabti, but that is all what's left. The Thing has left the Hero Titan to do his own thing, and the Warplot Jails are now currently running. They will not be coming back, I very much doubt. The Hero Titan is now the only last entity on the field for Tomb Kings. Most of the armies over here have broken away. However, the Ushabti Greatbow managed to get away from the Council Guard before we got too close. The Skaven over here are breaking. However, the Skaven over here have won their battle. The Hero Titan is the only thing left single entity wise to deal as much damage as possible. Taking down one of the Rat Ogres there, but he's getting back up, bless him. He's not done yet. Archon really needs to get back over here and try and help. The Warlock Giselles might come back, but they're quite far away. Obviously they are snipers, but still, he can't leave his army to die right now. It's a very close battle, and the Ushabti are going to break with Clan Rats there to scare them off, to be able to keep them barraging their boys down. A lot of their heroes are down. If you think about it, Frot and the Packmaster have already run away once. They only need to make them run away 2 more times, and that's it. They're completely broken off. Some more Clan Rats have just recovered and are coming back to the field. Storm Vermin, of course, are unbreakable, as they help. The Thing is also still stomping. Unfortunately, I don't think it's got enough men left on the field. The Warlock Giselles just aren't dying. They've even recovered and kind of laughing at Archon right now. But Archon's trying, bless him. He's trying not to be laughed at. The Ushabti have managed to break this over Clan Rat. However, the Hero Titan is having a fucking disaster by himself, bless him. He has managed to break those Clan Rat shields, but it doesn't matter because he's got a lot of boys on him. Spearmen are breaking there, and the Spearmen are crumbling over here. The Doomflayers are just tearing these boys apart. The Gels have recovered on the fucking border of escape, which is a real fucking kick in the teeth for Billy. He's been trying his hardest to get that one unit of Giselles out, and yet they prevail. Hero Titan's doing his hardest, almost breaking Frot the Unclean for a second time. To be honest, Frot the Unclean almost dead as well, but unfortunately I don't think it'll be enough for him. Skaven all coming back. Ushabti trying the hardest. Going to get targeted down now by Frot the Unclean, and that is pretty much all she wrote. The skeleton armies on the left have been done. He's finally wiped out the Giselles, but unfortunately it was all for naught. Ushabti getting taken down by Frot and his chum buddy, and the Hero Titan falling victim to the Thing and the Pit Fighters. It's a 2-0 victory for Lamb. Not Lamb, Oranges. Fuck you, Lamb. GG. I'm so mad at that. Oh no. So there we go. Oranges has claimed third. Well done, Oranges. Billy, an absolute amazing attempt, mate. You really have done yourself and everyone proud. Showing that you are quite a good fighter. Nothing will respond, couldn't get anything. Would auto attacks, they would start to move. So Oranges is third. This is going to be the list, by the way. So like first, second, third, and then to add anything to try and move. The others will stop when I looked away. Yeah, Arkon did that. I saw Arkon do that. But GG. Well played. And Oranges, congratulations coming third. I will give you your money and a little surprise, maybe a quick blowy or something behind closed doors. But well done, Oranges, and well done, Billy. Right, Karen and Lambo for the finals. Would you like to step on up, boys? Chicken nuggets! Alright, well done, boys. Let's get Karen and Lambo back on here. Yeah, sorry, that's right. Would not listen. You did really well, Billy. Honestly, mate, you did stupidly well. GG Oranges, well played, Billy. Yeah, 100%. Don't know if I'll do this again, lol. If you don't want to, Billy, honestly, it's up to you. You don't have to. It's been a pleasure. And like I say, you didn't expect to get this far. You thought you was going to get knocked out in the first round, and you got into the semi-finals for the fight for third. So that's entirely irritating. I don't know if it was lag or what. That's just so frustrating. Yeah. A quick blowy? Yeah, I think so. Something like that. 6 wins out of 8 matches for my first multiplayer experience. Can't be mad at that, no. 100%. And a third place. Hello. Karen, pick, and bam. Karen's going with the Dowie play against I'm banning Skaven. I don't know, Billy. I don't know if anyone else has really complained about lag. It might be on my end. I do apologise if it's my fault. But just rewatching some part, and I'd love to do a bi-monthly comp tourney and a monthly fun tourney. Yes, that's the plan. That's the plan. So the next one, next time we do something like this, I'm thinking would be Feb. Oh, it's happening! It's happening! Finally, we're getting some greenskins. Supposing someone's casting miles away from the set destination, you stop constantly ignoring orders like they never received them. I don't know. I really can't speak for it, mate. But yeah, Carbon, 100%. February we'll probably be doing something more like this, but in January we can definitely do something for fun. A big multiplayer event, 2v2s. I think Orange has even said a 2v2 tournament, which will be quite interesting. Let me take down the blocker so we can all see. Boop, 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 boop. There you go. Hey, there you go. It's happening. There we go. Got Lambo playing greenskins against the Dowie. A bit of a naughty matchup, and we shall see what happens. Love hurts Warhammer tourney. For love hurts Warhammer tourney. Spicy. Very spicy. Anything anti-micro? Yeah, I saw it. I saw Archon just kind of stop. I had to go back to it 3 times before I actually went where I needed to. Yeah, I saw it when he was attacking the Warplock Giselles. He kind of got right next to him and stopped. It's just nope. Thematic / subfaction only tourney. Maybe we could what for January. Dwarves against Greenskins. Yeah, good luck, dudes. Here we go. The finals. It's come down to this. 6 entered. 2 remain. I love a duos competition, yeah. Tell it to move and just sit there, though. Yeah, it's, the Hero Titan did it a lot too. Damn. Duos proud, we shall see. I'll think about doing a co-op. Obviously, I'm not too sure. Fuck. I'm not too sure about the actual tournament. Okay, current's ready. Maybe duos for shits and gigs. I mean, if we get enough feedback for a duo tournament, then sure. Obviously, with duo tournaments, it means that the competitors go down. So, whereas we have 6 individual teams today, if we did duos, it would have been 3 teams. So we'd have to try and find 2 extra people. But like I say, by the time February comes around, hopefully Colonel might have the game, Bloodwolf might have the game, Andrew might be joining as well. He said he showed a bit of interest, so hopefully might be able to get a couple of people together if we were to do something like that. Yeah, for January. It's a sub/theme army, so basically you choose a sub-faction and run with the whole tourney. Ooh. Yeah, we could do something like that. Feb call it Love Hurts Warhammer, yeah. I'm here once again, welcome back LA. Yeah, I like that. So everyone has their own faction, you all pick each individual faction and just run it. So like no swapping, no banning, you just run it through. I might join next time, yeah, fuck yeah, Alex. Like I say, the next proper one will be in February, so you got plenty of time to practice, have a couple of games. I'm sure other people will be participating again in February, like most people today will probably be participating again in Feb. So you're more than welcome, I'm sure you're more than welcome to tag along and have a couple of games. I'm sure Karen won't mind having a couple of games. I'm sure Treen won't mind having a couple of games of multiplayer. Oranges even. Oh, here we go. Do me proud, Lambo. I'm only saying that because of Greenskins. I'm not biased. I mean, I'm biased. Greenskins biased. Can't help myself. I'd be in for some fun games. Yeah, I was just saying, in regards to Alex, I don't think he's really played multiplayer much. He might have. I might be talking out my ass. But yeah, just I'm sure people will be practicing for the next tournament in Feb. So yeah, I think I'm going to keep that tournament page up on my Discord. I'm just going to keep on doing it bi-monthly. I think the one in April, because that's how I thought it'd be February, April, June, August, October, December sort of thing. So I think I'm just going to in April it's going to be my birthday in April. It'll be my gift. Damn, these colours look fucking sick. I've played Grommet Punch as well. So sticky goblin boys from Lambo. We've got some squeak hoppers. Night Goblin Squeak Hoppers, 3 units of those by the looks of it, or maybe even 4, accompanied by some Black Orcs, 2 units of Black Orcs, 3 units of Black Orcs, and the Rusty Night Goblin Archers, accompanied by some more Night Goblin Archers. We've also got Grom the Paunch himself, and half the army is just complete. Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh, holy shit. Never mind. I thought this was Karen's army. Turns out he can just fucking frost his boys all over the place. We've got some night goblins as well at the very front, as well as the infantry, the regiment of renowned ones. They don't have a name though. What are they called? Oh. Wait. I mean, they're the warlord's boys. Why are they regiment of renowned as well? That's confusing. Wait, I'm confused. Why are these Chloe? Fucking nice. Do you think I'd be in the final if I didn't forget one unit? Totally not salty. Can't myself to sleep tonight. There you go. Lambo beat me. He has to win so it doesn't look like I'm trash. I'm hoping he's going to do me proud. Anyway, Karen, I didn't even speak about Karen's boys. He's bringing some Dwarven warriors, oh no, Longbeards at the very front, accompanied by some Thunderers behind him, accompanied by, behind that, some cannons. He's got Grumbrindle the White Dwarf as well as a Runesmith. He's got some Slayers at the flanks, as well as the Regiment of Renowned. He's got 2 Gyrocopters on the left-hand flank, and he's got some Longbeards in the tree line over here. Some great weapon Longbeards. So not really much in terms of, like, just luck. Look at how much more the greenskins have got. But then again, they are dwarves, so let's see. Still here, thank you for still being here. Let's see what it comes down to. Lambo's definitely spread far and wide to try and get as much as he can. He needs to get his Blackhawks to reinforce the front line as much as possible, but he's taken a lot of that firing power from the cannons away by moving them up so quickly. He's trying to pincer them with squigs as well. See that on the flanks? If you can get these behind, silence those cannons. I mean, the goblin's going to be on his ass, straight away anyway. So it should be pretty good. And here we go. The fight begins. Squigs are immediately going to go around the flanks. These squigs straight away. Gyrocopters, unfortunate. Cannons coming in straight onto the Black Orcs, which again is unfortunate, but that's the best you can do. Squigs hopefully will be able to break through behind him here, trying to dodge those Slayers. Kren does need to push his Longbeards forward though. Kren. Okay, Kren's refusing to advance his boys forward again. Never mind. The Night Goblins attack there, completely devastating those Thunderers. Cannons not necessarily getting caught off here. The Squigs try and flank around, but the Slayers are matching them in every aspect of it all. The Thunderers have been silenced straight off the bat though. They are fleeing, they probably will come back. However, the Squigs here are probably going to get caught off. However, with 3 units of Squigs, the Slayer's going to have a hard time to protect all the cannons at once. They're going to get caught here by the Slayers if not careful. A couple of them, fucking hell. Oh, Goblins with their ability tearing straight through the Thunderers and hitting the cannons a little bit. Not really killing them all too much, but still good all round. Just kidding, I'd never want that. The Blackhawks are finally reaching the front lines. Grumbrindle is challenging some Night Goblin archers, however he just couldn't reach them in time. Longbeards are going to challenge the Night Goblin archers instead. However, the Night Goblins are going to be able to run away and Blackhawks are going to take their place. Blackhawks on the right hand flank are also reaching the front line, taking on the Longbeards. Grom the Paunch is also here, going to maybe try and challenge those cannons before the Slayers can get in the way. Squigs trying to hardest to break through, however the archers have managed to take down one of the Dwarven cannons there. Gyrocopter's doing well over here, taking down a lot of the Black Orcs as well as these Thunderers taking down a lot of the Night Goblins quite nicely, quite tastily. Squigs harassing like mad. Thunderers have come back, Karen doesn't realise yet, but you can really use them to start shooting in the backline of these boys. Black Orcs, Night Goblins having a bit of a hard time against Longbeards. Longbeards are trying the hardest to hold off, and now they've got support from the Runesmith. In the middle, the Black Orcs are holding relatively well, however the Grom the Paunch has just now come to reinforce. The archers are trying to run away, taking a little bit of damage, but altogether not too much. Longbeards and Grumbrindle will be able to deal with these Black Orcs quite swiftly. Thunderers now moving in position to try and get a little bit more damage done. Gyrocopter still heavying, blasting, shooting The orcs down below. Lambo's doing me proud with these orcs so far, but let's see if it'll pull off a victory. Thunder is again coming back in now to shoot the retreating squigs. He's got a lot of squigs who have come back, and the dwarven slayers on the outside about to flank some of the night goblin archers, which is going to be pretty nasty, pretty naughty, not all too welcome. The cannons have managed to regain their status, their cannons, at least a little bit. One of the cannon crews, I believe, has been wiped out completely, though. Another goblin spinny fanatic thing, however, mostly missing. I think it probably hit the dragonback slayers here, which are going to be a big problem for the greenskins with their unbreakingness. However, they do also have night goblins there, which are unbreakable, as well as black orcs. Dwarven warriors running from the middle, however, Grumbindle are still doing pretty well on health. Black orcs struggling with Grumbindle, they probably won't be able to do much against him. And the slayers did manage to catch one of the night goblin archers there, and are starting to tear into them. However, night goblin archers might be able to break away majority there, trying to avoid as much damage as possible. Black orcs trying to help the archers as much as they can, because the thing that's really helping the orcs here is definitely their range support. Gyrocopter's almost ran out of ammo, but doing heavy heavy damage. Gromner Paunch getting absolutely shredded by the gyrocopters. I've never seen them do that much damage. But yeah, they've pretty much destroyed Gromner Paunch there, the gyrocopters. 2 units of Black Orcs trying to silence the slayers here. Night Goblin Squig Hoppers running for their lives. A lot of Night Goblin archers trying to do something, however, just can't. Gromner Paunch is about to run. Grumbindle is still good on health from what I can see, as is the Runesmith. I think there's going to be a call for the dwarves here. Got some night goblins on the side here, not really doing much, and they're about to get shot down by the Thunderers, which is a shame. A good effort by Lambo, but on the first game of 5, it's going to be Lambos. It's not. It's going to be Krenz. It's not done yet. He really needs these archers to come back and try and focus down, but I feel like Grumbindle and the Runesmith will still win this for him. A valiant effort. But the gyrocopters just fucking chomped Gromner Paunch, which is a big sad. Big sad. Again, still got 15 Dragonback Slayers over here, which I've got a total of 197 kills. 197 kills on those Dragonback Slayers, which is insane. And there we go. That is a victory, 1-0 to Kren. The ability to not rush in and show patience is much more deserving of a great general than just engaging for the sake of engaging. I know, but there's a lot of units which could just cheese like that. It just makes it fair if all entities on the field are engaging at the same time. Lambert's going to pick Skaven and ban Coast. Close battle to begin with. This battle shouldn't count due to Karen not advancing. He didn't advance, but by the time, because of Lambo's Vanguard deployment, by the time it even came close to him advancing anyway, he'd already engaged, so it didn't really matter. He advanced once he got there, but he didn't advance to begin with. I do admit, I do agree, but in the grand scheme of things, I don't think it would matter because of Vanguard. Lambert's forces was pretty much on top of him anyway. Follow thieves. Boom.
No advance equals rule break though. The rule does favour some factions more than others though. Why should advance if it's stupid? I know you get these guys killed. The rule sucks. I know. It just makes it fairer with like I say, all factions actually fighting. It is a stupid rule. All factions, all units actually fighting. Like I say, it was a rule break. Lambo's not bothered about it, and in my opinion, because of Lambo's Vanguard deployment, most of his Night Goblins were on top of the Dwarves within a minute anyway. He does need to engage. I will remind him, however, I don't feel on the grand scheme of things it would have mattered. Superstain. Karen doesn't advance in this battle. He's qualified to keep with the rules. Bruh, I had 4 units of quiz flanking me. What the fuck do you mean? What counts as advancing? Showing it. Showing. I'll show you. I've been asked this a lot. What counts as advancing? So advancing counts as this. This is what attacking is. Okay, rules of play. Players must be attacking at all times. This may take the form of expressing the intent to attack by moving towards the enemy, repositioning or actively expending ammunition. So cannons and such and ranged can sit there and use up all their ammunition without having to go into melee. Basically, what I'm saying. Down here it specifies more. Expending ammunition at a reasonable pace by the moderator's discretion. So basically, as long as you're shooting, it's fine. Clearly expression and intent to attack with a significant portion of your army. This may include repositioning, which I believe Karen was doing majority there. And like I say, because of Lambo's Vanguard, his goblins were practically on top of Karen's dwarves, and like he was defending. Summoned units can count, yeah. Chasing, routing units, which is what Oranges does all the fucking time. Engagement in melee combat, so that's, if it's a melee combat unit, it needs to be engaged in melee. And cycle charging with multi-model units, so basically cav, if it's cav, or stuff like that, you can cycle charge. He doesn't need to attack as long as his cannon is firing. Brian K does need to attack. Cannons firing, it doesn't matter. All the army needs to be attacking.
There's a cookie.
Yeah, cookies down there.
Right.
Super roll. Because moving units back can be tactically great. It does change any point in the battle after the first major engagement or after a visible half of any of the player's start funds have been depleted. So in late game you can regroup. You don't need to be attacking. You can regroup, as multiple people did do. Everyone has an intent to attack during a bloody battle. Punches micromanaged challenge. Yeah, stupid roll, but like I said, I had no time to click on my longbeard, so I was moving my slayers. What are you on, sir? Yep. I agree. That's what I said. I said that you use in defense mode with your slayers. The face-off is the best part of the battle. Yeah, but I mean we're stuck to it the whole entire game. We're in the finals now, so there's no point stopping it. It is the rules of the tournament. It's a stupid rule. Rules of engagement is the most boring part. It is, but also at the same time, yeah, it's a stupid rule. But like I say, what it does is it just keeps one faction from just sitting and just blasting another faction to smithereens, which I know realistically would count. But with all the unit caps and shit like that, it's a weird one. It's a weird one. like I say, Karim wasn't at fault there. He couldn't have done anything. He was in defence with his Slayers. And like I say, by the time Lambo used Vanguard, his Goblins were already on top of him. It's just Warhammer multi wins rules, yeah. It's not the best rules, but I feel like having some kind of format to follow along does help. Actively spending ammunition counts as attacking. It says at the top. Both. I think it's also just to save time. You can imagine how long Tawny would have. Dumb rule, but I kind of get it. Brian K. Yeah, that is one form of attacking, but that only applies for ammunition units. So, like it says, if you've got an infantry unit, it needs to be actively progressing towards infantry combat. It can't just sit and wait for cannons to use up all its ammunition and stuff like that. I think as long as it ain't obvious, you're avoiding to slightly cheese it, it's no problem, yeah. The rules of the game should be on units. Tactics are a free game. Yeah, I agree. Right, let's have a look. So Lambo's going for... Oh shit, I don't know. Okay, yeah, okay. Lambo's going for Skaven against some Empire boys. But yeah, Brian, that is one of the things. One of the things is for... just make sure that, yeah, I've got it all on. One of the things is for artillery to be using ammunition. That is engagement, so basically you can't sit there with artillery and not use its ammunition. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. People won't agree with it, but like I say, having something to stick by throughout this is probably for the better. Feel sorry for Kren and Lambo, though. Having to do 5 rounds must be mentally tiring. 5 rounds max. Like I say, it's 1-0 to Karen now. Let's see. Let's have a look at Lambo's forces. Lambo's bringing in some naughty wolf rats. He's also got 2 lots of two lots of Warplot Jezzails, as well as some Death Globe mortars, the Regiment Renown version. He's also got some Skaven slaves. Interesting. He's going for a very spongy front line. He's also got some Storm Vermin halberds, as well as the Council Guard. No, just normal halberd boys. Interesting. He's also got the Thing, as well as a Packmaster and Frot the Unclean. On the flanks over here, Karen has got the Knights of the Blazing Sun, a couple of units of cav. On the right hand side over here, he's got 2 Pistolier units. He's also got a front line of Spearmen, as well as the Flagellants, which are unbreakable, as well as Sigma's Sun. So again, he's going for the unbreakable line, which isn't the worst. He's also got some mortars. Hellstorm Battle Rockets, which is going to fucking tear those poor Skaven boys to shreds. He's also bringing Volkmar, as well as a Bright Wizard, and 2 crossbowman units. Pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. After 3, I'm already like, help, I need sugar. I know I always talk about round 1, but having limits on OP units, on archers, and on carve and money fixes those problems. Yep, you're allowed to not fire, but you have to be actually fighting in other areas. I thought it was basically engagement all round, from what I could tell. It was engagement all round. I think maybe all the boys should come together and make our own homebrew rules by slightly editing the rules we're using today. That could be a good idea, yeah. Good idea. Could you turn it down a little bit now? Sorry. Nearly done. I know you don't look very well. Why don't you go for sleep or something? Okay, well, here we go. A very squishy line against a not so squishy line. It's true, the Hellstorm Battle Rocket's going straight after the not council, I need to remember he's not got a council guard, and the Avalanche Globe Mortars. 3 units of Unbreakable Boys for... what's his face? Karen, there we go. Volkmar is getting hit a lot by, oh my god, the Avalanche Mortars there, doing big damage. Skaven Slaves, again, not really going to do much here. They can try, bless them. They can definitely try. Blazing Suns have actually swapped with the Pistoliers by the looks of it. Where are the Blazing Suns? Yep. The Wolf Rats are coming around the side, as well as the Thing as well. Flagellants have taken a fucking
fuck ton of damage before actually getting in. However, the Giselles have already taken a big pop there from, by the looks of it, the Wizard. Yeah, the Bright Wizard. Volkmar is just rushing through the Skaven Slaves with no fear whatsoever. It's taking a lot of damage, however the Hellstorm Battery Rockets is doing a lot of damage. I feel like the thing to kill here would probably be the Hellstorm Battery Rockets, but maybe not, maybe not, maybe I'm wrong. Volkmar's going down to half health. The Thing needs to get into combat here. Really does. Storm Vermin already dead, which is really unfortunate. Storm Vermin's already broken off. It's got Skaven Slaves over here, not combating against Spearmen. Flagelants are trying to take down the Skaven Slaves. That's the only problem with Lambo's front line. He just doesn't seem to have anything sturdy to fight against unbreakable boys, you know? Thing is coming in to try and do a little bit of help, but unfortunately I don't think he's going to be able to get there in time. Volkmar is on a quarter health. How's Frot doing? Frot is on full health? Yeah, Frot's on full health. The Packmaster's on nearly half. He's getting shot down by the Pistoliers over here. However, both units of artillery have been silenced by the Wolf Rats back here. So it's a little bit of a win for Lambo here, but I think this might be a loss overall. The Thing is finally in combat with Sigma's Sons. However, there's not really much to do. Again, Corinne's brought a lot of infantry here, a lot of infantry which just can't be taken down. Especially not by Skaven Slave. The only valuable unit he brought in was Storm Vermin, and they've been taken down before really getting in engagement. How many kills they got? 3. 3 kills with their Storm Vermin, which is really unfortunate. Skaven Slave's going to try and help the Walt blocks here, but unfortunately I don't think it's going to be enough. Frot the Unclean, good on health all round, but again, it's going to be a rough one. It's going to be a rough one. Skaven Slave's going to run away from the Spearmen over here as well. Getting shot in the back by the Pistoliers. Bright Wizard trying to stomp out some Wobble Giselles here, coming down with another attack. Probably going to be enough to break them off here. Yeah. Skaven Slaves coming in to try and help, but the Warplugs are going to get put away. The Thing is trying to chase down Volkmar. However, I just don't think it's going to be enough. The Avalanche Mortars was super good, 129 kills. However, again, the front line crumbled, which has been a massive downfall for the Skaven in this battle. Skaven are slowly bringing it back a little bit in favour. However, the more units which run onto the battlefield, with the line being right there, the worse it will be. Sigma's Sons are going to try and hold down the Thing. We'll see how that goes. It is slowly reaching more in the middle ground. However, the Packmaster is probably going to get chased off here by Pistoliers of all things, which is going to be super sad. Crossbowmen are going to get taken down by the Wolf Rats there over here on the left. Completely wiped out. Skaven Slaves, not really got much to do. Wolf Rats, killed them all. Bright Wizard, Volkmar the Grim goes down, he might be able to do it. How's Frot doing? There's a lot, but there's not a lot of good shit left. Still got some Blazing Suns and stuff like that. It is going to be a shame to see that hero go, especially when he's got leadership. He's going to get pushed out by those Pistoliers though. Bright Wizard's also going to chase off the Warplet Giselles. It's unfortunate. He's going to pull this back a lot, but because of the amount of shit which is getting ran off, again, there goes the Avalanche Mortars. The amount of shit which has been chased off by Karen, I feel like that might just do it. He's going to try and silence Volkmar, which will definitely help him. It might be able to be enough to take out the remaining forces. He doesn't want them to engage Volkmar, that's the last thing he wants to do. The Thing is still there. If you can take down Volkmar and do enough damage to the other units, the only thing which is going to be left is the Flagelants and the Sigma's Sons, which isn't the best. It is now 50-50. It has come back in Lambo's favour. This is going to be a comeback of the century if he does manage to do it. Wolf Rats can't really attack much here. Skaven Slave's going to try and attack Spearman in the back. Frot is doing really good in terms of health. He just needs to take down Volkmar, and then there is a chance of victory. Like I say, unfortunately, Skaven Slaves just aren't going to do much here. There's just not a lot to do. Skaven Slaves are properly retreating there, not coming back after that. The Thing chasing down Volkmar. Karen's definitely not wanting him to go. Wolf Rats coming in, trying to do as much as they can against Volkmar, trying to chase him down, biting him. Thing's coming in, take down Volkmar. Fuck me. Karen does not want to lose Volkmar because this could be the turn of the battle. Wolf Rats are going to run. That's a big fucking attack, but it doesn't really do much apart from the Wolf Rats. Here comes the Cav to try and delay Frot. They just need to take down Pulpman. Fuck me. However, I think that's probably going to be army losses in terms of the Skaven, which is going to be such a close battle. It's slowly turning into Karen's favour. Skaven Slayers are coming back as are the Wolf Rats, but I just don't think it's going to matter. He's just going to be completely surrounded on all fronts. Volkmar so close to death. I think things still going boss him. Here comes some more Wolf Rat Riders coming in to take on the Knights of the Blazing Sun as well as Pistoliers. He's now getting chased down. Skaven Slayers are probably going to be able to distract him. That's a lot dying though. Pistoliers, Knights of the Blazing Sun, both on the retreat there. The Thing is doing bits. He's definitely holding off as long as he can. Skaven Slaves are coming in. However, they're about to get hit by his son, a spell from the Bright Wizard by the looks of it. They do manage to evade it, and that's actually going to hit his own men. A big fucking F for those Pistoliers right there. Frot's coming back in. They did break off, but it doesn't matter. It's coming down to Frot. There's a couple of Skaven on the outside over here. It's coming down to Frot and the Thing. Unfortunately, I don't think the Thing's going to be able to last much longer. Where even, unless that was Volkmar, I think the spellcaster's actually gone. Oh no, it's there. Like I say, there's a hell of a lot of. It's just Frot's just going to get fucking focused down here, which is a shame. Skaven Slayers is going to come in to try and help, but it's slowly creeping into Karen's favour. Good battle all around. Very, very good battle. If Volkmar wasn't unbreakable, that would have probably gone in Lambo's favour. Definitely tried his hardest, but there's just too much shit sticking around, too much unbreakable stuff. Really, really unfortunate. Skaven Slaves have broken before even getting to the battlefield. He's now enraged, but he's about to break. And I think, unfortunately,
Sorry.
it's alright. That is all she wrote. Here comes the spell on the Skaven Slaves, which hits him. And that is the Thing running, which is probably going to put him off the field. Skaven Slaves running, which is probably going to put him off the field. And unfortunately, that's probably going to be it for Frot as well. That's going to be army losses, and that's going to be all she wrote for Frot. GG all round. Going into game 3. Well played. Game 3. If Lambo loses this, this is his finale. GG's. Lamb, pick, and bam. Let's pick another map. 2-0 to Karen so far. Is doing good for the Scottish Slavs. We'll see if he can uphold that statement across and try and get a flawless win in the finals. Summer Song. Attacking that sellotape. She was trying to open something.
I didn't know it would be that loud.
It was super loud, yeah.
That's why I apologise.
It's a tough time for Lambo, but I'm still rooting for him. Lambo just needs a flawless win. 3 games in a row. Come on. I feel like Lambo was let down there because Karen had a lot of unbreakable infantry, where Lambo had the complete opposite. Not only did he have breakable infantry, but he had Skaven Slaves.
Yeah.
Which was a bit sad for him, bless him. I'm playing both sides, so either way I win. Boom! Joining in on a win versus someone who's prepped and watched my play strategies all week is always going to tip the odds, yeah. South Scots, let's go, yeah. Lambo's done incredible. Lambo has done incredible.
Lambo's better. We killed him. Lambo's fallen off. This is thinking. He might be thinking. We'll give him a minute. He's picking Dark Elves and banning vampire counts. Okay. Here we go. I'm not prepped for anything, and when I said I was watching Trina's vid, it was only this morning. Damn. Like I say, there's no reason for anyone to get upset. Everyone's done stupidly well today. If Lambo gets defeated 3-0, he's still done better than most, and he's done really good to say that if this was the last minute entry. Do you know what I mean? Lambo came in, he had a hard battle to begin with, and he's just kept on going. Like he's done really, really well. He needs to win this one, stay in, but even if he doesn't win this one, he's still done incredibly well. I did shit. You just got unfortunate with Orange's builds. There's just nothing you can do. You still did well for what Oranges threw against you. I'm sure if someone else went against Oranges and had the same kind of showcase, shall we say, I'm sure Oranges would have. I'm sure you would have been able to be a little bit more ready for what Oranges was going to throw at you. But because you went against Oranges first, you had no idea what he was going to do. And that fucking Wood Elves shit was pretty hard hitting. Lambo's been absolutely poggers for someone who hasn't played Warhammer since the Warden and Punch release. Yeah, truly. We're going to have Dark Elves vs Skaven for the third match. If Karim wins this, it's going to be a flawless victory. But like I say, no disrespect to Lambo. Lambo's been a fucking true sport and he's still going to take second. Karen's coming strong though. To be fair, he was shitting himself for the majority of it, but Karen's coming fucking strong with this one.
Can I see that?
No.
Oh, can they only see the...
They can only see this. I don't even know what I was looking at. I was going to look at something. This? Can't remember what I was looking at. Oh yeah, I remember that. Thank you for the 29 likes, boys. I do appreciate it. It's been good. It's been really good tonight. Let's see if Lambo can come back with a 3-0 victory here, or if Kren's going to take the game today, tonight, this second. Did well, Treem. Yeah, probably did better. Yeah, he probably did better than me. Treem did well. Like I say, Oranges was a really the first placement matches. You don't really know how people will play. It's like Billy vs Karen. Obviously, Karen won, but only just. Billy's stacks were pretty good, especially his Norskin stack, and he carried that throughout the whole entire thing. But obviously, the longer he went through, Treem also did progress. Everyone has been doing really well. Yeah, 100%. Obviously, the more Billy went through, he kept using the same stack, and so eventually, like for example, Lambo and Oranges knew how to combat it. But you know, that's something you learn after watching other people's games, after learning about what your opponent's favourites is, what they're gonna be using. You unfortunately going up against oranges, you just took one for the team. I feel like it would have been I feel like he took one for the team. I feel like if anyone else went up against oranges with that Wood Elves, I mean, I think it's pretty much shown he's won every single battle with that Wood Elf stack. I can't remember what else he did. What was his other one? I can't remember what else he did. If Krim wins 3-0, what does that mean for Gavin? The one everyone was scared of because of Ruku. Performance anxiety. Yeah, I really did build him up. And I do apologise, Gavin. That wasn't my intention to make him really nervous. Of course, it wasn't my intention. Like, yeah, it just means that from now on we'll just build up Karen every tournament. Kren in the chat saying he's rusty with Skaven, to give him a few minutes. Kren now hastily YouTubing Turin how to run against Dark Elves. Skaven. Yeah, you're not wrong. Quickly. I think one thing we need to take away though is my first ever multiplayer game, where I went up against Karen. I won him. Just saying.
Yeah. So believable. You did?
My first ever multiplayer game is my army against Karen's, and I slaughtered him. In that right, Karen? No, bitch. No, I didn't really slaughter him. He almost killed me with fucking Vlad himself. I did win, but he almost killed me with a single lord. My whole entire army almost crumbled to a fucking lord. That regen is too powerful. Who have they played so far? Has Krem played his counts?
Yeah, pass me a puppy.
Picks Given Ban Coast. When was that? It was off stream. Stream can vouch for me though. Who's Karen played us? Empire, and what was his first? Dowie, right? Empire, yeah, Empire Dowie. Ooh, so he hasn't even played his fucking vampire cast. What the fuck? Yeah.
Pass me some tissue.
Stream can defend me here. You can come to my honour. Come on, Karen. Defend my honour, good sir. Oh, looks like we're ready. Here we go. Yeah, we had a couple of 4v4s. No 4-man free throws. 4-man free throws, you could say. Yeah. You know how they say in these times, if it's not recorded, it doesn't count. Funny you should say, I saved the replay, bitch. I saved the replay, bitch. Because not only did I win Karen, I won the whole entire fucking game. I don't want to bring that up on stream, but sits smugly in his chair. And then the next game, I forgot to turn unit caps on, and then oranges just came and hippogriffed me to death. You winning it? I don't recall. Treem, please. Please, Treem, don't do this to me. You know I won it. Don't do this to me. Right. So we've got Dark Elves against Skaven Boys, which looks like he's gone for a much more infantry-based line of attack, which is going to be interesting. Let's have a look at what's his faces. Lambo's units first. So he's got some
Got some black Corsairs at the front, 2 units of them. 2 units? 3 units. Oh no, Witch Elves. So 2 units of black Corsairs, followed by some black guards and Nagrund on the left and right. He's also got some Dark Shards in the middle, and behind is some Witch Elves. He's got a Sorceress of Fire on a big boy. Not big boy. A Pegasus. He's also got Lokier Fellheart on his dragon, as well as both the Chariots, the Regiment Renowned, and the normal version. Karen has just gone fucking balls to the wall with shit. He's got clan rats, and more clan rats. He's also got some plague monks, more plague monks, council guard, which are going to be unbreakable, which is pretty crazy, and some more plague monks. He's got some wolf rats, accompanied by some rat ogres, poison wind mortars, as well as some more rat ogres, and who's his lord? Is that Frot? Skrulk. There we go, Scrotum. We've got Skrulk, which is an interesting pick, and also on the far right over here, which is quite an interesting play. He's got some warp lightning cannons, which yeah, they're undefended. You're gonna vouch for it? Wait, what? Really? I don't know. Oh yeah, the first match you did win. The third match though. I don't remember what happened in the third match. I remember me getting stomped by Orange's Hippogriff spam. Oh, the third match where you and Carbon teamed up a lot. Well, not teamed up, you had a little gentleman's agreement. Wait, did Ruku said that the winner of the tournament faces him in the multiplayer? No. First match I ran Vampire Counts, and someone sent a Vampire Lord to blow up my Queen Bess. Someone named Karen. We're doing it a less sarcasm. Wait, what did you do? Here we go. A lot of fucking inventory. I don't know if Dark Elves have a lot to really do to put up with here. He could just go silence those cannons like right now, however. It's kind of weird that they're so far out by himself. He has got some wolf rats all the way back there. Not really much to chase down. Cannon straight onto the Sorceress of Fire, bless her. Dodging a lot of those shots. Here comes Loki here, probably with a breath attack. He's going to go alongside him. Yeah, he really needs to try and get some of the beefier units, maybe even the council's guard. Taking down the poison wind mortars there wouldn't be too bad either. He's got black Gaz and Nagaron, which are definitely going to put up a big defense here. It just depends how much of a defense they really will put up. Cannons are taking down the Scourge Runners pretty nastily. Not much you can do. Loki looks like he's going to go in and try and stop that from happening. Engagements are happening. Wolf rats are slowly coming in from behind as well. Here come the poison winds to do some damage to the back gloop of dark shards. Scourge Runners unfortunately are just getting smelted by the boys in the back over there. Here comes a burning head taking down a lot of the clan rats there. However, also hitting some black arcs. But still hitting some plague monks on the way out, not really doing too much damage, but still damage enough. Unfortunately, Dark Shards have been crumpled by the poison and wind mortars there, not really being able to do much. However, Loki is going to be able to go and silence the boys once and for all. Almost getting some friendly fire on his boys there, I don't really know how. The Dark Shards unfortunately have already fucking gone. That's one unit completely broke, and that's another unit also completely breaking, if not... That poison wind mortar, man. It's doing a number. Here comes the Plague Lord, Witch Elves, Black Corsairs running. Black guards are going to try and hold off. They've taken out the clan spears, combat spears there. However, the plague monks are coming from behind, as are the wolf rats. Skrulk is doing pretty well for himself. Some clan rats getting killed by a spell there. However, the warp lightning cannon crew is running away. Chariot's still running around. Not really much getting done by the Sorceress of Fire here. Not many spells coming down. Burning Head did come down, but didn't really hit much. In fact, hit in her own units quite a little bit there. She needs to try her best to silence these fucking poison winds, because they are doing an absolute number. 89 of her forces have died to the fucking poison winds, and there goes the black guards right there, due to the poison winds, which is going to be super unsettling. Super sad. The lightning crew has come back, however Kren hasn't realised. This might be a 3-0 victory for Kren, in which case GG. He's going to take out his Black Axe before they get back. The front line would normally win here for Lambo. They're definitely holding out, especially the Black Axe. It's rough though. Loki finally going in to silence those Poison Wind Mortars. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be a little bit too late. The Council Guard are going to come in to try and support the Poison Wind Mortars, but I think it's going to be a little bit too late for the Council Guard to get there. I think the Poison Wind Mortars are likely going to dive here. So most of the units running away. The Warp Lightning crew is coming back for the cannons. I'm hoping he's sending the chariots over there or something over there to go and try and stop them from getting back on. Clamrat spears have completely broken there, which is, I guess, is a good thing. Burning Head coming in. Fingers crossed that hits quite good. It does hit pretty well, hitting some of the Council Guard there, doing pretty good damage all around though. Don't know if it's going to be enough for him, bless him. 161 kills on the Sorceress. However, the Poison Wind Mortars, which has been completely broken off by the way, 106 kills. Not much left. I'm just thinking here, because of the lack of artillery or ranged, Lambo has full fucking throttle here to use as much winds of magic as he can. There's not really much else they can do. He's definitely got the numbers, but he's got the fucking Lord and Hero. Does need something to silence that though. The Rat Ogres are going to come in and try and help that. However, I think it might be too late. Oh, maybe not. That's a big fucking hit to the chariots. Breaking before they get there. That's rough. That is rough. They literally hit the cannons as they broke, which is mega feels bad. I mean, how much kills has the cannon? Only 13, but they've got some good fucking hits on shit. Making sure those chariots are going to come back when they're shooting a tree line. Thankfully, hitting the trees for Lambo, but I don't think it's going to matter. He has got air superiority here, but he needs to silence that shit. He needs to take it down. Chariots have come back one more time. 3 of them still left. Not much help, but the entities are still there. Models are still there. Another good hit against Loki there. This is their main hitter right now. They take out the Warp Lightning. They've got free reign to do whatever the fuck they want. Lambo's got free reign here. The Wind Mortars give so much damage with friendly fire. They do. Unfortunately, there wasn't much friendly fire going on. It was mainly... I mean, they took out the Dark Shards before they even really challenged anything. Okay. So he's going to pull that... He's probably going to pull this back. The cannons are now completely out. It is down to the Lord and the Hero to try and get as much kills as they can. He's still got some Blackguard and Nagron running around, but it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Obviously, he's got Skrulk. I don't know how much Winds of Magic Skrulk's got, and I don't know how much damage he's going to do. He really needs to try and whittle down as much as he can. How much health has the Storm Guard got? Council Guard. Are they dead? Am I blind? Oh no, 136 models. It's going to be rough. Like I say, at this point now, Kren literally cannot do nothing. He can't do shit. He's going to go for a breath attack on the Council Guard. Unfortunately, missing quite a lot there, but killing quite a lot of Council Guard as well. Miss a bit of a half and half there. There's nothing he can do. He's going to go for a running charges here. He's going to get a little bit of attack, and then he's going to probably run off, right? Yeah. This is going to be a mega cheese battle, but at the same time, this is probably Kren's fault for not bringing in more shit. He got a real melee heavy focused army. Good hit against those clan spears back there, but unfortunately not enough. He needs to pull Loki out of there. He needs to get out. He needs to get out. That's a lot of damage. If he don't get out, he's done. Gotta get out. Come on, lamb. Get out of here. The last chariot is going in to get killed by some clan rats. Don't think Loki's going to be able to get out of this. No. He's trying, but he just can't. He's got way too much around him. Sorceress. hasn't got his spells ready, and there's Loki running, and that is army losses. And that is a 3-0 win to Karen. GG's Karen. Lambo. See, okay, there you go. Dark Shards. Nothing. Completely silenced by the poison winds. GG. GG. Well done. Karen, honestly, mate, well done. Lambo. Top sportsmanship. You came second, and like I said, you haven't played in such a long time, you managed to come second. Congrats to Karen for coming first. That's it.
We do it.
Yep.
Who won?
Karen. Karen won.
What could?
Colonel didn't take part. You're on about Carbon.
Yes.
Carbon got knocked out in the losers bracket, unfortunately. But there you go. Don't have to sleep on the couch tonight. Well done, everyone. I will make sure to give. I'll make sure to give everyone their winnings. Congratulations to. Let me get my.
Hear me?
Sorry, say it again, sir.
Congratulations, guys.
There you go. Sophie said congratulations. So it literally does fall like that. Where's Orange's name? There we go. So it literally falls like that. So we've got. Oh shit. Got Oranges who came like there, right? And then we had Karen who was like a little bit above him, and Lambo sandwiched in between, probably where he wants to be, you know, in between these two hot bodies, right there, right about there. Probably a little bit closer to Oranges to be fair. There we go. Fuck no, Alex. Fuck no, everyone else. I'm not playing any games tonight. I'm gonna need you for that 5 Colonel. Ooh. Now go dry off your sweaty balls. That's Ruku vs Karen. Fuck no. But there you go. What a tournament. Honestly, thank you everyone for taking part. It's been an absolute blast. I definitely will be doing more of these in the future. Some for shits and gigs. Probably will be coming back to do some more actual tournaments. So hopefully next time we can get a couple more people involved. Like I say, Colonel. Hopefully we'll be picking up this game. Maybe even Jack. Maybe even Alex. We'll see. But yeah, all in all, what a fucking game. What a fucking day. Thank you very much, boys. It has been an absolute pleasure. I'll make sure to get everyone their winnings. But yeah, congratulations, Lambo coming second, Orange is coming third, and Kren, well done, mate. I think you've really done yourself proud tonight. You didn't expect to do much at all, and you come through. You come on top. Well done. And mad respects to Carbon and Treem and Billy for at least participating. Everyone's done great. Do not be ashamed of yourselves. You've all done fantastic. Treem, I know you think you've done shit, but you really just had a really unlucky start with Oranges. But yeah, mad respect to you all. Thank you very much for joining me. It's been my first RUKU'S ARD LADZ tournaments. And I'll hopefully catch some of you for some CFEs tomorrow. But until then, have a good night. Be proud of yourselves. And I'll catch you all later. Bye.